Immense pleasure to extend a warm welcome to each one of you gathered here for today's workshop NEP 2020. We are honored to have with us the principal of Jharkhand Public School, Baliapur, Sir Surojit Sen, an esteemed expert in the field of education who will guide us through the intricacies of NEP 2020. Before we delve into the enlightening session ahead, as a token of appreciation and gratitude, I request our principal ma'am to kindly present the sapling to our honorable resource person. Thank you, ma'am. Now, I would like to invite Sir, our respected Principal Ma'am, our respected Vice Principal Ma'am, Honorable Babina Ma'am, to come and kindle the lamp of knowledge. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Now it's time for us to embark on the enlightening journey. So I request sir to please come and start the session.
Respected Principal Ma'am, very senior principal of ours, a mentor, a guide, person who is always giving the blessings to all the principals like me who are trying to do something. Very good morning to all the respected learned teachers of the school. I always feel very happy to be in Dhanbad Public School. It's always like my second home. Hirak branch, yes. More probably here, but you will see I have prepared it specially with Hirak, the road. The Hirak road I have not written, Hirak branch it is there. Yes. And thank you, ma'am. And what to say? It's nothing like a training, it's more like a discussion, you know. Because I myself always believe that I am always a learner. There's a never-ending learning process for all of us. And education is something that's a continuous process. Now it will go on and on. The day we will say that I have learned everything, then the doomsday will start. So a lot of things we have to know. And Madam, 100 attendance today, I think, around 100 or little less than that? Little less than that. Let's take it as 80. So when I will go out of this room today, at the end of the program, definitely I will get 80 takeaways from you all. And if 2% I am able to give to you, we will consider it as a very successful training program. So before moving forward, I'll tell you what are the things today we will see. We will discuss about NEP 2020 once again because the new session is about to start, and slowly NEP 2020 is entering into our curriculum. Okay, it's not coming with a big bang or something like that, but it is slowly it is entering. So we have to know it, and NEP 2020 is such a thing, in one go you cannot learn it. To be very honest with you, at least a person with a little bit of brain like me cannot understand it. We have to read it again and again and again, practice this, understand it, then only the things will come into our head very clearly. And along with the NEP 2020, the NCFs are also now available. Okay, the National Curriculum Framework for the this foundation stage, which we will start immediately in the next session, that 5 years program, that what you said. Okay, and apart from that, the school education. So we will see both of them. And to be very honest with you all, this is the book of NCF foundation stage, 300 pages, lot of activities. It is not so easy to crack it in one go. Decoding it needs lot of patience, lot of learnings, lot of work, lot of activities. Today we will be able to see exactly how the NCF works, what we are supposed to do once we start the session. But as we will move forward now with the session, things will become more and more clear to us. Some training programs will be scheduled by CBSE for the teachers who will be teaching over there. And each and every teacher, irrespective of wherever you are teaching in, whichever part of the school, should know about the foundation stage, should know about the school education also. And the school education one is a bigger one. This is like this. This book, if you see, it's a 600-page book. So heavy. And if you use it every day, it will help you to do a little bit of exercise also. 600 pages. And you can understand, it's not so easy to crack. But yes, with the passage of time, slowly, if we read at least 2 pages a day, we will be definitely getting some ideas about it. Madam, you have made this book now? Yeah, it is there in the library also. So whenever you get time, you can sit with the book, you can read it. Lot of interesting things are there. Lot of interesting things are there. But before we start with this, we will do a little bit of brain activity, Whenever we start a game or something like that, some warm-up is needed. Hello ma'am, how are you? We have to do some warm-up game. So let us do a warm-up game, okay? Sir, just click that button, lateral thinking. Okay, now see, this certain words are written. Very irrelevant words are written. Okay, it may need a little thinking over here. Sir, can we just lift it a little bit? Okay, just a minute, sir. I have this. Just a minute. Just first of all, just see it, okay? Just see what are the words written over there. After that, I will discuss. 2 minutes I will take. Just lift it a little bit. See, all these, some words are there, very unusual. Look, something very unusual. Now, this is we call a lateral, offbeat thinking, not from the normal thinking. So, what you can deduce from the first, can it be brought a little at the bottom, sir? See, bring it little bit down. Little more. Start from here. It's written B-A-N, then there's a little bit of gap, then again it is written A-N-A. Banana. Okay, that is okay. What banana? See, this is a little bit of lateral thinking, it will make your brain think in a different way. It's banana, definitely, no doubt about what banana. What banana? There's a gap or something like that. Can anybody deduce it? What banana it is? Just put on your thinking caps a little bit. You will get it. You will get it from there. There itself, you will get it. Huh? Yes, good banana.
Yellow banana.
Yellow. Achha, how can you come out with yellow? Madam, why it is yellow?
When it is ripe,
When it is ripe. Anything is given over there about being ripe or something like that. Everything is there only. Okay, with that you have to find out. You are okay, you are in the line. Can anybody think of it? This is offbeat thinking. One banana. Okay, somebody is saying one banana. Anything else? Think. Yeah. See, I am using my hands. I am giving you a clue. Huh? Nana. No, it's not Nana. Yes. Some more clue. Okay. Broken one. You are a bit close. You are a bit close. Anybody else? If we can have another answer. Split banana. Wow. Split banana. You also said. Okay, good. It is split banana. So this is the thinking. Okay, banana. There's a little bit of gap. It splits. Okay, split banana. तो कुछ तो बनना चाहता है.
Sir, I have chocolate. We have over here, sir.
You also said split banana. Okay, you are the star of the day. And madam, somebody over here said split banana. Oh, yes, ma'am. Split banana. Fine. What about the next one? Noon, then gap, then lazy. Very simple. This is very simple, and we all love to have this. Especially we teachers at the weekends, especially on Sundays. We love to have this. Noon, then very simple. No prizes for this, of course. There is a very simple one.
Nap.
Lazy afternoon. Absolutely correct. We all love to have lazy afternoon, especially on Sundays. Okay, ma'am, there's a prize. I was just joking. There's a prize for that. Acha. Dairy milk. My goodness. Who said lazy milk? You said. Thank you. Okay, sit down, ma'am. Okay. Now see this one. This is something a bit different. Okay. We'll not go for all. It will take a lot of time. See this one. It is written weather. Now see and tell what weather it is.
Weather timing.
This is English teachers will be able to do it very fast. Those who teach English language literature. Weather is there, but weather. Weather. Sunny weather. It is the afternoon time. Sunny weather. Madam has said sunny weather. Acha. What is the spelling of weather? The weather. W-E-A. And what we have written over here? W-H-E-A. So wait, what weather it is?
Hot weather.
Hot weather. Yes, he's saying hot weather. Bad weather. Wonderful. Yeah, baat hai. Big hand for madam. Bad weather. Bad weather. 5 stars. Okay. Dairy milk. Keep the dairy milk. We will be using it later. Otherwise, this has to be made empty. Okay. Madam, for you, 2 pens for correcting your answer scripts. Okay. 2 pens. Not all the pens. 2 pens for you. Sorry. 2 pens, you will correct the answer. We principals are like this, you know, you always want the teachers to do one. Okay, so pens. Red pens for correction. Okay, bad weather. Right, let's come over here. Time. This is again same, this is same thing, okay, split timing, so nothing more about it. This one. Meaning. Yes, ma'am. Who said double meaning? Faster. You said double meaning, sir. Okay, lot of answers are there, double meaning. Okay, how many double meaning answers we have got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So, 6 pen. You also said double meaning. Okay, 6 pens. Achha. 3 pens divided among yourselves. 3, 1 pen each. Because lot of answers are there. So, obviously, And let me see what else we have over here. Divide those who have given correct answers. Who are the sirs over here gave correct. One pen you all take. Okay. So you will correct the papers. Full packet you should not take. You should divide it. I must see that you are dividing it. Okay. Right. Is this game a good one? Do you like it? It teases your brain a little bit, no? Sometimes we have to think a bit offbeat from the normal stereotype thinking of the same thing again and again. Why don't we go a little different, okay? So that we can twist and turn our brains. And that is also important for us teachers, because every time we are always thinking something different. That's why we are innovators. And I often say that one teacher is equivalent to 100 ordinary men and women. One teacher is equivalent to 100 ordinary men and women. We are not ordinary people. No matter how much we have been trolled by the social media now, no matter how much parents come and curse us, at the end of the day, they will only come to us. They will never go to a Baba or a Dada or a Mata. Nowadays, Matas are also there. A lot of lovely Mata, Pinky Matas, Sweetie Mata, and they are all giving big lectures. Aisa karna chahiye, waisa karna chahiye. Parents will never go. Parents will only come to you and say, sir, tell me something for my child. What can I do for him? Madam, tell me something for my child. How can I better him in the next way? This is what exactly goes in the world. So, will be one or two more we will do, and then we will go forward with the. Sir, can you just lift it up a little bit? Okay, yes. See this one. Nafish, nafish. Nafish, nafish. Can you deduce something? Many of you are deducing it. Nafish, nafish. Nafish, nafish. See it? No fish. No fish. Okay, she said no fish. But there is something. Anybody can guess? No fish. Nafish? Nafish square. You are a bit close to it. But we will get something out of it. Nafis 2, okay. Now you join that. You said Nafis 2. Tuna fish. You are the first one to say tuna fish. It's tuna fish. आप भी बोले हैं. You are the first one to say. Okay, tuna fish. Yes, it's tuna fish. You know what is tuna fish? So Nafis, tuna fish. Offbeat thinking. Okay. Madam at the end will get a prize. 5 stars. ओके सर आपको एक पेन मिला है और मिलेगा. हाँ अभी बहुत सारी चीज है. अच्छा he heard. Who gave the answer? You deduced the answer? You are the person to deduce the answer. Tuna fish. Okay, it will go to you, ma'am. अच्छा he copy pasted it. Okay, he copy pasted. Okay, fine. Tuna fish. Okay. Then what about this one? A box and it's written deal. See all the words and see the word deal also. Big deal, wonderful, wow, great, big deal. क्या बात है? So we are very successful. You want? अच्छा, you want that one? Okay, give her. Okay. Okay, we'll keep it for somebody else. Fine. Big deal. What about this one? It is a all world. It is a all word. That O is not there. Actually, it is. Sir, वो थोड़ा O को हटा दीजिए. Just remove that O. No, don't remove it. Just push it. This one. Just push it. That has something to do. No. You push. Separate it. Bring that under those exclamation marks. Okay. Those are not exclamation marks between these eyes. Actually, put them over here. These two O's actually they got displaced. Put them just below this. Just push it a little bit. It will go. Just use this. Push a little bit. Okay, answer. Bring the cursor over here and push it a little bit also. Yes, push it a little bit. Yeah, that's it. Okay, right. It's a world. It's all world. It is written. Can you deduce something out of it? All around the world. Small world. Who said small world? You are the first person to say, yeah, it's a small world. You also said small world. It's a small world. Today's world is a small world. The communication boom that has taken place in the last 20 years has made the world a very small world. So it's a small world. Madam over there said, so एक chocolate तो बनता है उनके लिए. You also said small one. Okay, you will also get. Ma'am, please pass it on to her. Right. It's a small world. Yes. Who said the other one? You said. No. Okay. So 5-star for you also. It's a small world. Wonderful. This is the quality of teachers. थोड़ा सा और देखेंगे सर. Overheating हो रहा. अच्छा. What about this? Can anybody deduce this one? Third eye. Madam has said third eye. Something third world. Earth is round. No, it has nothing to do with earth. I, madam is, who said third eye? You said you're a bit close. You're a bit close. Okay. Just see, actually, sir, can you push it a little? Can it be pushed a little bit this side? Actually, this should come under this. Bring it over here. If it is possible. No, don't push it this side. Push it this side. Yes, keep it like that. Now you see. Trio. Okay, anything else? Something that is. Kya sir? Ninara kya? Sir ji, Ninara kya? अरे नो भी नहीं हुआ. हाँ iPhone 7. Eyelash. Okay, eyelash, iPhone. Sorry. Eyelash, iPhone. Anything, anybody else can do? Just see it. It is associated with our own selves. Inner eye. Trio. No, ma'am, it's not trio. Tripod. It's not tripod. Okay. It is associated. Okay, I'll give you a hint. IQ. Let's see how much people is good. Eyeball. Okay. Eyeball. Yes, ma'am. Third eye. Eyebrow. Okay, eyebrow. Yes, it is associated with eyebrow. You agree with eyebrow? You are close. That is what under eye. You are very close. Yes, he is very close. Eyes. Eyes. Madam is very close. All of you are there. Madam is very close. Eyelash. Eyeball. Eye opener. Okay, but very simple way. Madam is actually it is. We'll go for this. It is circle under eyes. Circle under that circles we have now. Circle under eyes. Okay. It's circle under. Who said circle under eye? You said. Why didn't you stand up? Madam, when you get an opportunity, quickly you should give your answer. You said third eyes. Hey, circle under eyes. Dark circle. Okay, we'll give her the prize. Dark circle. We will give her the prize. Good try. Madam, 2 pens for you. You correct the final exam papers. Dark circle under eyes. This is a bit, and the last and final one. Last 2 we will do. This one is very easy. I think all of you can deduce. Can anybody tell this? Bold promises, big promises, big promise, bold promise. Under promise nahi hoga sir. Under promise it is not like that. Please don't under promise anybody. Big promise, bold promise. God promise. Okay. Big promise, bold promise, God promise. All 3 answers are correct. Pens for all of you. You said you gave one answer. God promise you said. God promise. Okay. Who else keeps it? Big promise. You also said big promise. Okay. Right. Big promises. Can anybody deduce this? This one. See the symbol. Huh? Scholarship. Old school. Huh? All school. E-school. What is that? What is that symbol stands for? Excellent school. Huh? Yes. What does it represent? My school. My school. Old school. No, sir, it's not old school. Many school. Old. OLD old. Gold. GOLD gold. Okay, gold school. Whole school. Okay, whole school. No, it's not whole school. It is summer school. That signature, that sign is for summer. Sum it up, we say, no? Summer school. It is summer school. What about this one? This is a bit different. It needs a little bit of under. It's, sir, just इसको separate कर दीजिए. Yeah, this. Put the cursor over here. Just separate this one. From here. From this case. Bring the cursor to back. This is interesting. Needs a little bit of brain. Bit unparliamentary also. So before that, I am telling you all, this word is a bit unparliamentary also. But we teachers we should know everything because this is a tricky one. Your, then something is written. Just say it.
Your parents.
Toffee. Yes. Or shall I give the answer, or you will think a little more? Think it is very interesting, but a bit unparliamentary.
Your parents.
Hands. Parent, no, not your parent. It's a bit unparliamentary, but acceptable to society. It's a figure of speech, they say. It's something like a phrase.
Sir, your patience.
Your patience, no ma'am, it's not your patience. Your patience is a wonderful word. I'll give you the answer because you have to move forward. Ants in your pants. There's ants in your pants. Ants in your pants. There's when things become very irritating for us. No, English teachers knows this thing. Then this phrase is something like, what do you think? There are ants in your pants or what? You are behaving like that? So that is like that. And the last one, this is a very easy one. Knee, then lights and something. दिमाग में दिमाग घुटने पे yes, knee, very simple one. You are always saying this. Yes sir. Lights under knee. Lights. Turn it in the other way around. Light over knee. What can it be like that? In light. No, it's not in light. Lighting. Knee under light. Lightning. Enlightening. Just think a little bit. You are always seeing it everywhere, in your school, everywhere. This is there. It's a noun. It's a materialistic thing. Under the line. No, it's not under the line either. Anybody else? It's very simple. It's neon lights. Neon lights, you know? I told you this is a lateral thinking. Neon lights. Neon boards. Neon lights. See this line is there, it is on lights. So neon lights. Okay, that's it. Thank you, respected teachers. So this was a wonderful brain teaser. Okay, prizes won. Sometime we should also go for this. Okay. Now we will move to our next program. We will start with NEP 2020. We will just revise it. I bet all of you know about it in detail. Everything is there, but we will see it in a different light. What exactly is stored there for us in NEP? We'll see NCF also foundation stage, where a little bit of activities we will do. That's why these books and everything I told madam to bring. And we will see also NCH, school education, which is also in a brief way, because it will take time for us, at least 3-4 days, to go for the entire one, but slowly we'll move forward as the next session will start and all. Sir, you remove this. Huh? And no, not that one. Where is it? Foundation skills, drafting. NEP graphics, sir. NEP graphics, you put that. Let's see. This one, sir. Make it large. Okay. Madam, take a photo of this. Okay, please take a photo of this, because this is what you have to send to. Have I written? Dhanbad Public School, Nagar, Govindpur, Hirak, everything is there. Dhanbad, okay. Hirak, I have written Hirak in bracket because it was not coming in one. Hirak Road. Okay. Please take a photo of this. Hirak branch. Okay, because this one you will send to CBSE when we will be sending the reports. Right. Once again, we will give lot of tribute to Alvin Toffler, the man who said that the 21st century or the illiterate of the 21st century will not be those who cannot read, write, or do other things, but need to learn, unlearn, and relearn. It's a continuous process. We have learned something. Maybe in the ongoing process, we have to keep something at bay. They may not be needed right at this moment, and you have to relearn them in a different way. So that is how our profession moves, or rather to say our vocation moves forward. This is the way. We learn, we unlearn, and we relearn. In English, there is a saying, change with a change, or else the change will change you. Change with a change, or else the change will change you. So we cannot be rigid. If we are rigid, then we are not there at all. And NEP 2020 is such a flexible policy. You know, you can do things, you can customize things all according to your ways and your means. This is one of the best part of NEP 2020, I will say. It is very flexible. Unlike our time when, when we were students, things were very rigid. No? Even if you don't like chemistry, you have to learn chemistry because you are learning biology. If you don't like mathematics, but still you have to like mathematics, you have to study mathematics. We were compelled to study them. It was like the food, I don't want to eat it, but my mother is pushing it, nah, you have to eat it. It is something like that. NEP 2020 is completely different. Let us see. Just have a look at the sustainable goal. This is important. We all should know, because we will be practicing the sustainable goals. Our country is also looking for those sustainable goals like no poverty, zero hunger, good health and well-being. Lot of training programs is going on health and wellness. Okay, from CBSE, from United Nations, gender equality, quality education. That is what NEP 2020 talks about. This fourth goal needs to be achieved by 2030. The fourth goal needs to be achieved by 2030. Okay, gender equality, then we have clean water and sanitation. Rest of the things are also there, reduce inequalities and all. So, but right now the government has targeted these four, that by 2020 we should be somewhere around this place. Maybe a little will go over here also. Rest of the things are almost there, but this is very important. That's why it is very important for us to know the sustainable goals. This man, Stephen Brookfield, is another educational psychologist who once said that the best learners often makes the worst teachers. It's a fact. I will ask madam to give her. Is it no? Yes. The best learners, you will find the best learners always turn out to be the worst teachers. Because they are so much consumed with their learning, they cannot expect that others will take time to learn. Okay, this is a fact. This is a fact. I have seen many teachers in my school, or I'll not say teachers, they were like probable candidates for teachers who came to my school with a lot of high degrees, this and that and what not. But when they went to the classroom, they failed miserably because they could not come at par with the students' linguistic level or understanding. So that's very important that teachers have to come to that level. Many of them cannot digest the fact that they can. In there was an English teacher. who came to my school and he was talking in a very that American accent with English. So I told him that, sir, this accent will not do. You are an Indian, why don't you talk like the way we all talk, in a very simple language? But no, so he went to the classroom and he was telling the students, okay students, let's take out page number 35 of the book. This, half of the students could not understand, and those who were sitting at the back, they said, Master ka bolna thoda bujhailo ka. I mean, the language was like that. It's a fact. We have to understand it. So that is why it's very important to be a teacher. Everybody cannot become a teacher. Teaching is not everybody's cup of tea. It's different. It's a complete different job. So he said that they are in a very real sense perpetually challenged. They cannot imagine what it makes to struggle to learn something that comes so naturally to them. For some people, understanding comes very naturally. And they cannot expect the fact that no, others will have to struggle. They can, you don't know this, you don't know that, you don't know this, you don't know this. They never become good teachers. In fact, they leave the profession. Many I have seen in my life, definitely you will also have seen. Madam has vast experience, she has also seen. So very good saying by Stephen Brookfield. NEP 2020. By the way, it is called National Education Policy 2020. Many book companies are calling it as New Education Policy. No, the nomenclature is not like that. The identity is this. Not New Education Policy, National Education Policy, because it is for the nation. And 1996 it was there. So like that, the education policies were there. And policies come and go because as the world, the dynamics of the world changes. What was there 10 years ago, 12 years ago, is no more relevant right now. Because now we are living in a time when we need 21st century skills. And that is important. So old one will not go. That's why change with the change, otherwise the change will change you. So you will see a lot of changes that have taken place. But we must, first let us just see the introduction. This is important. If you want, you can just take out the one or two notes over here. The National Education Policy 2020 was introduced to the nation on 29th July 2020. This is something that teachers should remember. It's like a quiz question or it's like for our own knowledge because we are in the process. Okay. It depicts a milestone in the history of India's future in the world of education. Wonderful thing is that. It depicts the India's future, where we are going forward. The world is moving very forward. So we have to move with the world. In fact, we are ahead of many countries, the so-called developed countries. Yes, ma'am, we'll continue, ma'am. We are ahead of many countries. So it depicts a milestone in the history of India's future in the world of education. If you are having a little bit problem with seeing, you can just turn your chairs so that you can see it clearly. This policy came after a gap of 34 years, replacing the old one of 1986 and 1994. Okay, 1992, sorry. The policy came after a gap of 34, almost 3.5 decades. After 3.5 decades. And 3.5 decades is a long time. Maybe many of you are over here who were not even born when the last one was made. That is in 1986. I think many of you are there who were not even born in 1986. So that time it was made, and then 34 years means a child was born and he has crossed the entire life of education and everything, got married or something like that, and after that this policy came. So lot of time was taken, but still it's better late than never. This is a landmark document in the Indian education system. Yes, it is a landmark document. If you read the booklet thoroughly, if you go page by page, this is the booklet, okay? This is the book, I will call it book. It's a 60-page book. This is the National Education Policy made by Government of India. This is made by Government of India, okay? The first 30 pages talks about school education, and the rest 30 pages talk about higher education, university education, college education, technical education, so on and so forth. First 30 pages is dedicated to us. So if you get time, you can download this from the net. You will get it in the internet. 60 pages, get the printouts, compile it in format and keep it with you. This is something that will definitely help you in your day-to-day activities with the school work. And paragraph by it is so comprehensive, so beautifully written that no one will have any problem in understanding and reading it. That is why it is comprehensive. Means it is understandable by even layman like me and others. Okay. Forward looking. It's a forward looking one. No backward looking. Purana cheez hat gaya. Forward looking. enough emphasis on inclusivity. Lot of discussions goes on about inclusive education. Inclusive education is and inclusivity is important. You need to have inclusive education because just after some time you will see, according to NEP 2020, every child is capable of learning. That's what they say. This is the tagline also. Every child is capable of learning, irrespective of its class, creed, physical formality, whatever is there. Okay, it is very flexible and it has quality. It's very flexible. It gives plenty of opportunities to others to fulfill their dreams. History, we should know a little bit of the history of the Indian education policy. Okay, before going into the specifics of NEP 2020, it's important to know the history which paved the ways for its formation. The first education policy, I will say just a simple education policy was made in 1952. Immediately after India got independence in 1947, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, our first Prime Minister, he gave a lot of emphasis on education. One thing I will say over here, not withstanding to anything here or there, I will say our first Prime Minister, Pandit Jawaharlal Nehru, was a visionary. Rest what people talk about him, that's none of our business to see. But he was a visionary. If he was not there at that time, if we didn't have these dreams, then we would not have the IITs, AIMS, very near to us, the Damodar Valley Corporation. His thinking was like that. If you just travel another 50 kilometers from here, you will get the ISCO steel plant, which started during the British Raj, but it was he who was also instrumental in developing it. Okay, so that's why he was a visionary, and he made this gentleman, whose name was Dr. Lakshmanaswamy Mudaliar. Let's have it. Dr. Lakshmanaswamy Mudaliar, who was the Vice Chancellor of Madras University. Madras University is still called Madras University, is not called Chennai University. That is what the identity is. Calcutta University is still called Calcutta University, not Kolkata University. So he was a chairperson, he was a learned man, he was a doctor by profession, he was a gynecologist by profession, and he was given the task to frame an education policy. It was not exactly a policy, but at least to make a framework on how the country should run with the education system. Because before that, whatever the British did and all, we are not going for that. Okay, so the report of the commission suggested diversification of high schools. So one first point they said that diversify the schools. Diversification means like during the British time, what was there? Mostly English medium schools. Okay, all were English medium. He said first diversify them, make them into the vernacular, put them into the vernacular world. There should be Tamil schools, there should be Hindi medium school, there should be Bengali medium school, so on and so forth. Because just imagine, at that time, Dr. Mudaliar said that if a person is taught in the initial years in his mother tongue or the language that he is more comfortable with at home, is the best way to teach the children. That was what Dr. Mudaliar said in 1952, and today our national education policy follows the same. So definitely these great people were not led by that. Their thinking was different. They reported, so first of all, diversification of high schools, uniform pattern throughout India. Let's make the pattern same. Okay, the pattern should be same. Okay, little bit here and there in the syllabus can be done. Throughout, and setting up of technical schools. Today we talk about skill education and this, and CBSE is already giving us 35 skill-based subjects. That's what is there, madam, in the, that's what we have in the contents of CBSE now. 35 skill-based subjects are available to make sure that children learn the skills. Today's world is not a world of mugging and jugging. Rattu Tota Jaisa will not just go on mugging, boom, 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 and boom, 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 boom. That world is over. Skill work is needed, hands-on experience is needed. What we are talking about this concept-based learning, where you need the skill, how to use your hand as well as your brain. That's what there. And 1952, this discussion was there. So you can clearly understand what is there. Okay, uniform pattern throughout India and setting up of technical schools. This was in 1952. Some suggestions were given by Dr. Lakshmanaswamy Mudaliar, who was supposed to be the Vice Chancellor of Chennai University, a very learned man. Then, you know, as time passed on, this was for a short duration of time, this discussion was there. Then the Indian Education Commission was set up 1964 to 1966. Okay, within this time the commission was set up. Was under the chairmanship of D.S. Kothari. This is the very famous one. D.S. Kothari Commission. What we call as the Kothari Commission. Those of you who have studied B.Ed and all have gone, we have studied a lot about Kothari Commission. In fact, I will tell today's education policy, the new one that is we'll go through is actually has its base on the Kothari Commission's report. Because policies will change, but we cannot forget the classics also. Okay, so the classics always are there intact. Popularly known as the Kothari Commission, it was entrusted with the task to dealing with all aspects and all sectors of education. Initially, Dr. Mudaliar, whatever he has said is okay, but now when the time came, again Jawaharlal Nehru was present at that time, he said, now see the entire, go for an holistic approach on education. Go to each and every sector where education needs to be given and supported. Sectors of education to advise the government on the evolution of national system of education. So they were given the free hand, go and talk about the evolution, how the changes are taking place in the world and how we should move on. So this is what Dr. Kothari did. Okay. This is Dr. Lakshmanaswamy Mudaliar. Okay. So he came out with this thing, we call it as Mudaliar Commission. The photograph I have brought especially so that you should know the person. Okay, otherwise there is not much to discuss over here. Then we have the Kothari Commission, also known as Education Commission of 1964 to 66, was a high-level committee set up by Government of India in 1964. Unfortunately, the sad part of the story is that Jawaharlal Nehru did not see the report because he passed away in 1964. When the report was placed to the government, before that he passed away. To examine all aspects of education sector in India and provide recommendations for its improvement. The commission was headed by D.S. Kothari, an eminent educationalist, and had several other members including academicians, policymakers, administrators, because everybody should be there. This education policy will see how transparent it became. The Kothari Commission discussed about modern technology in education at that time in 1964. Okay, establishment of national universities. Today we have these central universities. Central University Jharkhand, Central University Lucknow. My sister was one of the students of Central University Lucknow. This was decided at that time. It took some time to establish because at that time the financial condition of India was also not that much strong as it is today. So it took some time to come up with the national universities. Okay. Equity and access. Everybody should get education. That's what it was discussed. Equity and access, quality improvement, and vocational education. A developing nation always needs vocational education. Simply literature, language will not help. They will definitely help to increase the intellectual quality of a person. But technical education is the backbone of any education system for the development of the nation. That's what was said by them. Okay. So in accordance to the recommendations of this commission, the National Education Policy of 1968 came. Okay, National Education Policy of 1968 was formulated. The NEP 1968 asked for a total recommendation and aimed in extending education to all sections of the society to accompany the goal of harmony and integration. Now, one thing to be noted over here, policy is coming out. Recommendations are coming, but the harmony of the nation has to be maintained because ours is a country where we have diverse culture, many religions are practiced, different type of people. You just cannot have the guts to change the things according to your ways, which may hurt the sentiment of a particular section of the society. This has to be kept in mind, especially in a democratic country which is socialist as well as secular in nature. Ours is a country which is socialist as well as secular in nature. Yes or no? The social science teachers know this much better than me. We cannot expect to have a system according to the major community. So it has to be taken care of. That's why harmony is maintained. Otherwise, a lot of issues will come in. Harmony and integration of one vital point, and it was also integration of vital point was the free and compulsory education for children from 6 to 14 years, which we are still practicing. This was suggested by the Kothari Commission, and it is still going on, and it will go on, and yes, sir, you want to say something? No, and it will go on in the coming time also. Okay, that free and compulsory education, of course. Private schools don't fall under this category. Our schools don't fall. We give education, but definitely we don't give free because we don't get anything from the government. And government has made it very clear. Sarva Shiksha Abhiyan and all these things are going on. That started in a little later. Okay, but this was the first time that they said that it should be given free education to all. Moving forward with NEP 1968, yet another change was needed. Okay, change is the way of life. So 1968, this was made that okay, there should be free and compulsory education. All sections of the society should get part, especially the scheduled caste, scheduled tribes and all, backward classes and all. Then, as we started moving with NEP 1968, yet another change is needed. So in 1986, at that time, Rajiv Gandhi was the Prime Minister of India before he was assassinated and he lost the elections. And before that, Rajiv Gandhi was the Prime Minister. Again, I will say, whatever people say, he was also a visionary. Because that blood was there, no? That blue blood. Huh? Science and technology was his brainchild, I'll say. He was the first man to introduce computers in India. What you call, I still remember when I left school, after a few years after this, okay, then computers started coming in my school for the first time. We were asked to pay 20 rupees each because computers are coming, but we didn't get to see the computer because by that time our examination was over. But at least one day we just peeped into the computer room and we just saw what is this? Something big thing, as television-like thing was there, all air-conditioned room and everything, and everyone was just, only two sets were there. Computer aa gaya, what is this? What is this? And so on and so forth. Okay, so he was also a visionary. He was the man who really brought a change in India, and today it is his brainchild again. Introduced national policy on education in 1970 with a particular focus on scheduled caste, scheduled tribe, OBC classes. Yes, if the backward class is not educated, that class will always remain backward, and others will try to exploit them. It's a fact. Whether you like it or whether you don't like it, but it's a fact. The backward class needs to be brought forward. Then only the nation will be a successful nation, the nation will grow and develop. So that was something that was kept in mind. And women education. A lot of focus was given in women education. Is it that women education was not given focus? Previously also it was there, but not to that extent the way it started in 1986. Because if women are not educated, then the society will never develop. No matter whatever we say, a society will never develop if the women are not educated. If women is not given respect, the society will never develop. That's why in our houses, our mothers are always given maximum respect because they are the steering hand of the family. And the same thing will happen in the society. And see today, this is the example. Male teachers, please don't get angry with me. How many of you are over here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4 to 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and that sir is there. 16. And how many lady teachers are there? I'm not going for any gender discrimination. Let's take it. 2 and 3, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh my goodness, big one. So this is an example of women empowerment, women education, and how things are moving and how things are developing. This is a burning example. This room is a burning example which Rajiv Gandhi thought in 1986 and it was implemented. Women education is very important. Gender discrimination still goes on in the society, but then, it's needed. If I take my family, I think I have told you this also in my previous time. My sister was sent to a vernacular school. Yes, ma'am, you want to say something? Yes, it was also started by him. Okay, so my sister turned out, we are 2 brothers and 1 sister, and my sister was sent to a vernacular school, whereas we 2 brothers were sent to the best convent school of the town. It is the best one. And fortunately or unfortunately, sister turned out to be the best among 3 of us. We all are well settled in life, that is there, but sister turned out to be the best. She studied in a Bengali medium school. She went on to do her doctorate, PhD. She was working with the National Silk Board for a long period of time. Of course, a few years back she left the job because she was carrying her second child at that time and she left the job, but she didn't go for it. Now she is working as a teacher in a very big school in Gujarat. So this is how the things happen, The part that you look down always gives you the best result. At least I am a believer of this. Okay, so And another important thing that happened during that time was the establishment of Open University. See the thinking power of the man. So there are many people who could not study. Many have left their education in between, had a dream to do something, but were not able to access the education because of lot of reasons were associated. So he said, okay, the commission also said, let's start the Open University. And Indira Gandhi National Open University was established, and today it's a history. Today, what is the value of Indira Gandhi Open University? Okay, it's not known to anyone. Everybody knows about it. And following IGNOU, many other open universities came. Netaji Subhas Open University, Annamalai Open University, so on and so forth. So these are the only visionaries can think like this. So you need to think out of the box. And then what happened, this 1986 policy was made and everything, but due to some reason or other, no, it could not see the light of the day. Because there were reasons. Rajiv Gandhi was assassinated, the country was in a turmoil, there was political instability over there, lot of things were not going. So again, when Narasimha Rao became Prime Minister, then after that when Manmohan Singh became, in 1982, there were some changes were made. Okay, some changes were made in 1982, equality to quality education, to bring about quality education. But the changes has to go on. 1992 one was supposed to be very good one. It was implemented also, it started working, but not enough. The progress of the 1992 policy was good, but still it was not comfortable, Somewhere down the line, it was pulling and pushing. It was pulling and pushing this way, where they were like itching, like they were itching in the body. So what happened? It was not comfortable for the 21st century learners, today's learners. It is not comfortable for today's learners. That's what they say. For the 21st century learners, and socially our system was often at the receiver's end of being too rigid. The policy was very too rigid. In the beginning I discussed, if in those time, in our time, if you don't like chemistry, but still you have to study chemistry because you are studying biology. That was rigid. It is like that. Whether you like, madam,
Hey.
you want a cup of tea?
No, sir, misunderstood.
She's sleeping. Madam, 6 feet man, this voice. So it was you have the receivers, and because it was very rigid, this side that. So no, this is what, and you have to be within that. System doesn't work in that way. Okay, rigid, highly rote learning with excess and unnecessary curriculum, lack of skill and competencies with limited research opportunity. These were the drawbacks. Very rigid, too much excess curriculum, which was not at all needed, but purposely. I still remember when I was doing my higher secondary, we have to sit for 2 papers of for each subject. Chemistry paper 1, paper 2, physics paper 1, paper 2, biology paper 1. Ask madam, she is also from my place. In our time it was like that, no? Today's children are giving examination like, okay, they are coming to do a party or something like that. Okay, even my son who is giving this year's class 12 examination, he comes on as fantastic. Oh my goodness. Fantastic. This is what he says. Okay, so there was lack of competencies, very rigid, research opportunities well. So people were frustrated. We talk about brain drain, that the students are studying in IIT, then they go to US, Germany, France to do higher studies, because they were not getting that opportunity. The one that they have learned over here, they cannot utilize it. And just imagine how frustrating it is when you have something within you, you have the quality, you have the determination, but you cannot do it. Then it's really frustrating, no? So that's why they go away. And America is calling them, come, we will give you everything you need. Many of your relatives, friends, you find they are all over there and they are excelling. Because we were making them, in the morning I was just discussing the same thing with madam. We make them, but they go and do something for someone else. So that is also painful. So the government decided, no, we must do something different. Let's go in a different way. So to provide all the requirements and stop criticism, it was necessary to bring out a holistic document. A document taking care of everything that is needed. Holistic document in Indian education. And NEP 2020 was one such document. So taking view of all the things, considering why policies are made time and again, because you have to see the previous ones. What are the limitations of the previous ones? what are the things we are missing over there, and how we can develop them into the new ones, so that according to the new laws of the world, according to the new dynamics of the world, we can move forward. And that's how it came. But it's not the end over here. Maybe 5 years from now, another policy may come. Sir, hello sir. You want a cup of tea? Sir, हमारा आवाज में भी आपका नींद आ जा रहा है. आपका आवाज सुन रहे हैं. अच्छा है? अच्छा ध्यान में रखते हैं. ओ अच्छा ध्यान में. Okay, so the new but that's not the end. Maybe 5 years from now, the way that rapidly the world is moving forward, no, the way things are going on, maybe within 5 years we may have another policy. Because I'm not an affiliate of any party or anything like that, but the way this government functions, it takes steps immediately. करेंगे और जल्दी करेंगे. ऐसा नहीं कि बस सोचेंगे, समझेंगे, देखेंगे, उसके बाद अप्लाई करेंगे. No, okay, you have to do it, means do it. Surgical step. करना है तो अभी करो, कल के लिए नहीं. Okay, so this is so maybe 5 years from now we will go. The vision of the National Education Policy 2020, I think many of you know this, but still once again, see, in a very simple way, it contributes an equitable and vibrant knowledge to everybody. It says that the policy should be such that each and every individual should get the complete knowledge. Education तो आएगा, marks तो आएगा, but the knowledge that we need, that is important, which we can restore for the rest of our lifetime. हाँ जी, गलत है. Knowledge होना चाहिए कि नहीं होना चाहिए? You should be there, no? Yes. Okay, so an education system that contributes to an equitable and vibrant knowledge society by providing high quality education. Provide high quality, so make the society be a vibrant one. It should not be a sleeping society. What do you say in Hindi and English? What do you say? That there should be always there should be brightness, spurti, correct? Josh, exactly. That should be there among the citizens of the nation. Yes, Josh, yes. How is Josh? How is the Josh? Yes, how is the Josh? That should be there. Yes. So, develop a deep sense of respect towards the fundamental rights, duties, and constitutional values. Nation first. That's what the government says. Or that's what we all should say. Nation first. First is the country. So, make a policy that will respect the constitutional values, that will respect the ethics, that will tell us what are our duties. We should not only think of our rights, no? We only talk about our rights. This I should get that. But what are my obligations? What I am supposed to do for the nation? Contribution towards the society, towards the community, towards your own self, towards your own house. That's very important. Why there is so much frustration among people? Why so much? I should not say this, but it happens why there is so much of separation taking place among couples. Okay, they get married in the evening, by night. Some discussion was there that didn't go in the right way. Next, chalo divorce kar dete. And the word divorce has become so common that somebody asked me, sir, what is in one of the I was there in this what is that place called, the Palamo district. Some discussions were going on with this health world and that health education we are discussing. So one teacher asked me, sir, what is the cause of the divorce? So I said, marriage is the cause of the divorce. That's the only answer I get. Because now we are not ready to compromise with things. Education is something that will also tell us to compromise with the things. No, it's not that we will always go. There are fights are always taking place in houses. That is not normal. But that doesn't mean, yes, it is very common. Nobody can say that there is no fight in the house. मेरा घर में तो डेली कुछ ना कुछ होता ही रहता है. आपको ये नहीं आता है, आपको वो नहीं आता, आपको वो नहीं आता. हाँ, मेरा माँ हमको तो कुछ नहीं. हाँ, इसका माँ तो कुछ नहीं सिखाया है. हाँ, क्या क्या नहीं बोल देते हैं. हाँ, नहीं, तुम्हारा माँ ही तुमको सब कुछ सिखाया बाबा, हम लोग कुछ नहीं सीखे. चलो बंद करो. And then it will go to the son. तेरा पापा तो कुछ नहीं जानता है. Now the son has grown up. मम्मी ऐसा मत बोलिए, पापा बहुत कुछ जानते हैं. Father, no, somewhere down the line. So, but we have to talk. That tolerance, that can only come when we value our things. It's important. That is why education is needed. Okay, but things are not going that way. Maybe the way we are teaching our children, maybe our children, our students may not follow what is happening right now. That is, the condition is not good. To be very honest, in schools we have so much of problem. Madam, you are the vice principal of the school. Okay, so school we have so much of problem with the mother's name and the father's name. No, what to do? They have divorced. Mother is saying the biological father's name I will not put. The father is saying, notice there is the mother का नाम ही मत दीजिए, उसका तो नाम ही मत दीजिए. अरे ये कैसे बात हो गया? मैं कैसे ऐसा कर सकता हूँ? बच्चे की माँ है. नहीं सर, अब क्या बताएं आपको, आप समझ लीजिए. हम क्या समझेंगे हम? No, it's a big problem. And then the wrong name goes. Again this come and say this is mistake. RO is shouting over there. क्या करते हैं आप लोग? खाली mistake करके भेजते हैं. But to say, but this is the condition, and it is a problem with all the schools across the country. Well, last Saturday I was in Kolkata attending a particular program in Techno India School. The principal over there also said the same thing. Sir, what to do with this menace? The only way is to give education to the children and make them not to do it in future. Let them have happy life. So this is very important. Concerns of awareness of one's role and responsibility for changing world. That can be done by you and me. Okay, sorry, one more point is over here. Instill skills, values and dispositions that support responsible commitment of human rights, sustainable development, living in the global and well-being, thereby reflecting a true global citizen. Have a very simple way, know your rights also, know your obligations also, know your responsibilities also. As a human being, we have tremendous responsibility towards society. We just simply cannot say that I will get my salary and all, I will enjoy life and I am forgetting about rest of the world. No, we cannot do that. We should not do that. Otherwise, and we don't do it. Learned people don't do it. We sometimes protest on small matters and should be done. Okay, now transforming the curricular pedagogical structure. How the pedagogy is changing in the new education policy. Previously we have this one. Till today we are having this. From the next session we will not have this. The system is, this part is nothing, 10 plus 2 system we are still having. That is, classes start CBSE or the government has given recognition of schools from class 1 onwards. That's what we feel in the Oasis. Okay, from class 1, although we have nursery, LKG, UKG, but they don't come under the preview of CBSE. CBSE doesn't have, till now it is there. According to the new policy we will go, but when we are going with this 10 plus 2 system, they never get the recognition. We were running them according to our own ways and means. But now the system has changed. Now it is 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. And we call this as foundation, preparatory, middle and secondary. One question I have over here. Suppose if you were asked to give a different name to this. Instead of foundation, what other name you can give it? Why I am asking? Because this report has been asked by CBSE, who whenever trainings are given, ask the teachers, ask the participants what other names they can suggest, so that in future they can be utilized also. So in place of foundation, what other name you can suggest? Pre-primary. Okay. Anything else? Something that is more realistic in nature. Pre-primary is realistic, definitely. But something very catchy, like the foundation, they are saying, calling it foundation. What else we can use in it? Basics, okay, basics. Kindergarten. Kindergarten is a particular part, madam, you are there, okay? Early education. Okay, yes sir, please. बालवाटिका, the name is already there. Okay, वो तो एक क्या बोले, nomenclature में एक नाम वो लोग दिया है. What else you can, आप इसको और क्या नाम में दे सकते हैं? Budding stage, yes, this is very common. Somebody else also told me in a different training that budding, the buds, the budding stage, foundation stage. Okay. Why I am asking? Because it should have maybe 5 years from now the name may change to a different. Roots. Okay, very good, wonderful. The roots. Little fingers. Okay, excellent. Roots. Little fingers, birds, basics, pre-primary. Pre-primary is already there, madam. Some new words we are looking for. So these are the ones. Okay. Then if you go to the next one, the preparatory stage, what name you can give to the preparatory stage? Preparatory stage, what other name you can? I will discuss about it because this slide is very important for us to know everything in detail. Beginners, saplings, beginners. Okay, very good. Anything else? Blooming, okay, blooming birds, blooming birds. Okay, very good. Bird, then it is blooming. Fantastic. You are an English teacher. Hindi teacher, wonderful. Knowing, growing. Upcoming, yes, upcoming. Okay, fine. So we have a lot. After that, we have the middle stage. What can we deduce? What name you can give to the middle stage? Middle stage. Any other name you can give to the middle stage? Challenging stage. Okay, challenging stage. Anything else? Anything else? Learners stage. Okay, learning stage. Okay, anything else? Vocation. Occasional. Oh. Vocational. Vocational has a different meaning, ma'am, altogether. Okay. Not exactly vocational. Yes, madam wants to say something. You want to say something? Yes, sir. You want to say something? Grooming stage. Ah, wonderful. Blooming, then grooming. Ah. Birds. Blooming birds. Grooming birds. Oh, wonderful. That's how it is now becoming rhythmic. See, this is the quality of teachers. That's why we are different. You see, yeah, hum alag hai. Huh? Yes, yes. Teens. Okay, teens. Teenagers will come over here, definitely. Okay, 11, 12, 13 teens. Okay, middle, preparatory middle, and then we have the secondary stage. 13. Secondary stage, can you give some other name with this? Adolescents, pillars. Okay, the pillar stage. Okay. A lot of names we are getting. Okay, let's move forward. Now, how this system will work? Let us see very clearly. This part was the unorganized sector so far. Okay, till today, from 1st April, it will not be like this. Now it will be like this, the foundational stage. This stage is the most active stage, they are saying. According to NEP 2020, they said that this part of the education system we overlooked. And because of that particular reason, in the initial stages, it is said that till class 4, 100% applications were granted by the parents and 100% admissions were taking place in the schools. But by the time the children were coming to class 5, we were noticing a dropout rate. In the NEP 2020, I think paragraph number 16 or 17 discusses about the dropouts. So in class 5, the dropout starts from class 5 onwards. Very small percentage, but the dropout starts. 6, 7, the percentage increases. Many children leave schools after class 6, 7. By the time it comes to 9, 10, almost 30% of the children leave the school. They leave the school, they don't study. Sir, NEP तो next year से next session से implement हो जाएगा. Okay, हम लोग फाउंडेशन स्टेज से स्टार्ट करेंगे और धीरे धीरे वो ना मतलब आप देखिएगा पूरा सिस्टम में NEP घुस जाएगा. मे बी पढ़ाने का स्टाइल स्टार्ट हाँ 10 तक आते आते 30 पर मतलब हाँ यू कैन टेक इट इन दिस वे. ओके, ऐसा धीरे धीरे जाते रहेगा. बट इट इज देयर इन द प्रोसेस. देखिए तो एक झटका में तो नहीं लगा सकते ना, अदर वो सीसी जैसा होके रह जाएगा. वो ना स्टेप बाय स्टेप आगे. It is going step by step. We will start immediately the foundation. In many schools, the process have also begun. कुछ जगह में government is a bit confusing is there that the government has not tell okay you started in this way. It was supposed to be started in 2023, but due to some reasons it could not. But now slowly we are entering over there. Okay, it's not that okay, but yes, some circulars are coming from CBSE because some changes we will see in the school education system when we will go to that slide. Then you will get more idea. But sir, शुरुआत हो गया है. अब नेक्स्ट सेशन से बाल वाटिका से हम लोग शुरू कर रहे हैं. हर स्कूल स्टार्ट कर देंगे. हाँ, वातावरण वैसा बन गया है. उसके लिए हम लोग थोड़ा डिस्कशन भी करेंगे. When we will go to the foundation stage, थोड़ा एक्टिविटी करके हम दिखा देंगे कैसे हम लोग शुरू करेंगे. But the process has begun. That you can say. So this was the reason they are saying that. By the time the children were coming to class 10, at least 30% of them were leaving, and 11, 12, 56% dropout rate. Means 44% children were only studying. Out of every 100, 44 were studying, 56 were not going to school at all. They are dropouts. And this is something very alarming. In a society, in a developing country, 56% of the children are not higher secondary pass or senior secondary pass, then it is pathetic for the nation. So the people put on those great people, they put on their thinking caps and they started thinking, where is the root cause? What is the root cause? Why children leave schools from class 5 onwards? What is the reason? So the reason it was found that the foundation stage was not strong. Of course, it doesn't signify our private schools. We have excellent foundation stages. That's why this is all about the government statistics. Okay, government school statistics. Private schools are excellent as far as the education is given by us. But we have to move with the national census, how the ways are going. So that is why it said, no, let us start. Let CBSE, let government give sanction or permission to start school right from nursery onwards. And that is why it is said that the foundation stage will be there where only play and activity. Play and activity, a little bit of learning should be there. Let us go in a more systematic way to make sure that children should love studying in schools. They should not be scared of coming to the schools. Let them enjoy. Let them get the freedom. That's what is needed. So that is why the foundation stage is multi-level play and activity-based learning. Okay, the children will be admitted from ages 3 to 6 years, and then another 2 years is there from class 1 and 2, age 6 to 8 years. So 3 to 8 years students will be in the foundation group where maximum learning will take place through activities, through plays, through games, a little bit of language learning. We will discuss about that also. A little bit of numerical learning. That's all. Don't push them into this. Okay. The previous system, the ones that we also have with us right now, there also we do a lot of unnecessary pushing with the children, which sometimes also creates a problem. Okay, what you call as mental turmoil takes place within the children. That should not be there. Leave them. You just watch them. Teacher's job will be now. The teachers who will be teaching in these schools, these classes, okay, they will be only involved maximum to watch the children, what they are doing, and write records. See and write records, what your child is doing in the classroom. According to that, we will have that 360-degree progress report card also. We're going to get that 360-degree progress report card, where it talks more about the activity of the child, more about the attitude of the child rather than how much they have scored. But will our parents understand that? The problem is this, we have to counsel the parents also time to time. We need parents counseling. Maybe we have in the next, session, time to time we have to call the parents, you have to make them understand. Because over here one question will come. Not only over here, throughout the country I am telling you. Sir, madam, homework तो नहीं देते हैं, पढ़ाई तो भी नहीं है. Same question. Okay. On 6th and 7th January, I was in Hyderabad with the SRM University, and we are having a principals conclave. So around 60 principals from all across the country was there. I was one of the person to talk about NEP 2020, and the same problem was there also. Some local school parents were also called as a project work to see how things are, and they were also, सब तो समझ में आ गया sir, बच्चे को homework दिया जाएगा ना, and they were talking in the Telugu language. Homework, in the child, homework, sir. Yes, homework will be there. Homework will be there, sir. So it is throughout the country. It is like this. My sister-in-law is in DAV Chennai. I asked her what Chennai is supposed to be. What we think? No, it's more advanced. What about your school? How you are going? No, Dada, it's like that. Parents will only come and say homework. Ilya. This is one of the coordinators of the school. Homework, Ilya, writing, Ilya, reading, Ilya, everything, Ilya.
Ille means no.
It is there, man. It is there. But they say, writing Ilya means in that Tamil language. Okay. So it is, the country is there. Because see, basically our thinking is same, no? But yes, now South India is supposed to be very developed. No? Kerala, Tamil Nadu, Karnataka, Andhra Pradesh. Electricity rate is much. But the thinking of the parents is same. Yes, that is the thing. So that needs that. You are from Tamil Nadu, what, madam? You are from Kerala. That is what, no. When we talk about, no, I'll tell you. No, let me tell you, you are not understanding. What I mean to say, when we were discussing over there, madam, when it was coming, when we were discussing, no, that according to the foundation stage, it will be like more play-based studies, where homework will be not there, writing, reading will be limited. What you will get over there. Then they are saying, then the parents, there was a project work going on now with this. Then the parents were saying, when we asked them, okay, do you understand it? It is okay, do you like it? Next of the homework, Writing illya sir, you're not talking about homework, you're not talking about writing and all these things. Madam, that is what the new education policy is there, not to give pressure. No. This is the story. I'm not saying anything like that. This is the fact. Even in Kerala also, I have many friends of mine who are principals of various schools from Kerala. They also tell the same story. No, Karnataka is not going this policy. The present government of Karnataka is not following this. They are coming out with their own ideas. That is a political reason. Because the government is different in Karnataka. So this is a political reason. No, now the Congress government is there in Karnataka, madam. And CBSE schools, they are not allowing them also to start in that way. CBSE schools are not yet following it. Yes, madam. There is a restriction over there. Okay. With certain changes, that's a political issue. Okay, they have a political issue over there. Okay, that issue, until and unless it doesn't get resolved, they will not allow to start. That is something which I don't like also. Education is something which should not be mingled with politics, but it is going on. What to say? That's all. So this is the place where only activity-based learning. Let the child be free. That's what the process is, and that's how it goes in other countries also, like Finland and all. So once this stage is passed, then they will go to the next stage. Okay, that is the preparatory stage, when we are making the children ready for school. School ready, baby. You understand? School ready means now in the next step they will be able to read properly, write properly. The 5 years will take place. First 3 years, let them play, let them do whatever activities they feel like doing. You just watch and write a note. You watch and write a note. That is what is important. Okay, so then the preparatory stage, again discovery, activity based, and a little bit of classroom interaction will be there. Little bit of interaction, not too much. That's what the policy says. Then comes to the middle stage. This is where the actual learning will start, take place. Okay, middle stage, that is class 6 to class 8, 11 to 14 years. By the way, one more thing you can notice, according to the present situation, according to the present system, when we are registering the students for class 9, at that time they should be 13 plus. Now over here, till class 8, they will be 14 years of age. So a bit more mature students are there over this. Because let them give a little extra time to learn. So experiential learning in the sciences, mathematics, arts, social science and humanities, everywhere there should be experiential learning. What is this experiential learning? Can anybody please give a learning by doing? Anything else? Or is it only learning by doing? Practical is a part of learning by doing. Anything else? Experiential learning. Skill-based learning. Learning with experience. Learning with experience is the best answer. Madam, ko chocolate milna chahiye na? Which one you want? 5-star you want or dairy milk you want? Oh, dairy milk. Oh, that is not that much. That it contains stars, you know. This contains milk only. उसमें तारे हैं, सारा आसमान है उसमें, 5 तारे. Okay, good answer. Learning by experience. That is why. Let them experience it. Let them feel it. Let them go deep into the matter. And once experiential learning is achieved, I can guarantee you, madam, your students will never complain to you and say that they have not understood it. They'll say, madam, fantastic. Kya padhaya aapne? How much time you gave me to do my work without doing any judgment. That's what we need. No judgmental work should be done in experiential learning. Let free flow of education takes place. Okay, let them think. Students may come with hundreds of questions in this middle stage. हजारों questions लेके आएंगे. एक बच्चा 10-20 questions. Some of the questions may look stupid to you also, and you don't deserve to get angry also. आप अगर गुस्सा कर गए, if you are angry, then you are a misfit in today's system. You have to give the answer. Even if it looks stupid to you, you have to convert it into an intelligent answer and you have to give it. ऐसा ही करने पड़ेगा सर. कौन सब्जेक्ट पढ़ाते हैं सर? अच्छा, संस्कृत. समझ गए? खाली मंत्र बोलते हैं. क्या सर? गुड, मंत्र भी सीखना चाहिए. तंत्र, मंत्र, जंत्र, यही तो है जीवन का संत्र. Okay. Madam is laughing. Okay. So this middle stage is a very, very crucial thing. In fact, over here, They will become smart enough to move to the next one. We call it as the secondary stage. Now there will be no higher secondary. Okay. I think the schools also have to change their names from plus 2 to maybe 5 plus 4 plus 4, 3 plus 3 plus 4, or maybe phase 1, phase 2, whatever they will call it. Because that is needed. Because it is not like that. No? The nomenclature will change. No more 10 plus 2 system. Now 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. So maybe we have to get affiliated to CBSE up from 5 plus 5 to 5 plus 4, 3 plus 3 plus 4 system, or something like that. Definitely we will have to go. The secondary level multidisciplinary study. Over here, study, study and study. No giving lectures, no discussing too much about moral values, ethics and all. Just make them study, make them understand the concept and let them be successful in life. In fact, to be very honest with you all, Madam is Vice Principal, Madam also is a very experienced person, all of you are very... What we do in class 10? Do we give too much of moral values in class 10? No, we just focus on the studies. That is what is needed. In class 10, if we start giving moral values, then they will not. Then our school's results will never come. But conceptual study, make sure if 100 students are there, 25 students must get 95 plus. And board should be there in the school. In the newspaper it should come, then only parents will send their children. Everything depends on the results of the school. What, madam, am I correct or not? Very old friend of mine. Together we have worked a lot. She herself, इन लोग को भूलना ही नहीं, मतलब भूल ही नहीं सकेंगे जिंदगी में कभी. Okay, so it's like that. So human relationship is like that. No, once you get with like-minded people, so you have to stay. No, when we used to correct the people, no, we were compelled to give high marks. Yes or no? Yes. CBSE wants that also. Because if you don't give marks, if your school children doesn't score, then parents will not send their children also not to our schools. Everything they depend on the class 10 ka result. What is the result of class 10? What you are doing in between, nobody is bothered to see. Madam, am I correct or not? It goes in this way. Yes. Dhanbad Public School, Hirak branch. 25 students have scored more than 95%. This is the school of choice. My child will go there. That is what we are doing. They are also saying move with the time. 10 plus 2 system now that in 9, 10, 11, 12, there will be 2 phases. Okay, phase 1 and phase 2. Phase 1 is 9 and 10 and phase 2 will be 11 and 12. What are the changes coming over there? We will see when we will see the school education. Okay, if I discuss right now everything, then it will become very boring. Okay, so this is the new system, the new academic structure will be this. The new pedagogical curricular structure of school education will be 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4. This is how we will move. Not very high-fi changes are there. If you see the curriculum, if you go deep inside, it's almost the same thing, just a little bit of brushing here, little bit of brushing over there. Otherwise, nothing very high-fi. That old thing is there. Yes, ma'am. I will tell you, madam, we are having it, okay? When I come to that slide. Yes. Everything is there. When you will see the school education, the NCF school education, I will discuss about it, okay? Till 2 p.m. we are here today to discuss everything so that you will have no issues. Rest of the things are very simple. This is something that we are looking for. What are the key principles? First of all, there is a respect for diversity and local context. See, government has made the policy. Government has given the policy to NCRT, National Council of Educational Research and Training, to make the frameworks for the foundation stage and the school education. The framework will be prepared. It is handed over to us in form of these books. But, excuse me, but it's not that you have to follow 100% what is written in the pages of this book. You will customize the system according to your needs, according to your availability of your infrastructure. Government has never ever said, or neither NCRT is claiming, that you have to follow toto on what it is given in the book. No, this is like a guide, a helping book. You will design, you will make everything according to your ways. So will CBSE. Even the CBSE syllabus that is given to us, CBSE has given us the freedom to make it according to our ways and means. Okay, the written matter is there, but you can make it for your own, to make it more flexible and so that you can give the best to your children. So this is what they are saying. Okay, that the curriculum and the pedagogy and the policy all should be of local context. If Dhanbad, if this area of Nagnagar, if the children understand a particular language, then you have the freedom to teach even in that language also. But we generally don't do it. We try to make it with the medium of education that we are giving, English education. Otherwise, parents will not also send. If you teach in Kotta, which is a very common language around this place, then parents will not send their children. But sometimes, if at all required, we may use the language so that the student can understand. Some of them are slow learners. No, it takes some time for them to learn it. Equality and inclusion, each and every student should study. There will be no biasness in the system. Okay. Community participation, very important, which was not there too much. What is this community participation? Okay, teachers are there, students are there, principal is there, vice principal is there, everybody is there. But what about the outsiders? This locality, suppose in that particular orange color house, you know that there is a professor who stays, or an intellectual person who has very good idea about chemistry. He is a master of that, he is a national award winner or something like that. If you bring that particular person to your school for occasional lectures and trainings, you have the freedom to do so, which we were not doing previously. Bring the community. If a particular student's mother you come to know is a very good dancer, you can call her to your school and you can take her help to give some dancing tips during the school programs and all. That will not harm the reputation of the school, but it will enhance the reputation of the school. This is what community participation is. There are many philanthropists there who are ready to support the schools. Yes, they are there. If they are there, you can bring them to your school. So let community participation take place. That will definitely have a very positive impact. Previously, it was not there. To be very honest with you, Madam is a student of Carmel School. You are from Carmel or Carmel? Anybody else from Carmel School? You are from Carmel. You are from Carmel. Myself from St. Vincent's. Okay, we all are from convented schools. To be very honest, we are a bit different. Yes, sir.
So Dinobli is also there.
Dinobli is also. Yes. You are from Dinobli?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Yes, madam.
CMRS.
CMR. Oh good. See, you are also from Dinobli. See, our Dinoblis,
Best.
Carmels, Loreto Convents, St. Vincent's, St. Patrick's, St. Xavier's, those which are convent schools, our culture is a bit different. Sometimes we are a misfit in the society.
Yes.
Do you agree or not? Sometimes we are a misfit in the society. Because I'm not discriminating anything. With due respect to everyone, there was a bit, something was different over there. And you know, the good point was that today they are talking about community participation. If you look back to your school years, you will find many outside people used to come to our schools and used to help us in our work.
Yes, sir.
The teachers used to get help, the parents used to get help. Okay, this is something which needs a broad mind to think. Nowadays, schools make large walls with big gates, not allowing anybody to even peep inside what is happening over there. It's a fact. Many public schools are doing this. That this was one of the hallmarks of the convent schools. If you ever somebody asks you about why they were so successful, and this was followed by many also, because community participation, maybe within their own group they used to bring the people, but in the local, I have also seen the local artists, okay, the local artists, whether it is applied art or whatever art it was, they used to be, or the local learners, or the good professors, they were sometimes called, and this is a very common practice. That's why our thinking is completely different. We always thought in a different way. With due respect to all of you, I don't want to discriminate or anything, but you know, fact is fact. And you are a Carmelite. Achha, you are in Carmelite. Okay. In Calcutta, I was there, and I met one lady. She is also director of a particular school. Last Saturday, I was there. She is also a Carmelite. And she was a student of this, that Dhanbad Public. 11, 12, she studied in that Dhanbad Public School. And when she heard that I am also from Dhanbad, she said, "Oh my goodness, you are also from Dhanbad." I become so nostalgic, you know. So this is the fact of it. So that is why community participation is important. Use of technology, of course, in teaching and learning, removing language barriers for Divyang students, especially for the specially able child. Divyang means specially able children. Technology should be applied so that their learning process can also go. And one more thing I will say, that in today's world, I'm not saying that technology is the first and the last one. But yes, those teachers who will move with technology will survive in the system. Those who will not move with technology, they will be removed from the system. So all of you, in your own capacity, please take technology also very seriously. Even some 5 to 7 years ago, I was very rigid with it. I don't need computers and I don't need. Even when the cell phone came, I used to think, I don't need a cell phone. My telephone booth is there. One fine day, the telephone booth was gone. Because technology moved so fast that the telephone booth was gone. You were compelled to buy a cell phone. So एक दिन ऐसा है कि आप मतलब अगर टेक्नोलॉजी के साथ आप नहीं रहिएगा, आप नहीं है स्कूल में. It's a fact. It's a fact. And right now we cannot live without this thing, no? For 5, if the net is not working for 10 minutes, see how we are lost with technology. This is how the world moves forward. Okay. Now we are having training programs on limitation of digital timings. How you can limit your digital timing. There was a time when, but that is there, but we cannot move without technology. We need it. So that is the call of the day. Okay, emphasis on conceptual understanding, the very basis of learning. No more rote learning, no more all those notes and this and that and all those stupid things. Teach the student about the concept of it. Dig your hand deep into the subject, make them dirty and come out and see how bright your students will be. It's happening. All schools are doing it. That's why these schools grow so fast. I mean, schools like Dhanbad Public School, Delhi Public School, Jharkhand Public School and all. Yes, my school is also growing very fast, very rapidly we are growing. We are getting reputation also. Not like Dhanbad Public School, not in that position, but somewhere we are there. Okay, unique capabilities, recognizing and identifying in each student. My students are with it. Handwriting. Acha, my signature. Well, that is also. Acha, that's why you remember it. Oh, thank you, ma'am, so much. That is also a gift from my school. In our convent school, that cursive writing is a must. Yes or no? You will immediately understand. Okay, according to the writing, that this you are following. Very good, very good, very good. Some unique style should be there. No, otherwise, that uniqueness of the school will never come. It will give an identity to the children, and we still follow that. No, the way we love our school, the way we respect. If anybody tells anything ill about the school, we will just go and fight with that person at any context. How can you say like this? Okay, unique capabilities. There are gifted students in each and every class. There are gifted students in each and every class. You have to recognize them. So you have to give special time to them. Because they are the future resources of the nation. If the nation has to develop, then these people have to be given some time. Okay, it may seem a little bit of discrimination. Why these children are given extra time? Why the others? Because they are unique. They are the future resources of the nation. So they should be given, they should be taught in that way that they really give something to the nation. And they should be motivated also in that way. So, critical thinking and creativity to encourage logical decision making and innovation. Many people think critical thinking in a different way. It is one of the 21st century. Critical thinking is to find out what is there and what is not there that to be added. This is what critical. If you see Bloom's taxonomy, which Bloom made in 1956, and the revised technology, which came, taxonomy, which came in 2000. Revised Bloom's 2001. Bloom's revised taxonomy came in 2001 made by Lauren Anderson, and there he talks a lot about creativity. Bloom made evaluation and synthesis. He changed that and he said no. First is evaluation and then it is creation. Not synthesis, creation. Creation means you go for critical thinking. And creative thinking should be there, and analysis and all these things will lead to this critical thinking. Critical thinking means not to many people have a wrong idea. Critical means to criticize the thing. No, not to criticize the thing. To find out what are the things missing so that they can be added up over there, and what are the things that can be removed, can be weeded out from there also. That is what. So teach the children about critical thinking and all. This is also one of the key principles of this, and continuous review. This we teachers have to follow. If you want a system to be successful, you just cannot leave it midway. Every day review has to be done. If you notice by yourself also, in your working, in the school also the teachers are continuously monitored. Yes or no? Some of the teachers don't like this thing. principal is Khadu's principal है. खाली ये देखते, they want to see, you want to see this. In my school, some of the teachers are like, very Khadu's man. छोटा चीज को कैसे कर देता है. But that is needed, you know, in order to reach excellence, you need that. You have to be picture perfect.
Perfection.
Huh?
For getting perfection, you need.
Yes. Perfection, if you need, you have to be up to date. And those small things which we often monitor very carefully, because those small things, if they remain in the mind of the teachers forever, no, those mistakes, they will continuously going on doing the same thing, and that will be eventually passed on to the students. And when the students later will understand that that was a mistake, they will come and claim the school. So why not just weed it off from the root system, from the very beginning? That's why sometimes we principals become a bit khadus also, no? In a very common language. छोटा चीज को दिखता है, and some of the don't mind it in a different way. I say some of them, they will just push their teeth in such a way. This is a very common thing. Some of them are there. Some are, and those who are understanding, नहीं जाएंगे. अभी कुछ गलती पकड़ लेगा. अरे गलती नहीं पकड़ना है. But if it is there, how can I close my eyes? To make you happy. That's not my duty to make you happy. To make you successful, that is my duty. Okay. So continuous work based on sustained research and regular assessment by educational experts. Educational, first of all, first expert is the teacher himself. To make the system successful, regular review is needed. If you give homework today, tomorrow you have to correct it. What are the, yes sir, please. Okay. You diagnose the things, the inadequacies and all those things, and make them go in the right way. Okay. So with this, we will have a 5-minute break, because now teachers are getting also a bit impatient because too much of lecturing is there. After that, this is basics of NEP 2020. We'll see 2 more slides and then we will go to the NCF. Okay, that is very important. So we'll have a 5 minutes break. You all can go, just have a stroll. Huh? Too less, 10 minutes? 20 minutes. You want to have your tiffin? Okay, then we'll have 20 minutes. We will be now, according to my wristwatch, it is 10:45. Okay, so we will 10:40. 2 minutes fast. This is 10:40. At 11 we will come back. Okay, ma'am, at 11. So at 11 we will come back and we'll have further discussion about this, because I can see that some of you are getting impatient. That's quite normal. That's quite normal. Okay, it happens. Very fast, rest of the things which is not too much over there. Then we will enter to NCF, where a little bit of action will be there. Okay. So these are the general key principles. On the basis of this, NEP is made. So what we have to remember is that respect for diversity of local context, okay, equity and inclusion, community participation. These are the main points. Use of technology, unique capabilities, recognizing the students, critical thinking and creativity, and continuous review. I will always put my coin on continuous review, because this is something that we need. We need on a regular basis, then only excellence will be achieved, otherwise not. Universal access to early childhood care education. This is something which the teachers will go through. Very soon CBSE will give guidelines on how to go with the early childhood care education, because this is important. Then only we can implement the foundation stage in a proper way. Foundational learning curriculum will be there for age groups of 3 to 8, divided into 2 parts. 3 to 6 early childhood care education in the institution, and age 6 to 8 class 1 and 2 in the primary school. The teachers will be given a thorough training on this. ECCE. Okay. Implementation can be jointly carried out by Ministry of HRD. Now it is no more Ministry of HRD. Education Ministry is there. NCRT will be also there, and a lot of other organizations will be there, where this early childhood care education will be given. This we will see much better when you will see the NCF. Okay. Then they will go to the primary classes, then they will get multifaceted level play-based activities and all these things. Otherwise, there is not much over there. Ensuring universal access to education at all levels, right from the nursery class till PG, TG, everywhere, wherever they will go. This type of system will move on to ensure access and opportunity for all children. Each and every child is capable of learning. That's what they are saying. Each and every child is capable of learning, and in order to get that learning, they should be going through these phases. Multiple pathways are there, multiple pathways to learning involving both formal and non-formal education. It's a continuous cycle, okay? It can start from anywhere. Build schools promoting both government and non-governmental and philanthropic organisms to build schools. Government will build more and more schools. Learning outcomes focuses on achieving the desired learning outcomes. We teach the children, but we have an outcome also, what they have learned from us. In examinations, we conduct examinations. We make questions. After the examination, what we do? We don't do it in that way. What we are supposed to do? We have to analyze the questions that I have asked, whether they were relevant for the subject, whether the student was able to understand it properly. So these are the things. The outcome is what? Okay, we are teaching, giving everything, but if the outcome is not in the right way, then it's no use of going in. So that's important. Bring back dropouts. In the morning we are discussing about dropouts. Bring back dropouts. But can we bring them back? Maybe in an adult continuous education, those children who have left the school 10 years ago, 12 years, we can bring them back. For that, a special adult education drive is going on, which is also there in the NEP 2020. Well, how much we will be able to bring them back is a big question, but definitely we will not have more dropouts. That is what we have to keep it in mind. No further dropouts. Once we implement it, there's 5 years from now, there should not be dropouts at all. The ratio should go down as much as possible. That is your duty, that is my duty, that is everybody's duty. That is why we are teachers. Alternate centers, alternative and innovative education centers are there. Okay, it's not necessary that, okay, everything will be done within the school. Maybe, say we have ISM over here. If we can collaborate with ISM, if they allow, they will definitely. We can have small skill-based centers in that ISM itself also. CBSE is saying, or NCERT is saying, it may not be always possible to have that particular infrastructure for you, which you have, say, handful of students. आपके पास 10 बच्चे हैं, those students want to study about, say, drill machine, okay, machineries. One skill subject of CBSE is machineries. Maybe 10 are there, okay, 10 students are there. Maybe if it may not be possible for the school to have a laboratory regarding drill machineries or learning of drill machineries within the school campus, then let us have an alternate center. Find out the nearest, either it's a polytechnic or a technological college or an engineering college or an ITI or whatever it is. Now that option will now be open. The schools can go and approach to them, and those organizations will also definitely help. Okay, this is the thinking of the government, and if the thinking of the government is this, if the rules are laid out in this way, then definitely it will work out. Alternate learning centers are also pretty important. Sometimes it may be that there's a music school somewhere around there, a local music school is there. Due to the curriculum activities of the school, full-time curriculum, it may not always possible to give that proper music lesson or dance lesson to the student. We can do that. We can do a collaboration with that particular school, and we can have it in that school also, or there we can call the teachers over there and get it done somewhere in our schools also. This is something that is joint learning, alternate learning centers are all. Ideas are vast. Okay, that's why so much flexibility is there. Now how we are going to implement it depends on us. Definitely the school leaders have to play a very vital role over here, along with the help of the teachers. Otherwise the system will not go forward. Okay, this is something that is there. And peer tutoring, suitable for all categories, business and personal presentation. Peer tutorings. Let the one student teach another student. That is one of the best, I can say. Fantastic way. Because both the children, they understand each other's. No? They know their language, they know their understanding, they know their shortcomings, what are the things they like, what are the things they don't like. All these things are very much. Peer tutoring and peer learning is a unique and unparalleled way of learning for the students. At least the activity-based learners. They may not have that much idea, but whatever you will see now, sometimes in classes it happens, the one student is trying to make the other student understand. You know, if you do it in this way, then it can come in this way. And sometimes we watch them very closely and we find that yes, what the other person is understanding also very yes, it's like this is one of the best way of teaching. Expected outcomes, universal access to EC up to from EC to secondary, that's what they say. Ensure equity and inclusion. Then bring back 2 crores out here. 2 crore children are there. 2 crores is a big number. The population of West Bengal is 7. If you take it in that way, West Bengal is 17 crore. So suppose just if you take it in that way, so 2 crore dropouts are there, not nationally 2 crore dropouts. Okay. Our population is around 130 crores, 130 around 140 crores. So 140 crores out of that, if 2 crore are out of school, it's an alarming factor. It's an alarming factor. Attain is GG goals, retaining all the children until completion of secondary school. Now, children will come to school, we will not let them leave the school at any cost. This should be the motto of each and every teacher across the country. Okay, improve quality and achievement of learning outcomes. So foundational literacy and numeracy should be done in a very proper, we'll have a discussion on it today itself. Okay, how we can make it more interesting for the students. Because my students are so scared about mathematics. Mathematics, sir, teachers, who is teaching mathematics? Mathematics, you are teaching. बच्चे डरते क्यों हैं मैथमेटिक्स से इतना? नहीं डरते? क्या बोलते हैं सर? अगर डर है तो मैथमेटिक्स में ही डर है और कोई सब्जेक्ट में डर नहीं है. हाँ? नहीं डरते? वो बिल्कुल डरते हैं सर. मैथमेटिक्स का अचीवमेंट कितना है नेशनली? 46%. सेकेंडरी में नेशनली अगर हम देखें सर, हमारे पास रिपोर्ट है, कभी हम आपको भेजेंगे, जो नेशनल अचीवमेंट है हमारा स्कूल देश का, उसका रिजल्ट है 46% इन मैथमेटिक्स. यस, मैथमेटिक्स इज वेरी स्केरी फॉर चिल्ड्रन. आई डोंट नो व्हाई. Here the mathematics teachers have to play a very vital role in order to bring it back. Some strategies are there. If can be implemented properly, then that fright for mathematics will go away. Sir, we have the best technological colleges हमारे पास है. We have the best IITs, ISM, ISMB, IIT है. Indian Statistical Institute है, सब कुछ है. फिर भी mathematics का ऊपर एक अजीब किस्म का डर है बच्चे को. पता नहीं क्यों. I don't know why. Even I am a mathematics man. I am not a mathematics man. Even I also used to have the same fear. Mathematics. And you will always see children are moving in the mathematics book always. वो mathematics book लेके हर तुम घूम रहा है. बाजार में देखिए, मार्केट में देखिए, बैग में क्या है उसके अंदर में. What is there inside the bag? The mathematics. Mathematics is not in a very good condition, sir. I will tell you nationally. ये fact है. Due to misconception. Actually, the problem is misconception. Maybe the foundation was not made in a proper way, and that fear psychosis has been inculcated into their brains. And in mathematics, parents also play a very vital role over here. बेटा mathematics है बाबू, ठीक से कर लेना. That ठीक से कर लेना ही और गड़बड़ कर देता है. Yes, mathematics, बाप रे बाप, mathematics. बाबू आज बेटा देख लेना बाबा, एक बार फिर. A lot of issues are there. The subject itself, it's not like that with science, it's not like that with social science. But एक mathematics पता नहीं. God knows why this is like this. Okay. Improve quality and achievement. Okay. Focus on 21st century skills that we have to do. Resource sharing, school complexes. Share school complexes with other schools. We have that hub of learning that was there. CBSE started some years ago. That will again come back. Effective governance, separation of powers and common norms. Yes. Make the learnings more flexible. Everything should not be direct control. Centralized भी नहीं हो चाहिए. Channel it out. Like principal is there, principal will have 3 coordinators. Maybe principal, then vice principal. That system we follow, followed by the 3 coordinators, the high school, the middle school, and the primary school or pre-primary school. Okay, then they may have subject experts in this way. So, in this way, what will happen? You can channelize the power. Principal will be controlling everything. But when responsibility is given to others, then the system works in a much better way. That's what they say. And we are following it. Maybe it will be more flexible, more liberal in future in order to make the things much better. Overcoming the language barrier in learning. Yes, another problem is there, especially for schools which we claim to be complete English medium school, where language becomes a big problem. Because children find it difficult to grasp the language initially, but with the passage of time they get it. Because language is such a thing, with regular practice, children get it. But then they need to practice it, but we have to practice it. And common standards for public and private school. Yes, this is something that should be there. Public school है तो उसको कुछ छूट दे दिया जाएगा. Private school will be under the this vigilance. That should not be there. There should be common platform. Okay. These are nothing that same thing that we are discussing. We'll discuss it about early childhood education. What are the things that are needed? This, if you want, you can take a photograph of this. I will give this entire PPT will be given to madam. Okay, so that time to time you can see and go. First of all, early childhood care. What are the things that generally happen over here? Now see, developing curiosity. This needs to be developed within the children. Let them ask questions. बल्ब जलता क्यों है मैडम? This is a very common thing. फैन घूमता क्यों है? ट्रेन चलता क्यों है? Why the train runs? So this is developing curiosity. The more, then the creative nature of the children. And they say that from the age of from 0 to 6 years, during this time, the complete development of the brain takes place. And within this time, if we just inculcate all these ideas into their mind, they will remember it for their lifetime. They will never forget it. Yeah. Why today, without anything, second thinking, a class 10 student sees a teacher and says, "Oh, good morning, ma'am." They say or not? Because when they were in nursery, we have taught them, whenever you see a teacher, say good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever. And they know and they practice it. If a 10 raw material comes from a different school, if a student comes, suppose, somewhere, okay, where these things are, you will never be able to teach that child that you have to tell good morning or good afternoon to the principal or the teacher. This we have seen. In my school also some of the students are there who have been admitted in class 8 or 9. So they never has gone through that education. So they see a principal, they will go like this. Oh, this is principal, I have to visit, I have to... No. And the same thing, then another will like, sir, to visit here. Then again he will run down. Sir, good morning. This happened. Why? Because that child was not. The other child who is right with you right from nursery has understood it. This is very important. Logical thinking and problem solving. Logical thinking. We'll have an activity right over here when you will see that. Okay. This is the last slide of it. You will see because we have to see HCF. Art, craft, and music. The aesthetic quality has to be developed also. The aesthetic quality is very important. Love for art, love for nature. One very common thing I'll tell you, respected teachers, I hope all of you like it. Why we tell our teachers to dress smartly, beautifully, effectively, both male and female teachers, why we tell them? Students definitely, yes madam. One is imitate them. Any other reason? Any other reason? It's a case study. It's a, they get impressed, energetic. Yes, if you are wearing the right clothes, you'll automatically get energetic. Ego will be always boosted up. Yes, and any other? Yes, ma'am, please.
Confidence will increase.
Copy करते हैं. वो definitely. Yes, very good. Yes, madam.
And the thing is that if you are looking lazy or like not energetic, then the children will also not follow.
Yes.
Yes, that's it. Any other thing? Sir is dressing very properly over there. What is the secret of your this good dress? Why you come regularly in this dress? He is also looking very smart. All of you are looking very smart. This side also. This sir is very attractive, sir. क्या आप क्या music teacher? Dance. Fine art teacher. आपको देख के हम समझ गए. You are in the artistic world. You have hair like Mithun Chakrabarti. आपका? चलिए. कुछ भी हो जाए, but he is an icon ना, so we will always think about it. हमने तो आपका पापा को देखा नहीं, हमने उनको देखा है, उनको ऊपर बेस करके आपको देख रहे हैं. You look like him. Very good. Sir, you are a new teacher or what? Previously you were there. You are a new man. Okay. Sir, why we dress so effectively, so nicely, well polished? We shave the male teachers. We shave every day if we are not keeping beards and all. Okay. Because children get attracted. Color is something, which will create a curiosity in the mind of the children. This is a case study. This is something that deals with the psychology of the children. In the junior school, in my school, I have often used to see, not where I am teaching, the school where I studied. Until that, they maintain the same thing. The lady teachers during my time were also very beautiful, well dressed, colorful dress, lipstick throughout the lips, red lipstick. Very attractive. My class teacher of KG, I can still remember because she was so impressive. You cannot forget her. She passed away many years ago. She looked something like our Moshumi madam. Okay. She was like this. Her name was Mrs. Mac Reddy. Okay. Her name was Mrs. Mac Reddy. Very energetic lady. By the time when I was in school, if I can recollect, at that time most probably she was around 60 years or something. And she used to dance and run around the class and with that, every day she used to dress so well now. By the time I came to the middle class, middle school, and 5, 6, we started getting little more matured. Then I noticed other teachers are also but this was a rule in St. Vincent's. that teachers must dress well and come to school. Shoes were always polished. All the brothers, the normal brothers who were there in school, all the teachers, their shoes were polished. The lady teachers, female teachers, during those days, salwar suit was not that much popular. Up to class 10, I have studied over there. Then I have never seen any teacher wearing salwar suit because that was not that much popular those days. Okay, sari, but so elegant. One Mrs. Dipti Chatterjee was there in my school. She was the Bengali teacher and she used to teach a little bit of. Now, each and every student had a crush on her. Each and every student had a crush on her. Okay, Dipti miss. Baapre baap. And even today she has retired from the services a few years ago. Unfortunately, she has only one and only son. Son is a very big doctor, but doesn't take care of the mother. She and her husband stays in Assam, so we students take care of her. Sometimes we go visit, meet her. Still, she is so beautiful, you cannot believe. Some people have this quality, you know. She is around 70, 75 maybe. And we tell her, madam, আপনার উপর কিন্তু সবাইকার খুব crash আছে and this is it happens, you know. We students get attracted to them and we want to learn from them more and more. This is a quality that is developed. Different personality of the teacher.
Sometimes the students change their subject according to the teacher.
Teacher also.
Whosoever is the love.
Yes, whosoever is the teacher.
Love the teacher, the subject automatically is loved by them.
Yes, subject automatically is loved by them. Yes, that is why we say that teachers should be very perfect in each and everything. Well dressed, well maintained, neat and clean. ये एक study होता है. There is a big study on this also about the dress sense of the teachers because that plays a very vital role in developing the minds of the students. Their creative mind, their aesthetic development takes place and they follow the same thing also. This is important. That's what they are saying. Okay. Then relationship with nature. Why in schools like this one you did today? This happening. Why in schools we have trees, we have gardens, and these gardens you will see most of the schools they try to keep the garden near the pre-primary schools because they see the color, flowers, nature. They are more towards nature. One school I visited over here, that side that Parashya Putki, DM Public School. What I found in that school, you know, like they have a classroom, and with the classroom, attached with the classroom, they have a garden. That is a new concept they have developed. That let the student be with nature, and that is like a complete ground. The class is there, they have a glass window, then they just sliding doors are there, and after that, almost 30 by 20 feet, they are having each and every classroom is having a playground. Exclusively for that. That is how they have made it. LKG, nursery, UKG, 1, 2, up to 2 they have kept it like that. And it's a very good concept. Flowers, everything there, the children are growing with nature, you know. And it is open. Okay, even if it rains, no issue. Okay, they have maintained certain things. And I like that school very much. The principal is new principal. She is also from this place. But with the director I had a talk, and the director told me, sir, actually I visited. The big man, lot of money they have. So he said, I visited Singapore. And in Singapore I saw this type of a school. Where the classroom and the garden. So that I was inspired by that and I made it over. It's a good concept. Because nowadays, getting a DM public school. Good school, just like your school building is like a neat and clean. And okay, it's a growing school, it is coming up. But the concept was good. That is needed, you know. Let the children be with nature. Let them fall on the ground. Let them have some bruises. That will not make them sick or unhealthy or something. My sometimes parents say, "अरे कट गया था आप लोग देखे नहीं बाप रे बाप क्या कटने दो." Let them mix with the soil. Then only they will get that immunity will develop. Too much of tu, we do know in Bengali we say बच्चा कि tu करो. नहीं my son is this will spoil you. This is spoiling. That is why today's children are so much. They are susceptible to diseases and infections. Good man. Keep it up. Put the children over there. Take them over there. Let them roll on the ground. No problem. Parents may shout 1 or 2 days, but that nature with nature they should be there. Because today's children are already facing so much pollution and all these things. Achha. Another big issue is that why children are this thing. This is also a case study. Right from the beginning they are put into medicines. This medicine, that medicine, this antibiotic, that antibiotic. Okay, I remember Many of you have also faced the same. My son, up to the age of 5, every month he used to get sick. Every month. I used to return from school, and wife is telling. She is also a teacher. She also returned, and mother is saying, "Hey, Babu, sorin kharab ho gaya." Rush to the doctor. I give antibiotic. 3-4 days, 5 to 6 years he suffered like that. Now the fellow is taller than me, with beards and everything, and I tell him, "Do you know? Every month he used to fall sick, and I used to carry you rest." Oh, it is like that. Oh, yeah, it is like that. Once I'll tell you this thing, when I just imagine how life goes away. But they are all learning situations. When my son was around, say, 2 years of age. 2 years old, we went to, my sister used to stay in Delhi at that time. So we went to Delhi. Now, my situation, you can understand, at that time I was, now also I'm lean and thin, at that time only this thing did not come out. Now, this side son, on the lap. Bag, this side baggage, bag. Achha, this side one bag. One hand trolley, one hand son like this. And Her Majesty is only carrying the water bottle. Nothing else he can carry. And
a purse. And a purse.
and the purse. And the son, that fellow, so much irritating I was getting. And around, we went through this Rajdhani Express, got down at around 10, feeling hot also in May month. But we went to, and this fellow is poking me. Ataki, shut up. But curiosity of the mind. And seriously is bothered. Hey, the man is carrying so much of luggage, and an extra luggage is that one also. Yeah. Then my brother-in-law came and picked up, and then said, so life is like this, and now when I tell the son, my son, that I carried you in Delhi station from this corner to that corner, and your mother never even bothered to help me. Is it like this? Yes, it is. But that child asking question is something that is. I was getting irritated, but should not be. So life is like that. We learn from each and every situation. And even till date also she cannot carry a luggage. Even she cannot, when I am not complaining, this is a fact, she cannot even take out the scooty from the garage also. Take out the scooty, take out my scooty. I will be late, I will be late. I will be late. You are lucky that you are getting everything done. Many people have to do it by their own self. I say, what do you think? You are unlucky or what?
You are great, sir. You are great.
I don't know. But well, life is like that, and it should go in this way also. Okay, teamwork and collaboration. Sorry, just a minute. Rest of the things, relationship with nature, colors, shapes, alphabet. This is something wrong. No, it's there. Something else is wrong. Alphabets and numbers, we have to teach them. English alphabet, Hindi alphabet. That we are coming very soon. Okay, we'll start within 10 minutes. This is the basic thing that you should know. Teamwork and collaboration. Right from childhood, if we teach the children about collaboration, about relationship, then you will find these children, they never become self-centered children. They will never become jealous of each other. They will never become, they will feel bad for each other. Sometimes children are so self-centered because we don't let them mix together. We don't allow them to. Sometimes parents also come and say, no, don't allow my son to mix with him. And what is this? Let them go for collaboration. Let them mix with each other. Friendship has to develop. Feeling for human being has to develop. Then only a total human being will be created. Play-based and discovery learning will go on. Along with that, we have to also teach them the ethics of life. Jhoot bolna paap hai. Taking away somebody's thing without telling is called stealing. This should not be there. And they will understand, and they will, throughout their life, they will carry it out. Okay, self-identity, these are already there. Etiquette, behavior, emotional development is needed. Otherwise, how they will become human beings? We are not here to create robots and zombies. Are there? Yes, madam? You are a sports teacher. You are a sports teacher, so you are very much with the children and with nature. So how do you feel? Should we create robots and zombies? Emotion होना चाहिए कि नहीं होना चाहिए? बिल्कुल होना चाहिए. आप मैथमेटिक्स पढ़ाते हैं, आप मैथमेटिक्स बोल रहे थे? मैथमेटिक्स पढ़ाते हैं. जिंदगी में सिर्फ कैलकुलेशन ही करेगा कि थोड़ा इमोशन भी डालेगा उसमें? Emotion भी डालना चाहिए, बिल्कुल सही. Okay, yes. So that thing should be there. Otherwise, human beings we have to create. We cannot create this robots. The switch दबा तो क्या नहीं. Sharing and caring is needed for, and sharing is like squaring. You know, if you share, it will become fourfold. Yes, that's what is important. Okay, so this is what we will be doing. Rest of the things are just the same thing we'll do. It's a critical thinking and all. Why I'm not going, I'm just showing you because we will go for the other one where we have complete this thing. This is not much to discuss about it. Sir, we will stop this. We will go to the next one, that is NCF Foundation Stage. This is where I request all of you to just give a little thinking to it. We'll have 1 or 2 activities also over here and how the children will learn. This is also, this part we are actually dealing with this. Again, it's not so easy to crack it in one go. Today we will see the basics. Okay, what should be done in the classroom, how teachers should interact with students, what are the basic necessities we need, and how we will going to develop them. Okay, this is the foundation stage because we will start it soon, and then as time will go on, we will learn more about it. Sir, just a minute. Foundation, I can say foundation stage. I think that is the one. No, not this one. Sir, this is for the graders. The first one you go. Decoding NCF. That was done for the same thing. The Credo school is there. Then next. Today this one we will discuss about decoding NCF 2023. It's very difficult to decode it. It's a very tough one, but the basics we will see. But before that, we have a few things. NCF stands for National Curriculum Framework. Framework. Detailed structure is given. What is curriculum? What do you understand by curriculum? Yes, respected teachers. Syllabus. Syllabus. Day-to-day activities. Okay. Anything else? Yes. The many teachers are never giving any reply. Yes, sir. Way of teaching is curriculum. Okay. This side. Practical knowledge. Okay. Anything else?
Sir, everything included with the syllabus, like
Everything included in the syllabus. Okay.
along with the
All round development. Along with the syllabus. All round development, you said. Madam said everything included in the syllabus.
Overall development activities.
Overall development activities. Wonderful. Curriculum as such. Syllabus is a part of the curriculum. Okay. Syllabus. Actually, they say, according if you go to the academic definition of curriculum, it is the entire range of experience, the good experiences that a student or an individual gets through his institutional days. Institutional days means right from say nursery to PG. How far the student goes on study. The entire good qualities that one gets, that is actually his curriculum. Syllabus is a part of the curriculum. Learning is a part of the curriculum. Okay. So the exact definition is. Complete one. Curriculum, this is the exact definition. If you want, you can take a photo of that. I will give this to madam also. Curriculum refers to the entirety. Entirety means total, complete. Entirety of the organized experiences of a student in institutional setting towards educational aims and objectives. It's a very tough one. In a very simple way, I will tell you. This is the original language, that's why I kept it like this. The complete learning experience. Learning is not only limited to the books, learning of life, learning of each and everything that is associated. Okay, that a person gets in an institutional setting in order to get the educational aims, whatever the educational aims that particular person has, the objective that particular person achieves, that is what is actually curriculum for him or her. Okay, so the elements that constitute and bring to life a curriculum are numerous. Okay, lot many are there. You can go on naming them one after another, one after another. Okay, but the basics are this. First of all, goal is a part of the curriculum, both for the teacher and the student. Goals, you all have goals. No, we have our own goals towards students. Students have their own goals. Okay, so first is goal. Second is objectives. What are objectives? You have certain objectives with your students. Okay, I will make this number of students get this. I will make these students very good in art and craft. So we will have an objective of making the best artists from them. This particular students are very good in mathematics and all this thing. Maybe they will go to the engineering line or the technological line. Some are very good orators, very good. Okay, let them put into the orating world so that they will. These are the objectives that we have in life. Not only the marks that they will get. Syllabi, the plural form of syllabus, syllabi, that is a part of the curriculum. Okay, content to be taught and learned. Very important, content. We have the syllabus, but from within that syllabus, there are certain areas which need to be taught and learned. Not everything, what we call as content. When we make the lesson plan, we write the content of this area, this part. So content to be learned and taught. Pedagogical practices. With the change of time, we change the pedagogy also. No? So the pedagogical practices that you are doing in the classroom, within the students are also involved in making that pedagogy, is also a part of the curriculum. How you make how you divide it according to your time, according to the need of the students, and also you make it in such a way, you customize it in such a way so that the students will understand. That is also part of the curriculum. Okay, the pedagogy. Then assessments we do. You go for achievement tests, so definitely we go for assessment, and it is a continuous process. Teaching learning materials that we make is a part of the curriculum. TLMs, very important. The blackboard is a TLM. This projector in today's world is a TLM. The notebooks, the chalk, the pen, the duster. The teacher himself or herself is the TLM. Yes, the way the teacher talks, the way the teacher delivers the lecture, that's also there. Learning environment, teaching learning environment. Very vital point. School may be beautiful, building may be fabulous, the infrastructure is superb, endless facilities are there. Environment is human being over there. Teachers are very snobby type. I didn't know. I don't know what to talk. No. Principal is very snobby. Go on. Out. That's not a good environment. Maybe the school is good. There are schools like this also. I think many of you must have heard about it. I have seen some of the schools. Okay. So learning environment needs to be very good. Where the students will feel free to learn. The parents will be happy to come to the school and have a free discussion with the teacher and the principal. Okay. Then only the system will develop. If we become too much snobbish, things will not work. I'm telling you. Okay. And culture also. What type of culture? Does it have a learning culture? Does it have a creative culture? Does it have an innovative culture? Where the parents will feel free to look at my child has gone to that environment where there is absolutely freedom for everything. And I'm happy that my child is getting a secured environment. These are also part of the curriculum. How you make the school. Why students come to Dhanbad Public School, Hirak Road branch? Why students come to Dhanbad Public School, that branch? Why students come to Jharkhand Public School? Why students go to Dinopli, Carmel? Because they know DPS, AV. Everybody, parents don't want to send their children to Jagdish Public School. Some school is there called Jagdish Public School. The headmaster, the principal is like this. हाँ सर जी वो सुने थे कि क्या नया कुछ आया है बताइए the fellow is like this so you can understand. So I told man came to my school and he was आप ही है सुरजीत sir. हाँ बोले क्या बात है. I was just googling around. आप ही है सुरजीत sir. He first came to the gate he has a principal. Oh the principal sir. I was just seeing the buses were leaving the school. I was just standing. So he came like this. अरे आप ही है principal sir. हाँ बात क्या है. नहीं वो पूछना था क्या बोला नया क्या क्या सब आ रहा है अभी ऊपर आपको हेल्प कर सकते ये क्या है स्कूल में आप नहीं खा रहे हैं. So if that is the principle. So you can understand the environment. मतलब सर पहले तो इसको तो बात कीजिए. आप स्कूल के कैंपस तक घुस गए आप ऐसे कर रहे हैं ना. आई टोल्ड अगर तुम अलाउ कैसे कर दिया. नहीं सर गलती हो गया सर माफ. आप क्या करें सर हम लोग थोड़ा देहाती आदमी तो सब समझाता बुझाता नहीं. It is like that. Why today, with due respect to them, Why today parents don't want to send their children to the government schools? I have traveled by train for many years and I have met many government school teachers, either this way or that way. Their only discussion is how much money they have got, how much DA is left, and what are the things that were there they have brought from the school. If you bring them to a discussion about studies, about education, about a subject, they will simply run away from that place. अरे सेन सर आप तो बड़ी पढ़ाई लिखाई की बात कर लेते हैं. This was there. Because that culture is not there, no? That is needed to be developed, and that can only be created once the mindset is like that. We have to come out to that particular level. In this case, what madam? Feeling uneasy? You want a glass of water? Chocolate? So why this is like this? Why that culture is not there? Because the thing is that culture never was there. Another reason, the government schools, why they are so unsuccessful in Jharkhand, I'm not saying all, but most of them. The reason is because of the work culture. Here we have a different work culture. Maybe our administration management people are bit strict. That should be there. Otherwise, no, if strictness is not there, if discipline or the things will never develop. Things will never develop. Things needs to be developed. Culture has to be created. We are dealing with children. We just cannot let them go astray. We just cannot let them go into the astray. It is our moral duty to make sure that they get the best. And for that, whatever is needed, we will go on doing it. We just cannot go on coming to the school with that tobacco leaves striking in between the palms. That is not the way. So that culture is needed. And many more are there. Okay, now we'll come to the national. This part again I am not going because we have enough discussion on this. That's why I have discussed over there the system that we will be following. National Curriculum Framework, it is the first ever integrated curriculum framework for children from ages 3 to 8 in the country. Before that, no curriculum was there for children from 3 to 8. Okay, what was there was from class 1 onwards. Some children were there in class 1 who were in the age group of 8. But from 3 to 8 age group, no such curriculum was ever there. The first time it is starting, will start from the next session. Okay, now it is a 5 years flexible, multi-level, this also the multiple play and activity-based learning for children from 3 to 8 years. Play-based, activity-based, not too much of learning will go on. Based on cutting-edge research from across the world, from several countries. China is one country where a lot of study was done on for this. Taiwan, Singapore, especially the Asian countries and some European countries were taken into consideration for this study. Finland, the Scandinavian area, the Scandinavian countries, Finland, Sweden, Denmark, all this there. From their studies, we have brought the research and have incorporated it over here. Rooted in India's deep traditions and knowledge. Everything is internationalized, but the very basic culture of the nation is there, rooted with India's ethics, India's culture, India's nation first. Children must know the nation, the country, the culture, then only they will learn. And thereby we will make them global citizens. That's what is our motto. Okay, guide for teachers and practitioners. So this is a guide for all the teachers and the practitioners. Okay, it's a guide. It's not that they are asking you to do exactly what it is. You can take help from this. Make things according to your ways. The one that best suits you, your children and your school. This is something, this book is there. Everything is there. Okay. This is for the foundation stage. Enables holistic development of all our children across institutions, schools, Anganwadis, Bal Batikas, where it gives us a complete idea about holistic education, total and complete education. Okay. How it was made? How this came into being. Extensive consultations across the country. Those who are senior teachers, Moshimi Madam is a very... How many of you are in this school since 2012? You all of you are there. Since 2012. If you recollect, 2012, if you recollect, from 2013 onwards, 13-14 onwards, we used to get circulars from CBSE about how things should change, how new systems should be introduced, what should be the pedagogy, what type of learning environment should, these types of questionnaires used to come from CBSE in form of circulars. During those days, the online circulars were not there, they used to come in form of letters, and our principals used to sometimes give it to us. I think some of you definitely must have gone through them, read through them, also gave your ideas. this was the starting of framing the new framework. Work started 2020 it came out, but it started somewhere around 2010. The work of making the new curriculum. Okay, that was already there with the ministry, right? Okay, so focus group formed by 32 states and union territories, over 4,000 experts. So all the states were taken into consideration, institutions, and there were experts were also there. If you remember this name I forgot. Hemlata Mohan madam, she was the principal of Delhi Public School in around 2000. Bokaro Delhi Public. She was one of the experts. That is Hemlata Biswas. Hemlata Mohan I am talking about. Hemlata Mohan. Hemlata Mohan madam was the principal of Delhi Public School, Bokaro, and she was one of the experts. Among the 4,000 experts which were selected across the country, she was one of the experts of framing up this framework. I mean, she has also given us suggestions, and many of you have also given. How you have given, I will tell you that. Okay. Views from over 1.3 lakh teachers and institutions. 1.3 lakh teachers' views were taken. Those circulars which came to school, which were definitely, some of you must have definitely given. Yes. No, that is the Corona period. Madam, I am talking about the period before that, 2013, 14, 15, when the framework was getting prepared, when they were preparing the draft. Many of you definitely have given your ideas. Because I remember my principal also, when I was there in my school, my principal also gave me some of the documents and told Surojit, write whatever you want to write and send them to her. So like that it went on. So there, your ideas, your views are also there. That is why it is so transparent, The first thing that they made is that the policy, the framework should be very much transparent in nature. And if you notice, if you recollect those days, NCRT as well as Ministry of Human Resource Development, during that period, 13, 14, 15, 16, up to 17, I think I can recollect. Okay, in the newspapers, they used to give these questionnaires. Especially in English newspapers and Hindi newspapers, they used to give, NCRT used to give, sometimes Ministry of Human Resource Development used to give some 10 questions, 12 questions in form of education, if you have noticed. They used to come. And the general public was asked to give their views. Many people have sent, many people have not. Those who are very serious about nation building, definitely many of them. Because it used to come in the Telegraph, then in the Hindustan Times, Times of India, and other vernacular papers. So this was actually to take the public view, what the public wants. So the third point they are saying is this inputs of over 10 lakh interested citizens. So definitely a lot of inputs they have received. 10 lakh normal citizens like you and me who are not teachers or anything, their ideas were taken into consideration, and finally all the ideas were compiled together. Then the expert panel sat, then others also sat. Different people from the different part of the society were brought into consider, and finally the draft was prepared. So it is not a very easy job to do. It needs lot of hard work, lot of dedication, lot of thinking, lot of knowledge, lot of ideas are needed. Then only something good can come up, and it should be transparent in nature also. Because if it is not transparent, then it's no use of giving it to the general. And in a democratic country, things should be very much transparent. That's what they have prepared. Okay, so a lot of good work took place. Now, what is this curriculum all about? What is this curriculum all about? Now, it is developed to enable the implementation of national education policy. Government has made this policy. Let's understand it very clearly. This is the policy which is made by the government. Okay, everything that the government wants on the educational world, or for the educational world, or to the educational world, is given in this document. Paragraph by paragraph, very simply written, highly comprehensive. Even a layman can understand it also, who knows a little bit of English or Hindi. It is published in Hindi also. The first 30 pages of this talks about school education, the next 30 pages talk about higher education. We are more concerned about it. Now, whatever is written over here, this policy was then handed over to NCRT, the only body in the country which is doing a lot of research work on education. Okay. And I will tell you, respected teachers, I have visited NCRT. I was there for 7 days for this training program on school health and wellness, which was given in NCRT. What a professional organization. It's a government organization, it's an autonomous body, but you will not believe such a professional government organization I have never seen in my life. At 7:30, the people were coming over there, the research scholars, the professors, the teachers, the writers, everybody. And when they will go, you never know. And the entire area, huge area, almost 25 to 30 acres of land is there. It is at Aurobindo Mark. From the main gate, the buildings are far. An absolute peaceful area. You will not hear a single sound. Only sometimes that kit sound of the crickets are there. Those things can be heard over there. Such a professional, and the training they gave, wonderful, unbelievable. So that organization was given this. The government has handed over. Now you make, according to this policy, you make a framework, you make a system, you make a book of suggestions by which the schools should run. And CBSE will follow this suggestion. CBSE, CISE, everybody is following it. So this is the curriculum. Now again, there is no such hard and fast rule that whatever is written on that book, you have to follow toto, exact same. You customize it according to your need. You take it as a suggestion. You customize it according to your need. You do it according to your needs, according to the place, according to the resources available, according to the infrastructure available. There is no hard and fast rule. No, it is written over there. I have to go in this way. In that case, if I have to bring something from US, I will get it from US. No, it is not. Whatever is available in this particular room, you use it and do it. So this is the developed to enable the implementation of national education policy, and the second helps to develop diverse curriculum, different types of curriculum. Suppose madam is from Kerala. Suppose you're from Kerala. That's what you say. Suppose madam is from Kerala. Now she wants to make the curriculum according to the place. Kerala, what are the good things available? Everything is good over there. Coconuts are available. Banana chips. Spices are there. Beautiful roads are there. Kerala sari are there. Yes. And powder is there. In Kerala, I heard, I don't know what, but one of my Kerala friends told me that in the ladies' staff room, there is always a box, this of powder. The purpose is, yes, it is there, but you don't know. In Kerala schools it is there. And they said, in Kerala it is said that every time the teacher will go to the class after taking a class, will take a little bit of rest and will freshen the face with a little bit of powder on the face, and then she will go inside the class. That smell of the powder will make the student, yes, that's a fact, will make the students get rejuvenized. The teacher and the student and education and the study will be much better. It's a fact. So that is also there. So with the availability of these things, she can make her own curriculum. If she talks about fruits and different types of fruits, suppose she is teaching about fruits, different aspects of fruits, which fruit is what, why we call it as a fruit, what type of juice can be prepared from the fruit, that curriculum she can make. It's not necessary that juice means, top juice mein kya hai? Topicana. It's not necessary that it has to be topicana. It can be prepared there itself. This is what they do. Okay. So, positively helps to develop diverse curriculum in the country while enabling consonances and harmony across the country, providing basics of quality and equality. Just 1 minute. Take this. Hello. This line is very important. You develop the curricula. You develop everything according to the resources available. Diverse curricula can be developed. The framework is there. It is made available. You make it. You can make it according to mathematics. You can make it according to public school. You can make it according to your own premises. There is no such hard and fast rule. No, it has to be good. It has to go like nothing like that. What are the other things we need? But yes, while preparing it, we must make sure that the harmony and the consonances of the nation is maintained. Okay, there should not be any ill feeling among the people that no, this particular percentage, more percentage is given on this area, we should not have given, we are looked down upon. No, we should be. Okay. Objective is what? Positively. What is the objective then? The curriculum, what is your objective? To positively transforming the school education system in India as envisioned in the NEP 2010. What is the NEP's vision? To give quality education with holistic development in a very simple way, nothing more than that. So whatever is the vision of NEP, in order to visualize or make that vision perfect, this framework is made. Okay. Corresponding positive changes in the curriculum, including pedagogy. So whatever is the vision of the NEP, whatever NEP wants to bring into reality, that should be brought forward with the help of the curriculum. The framework is there. You make it according to you. Now, characteristics of this, what are the different characteristics of NCEP? Developed for teachers and practitioners in education. It is, I guess, that same thing we have seen the other way. Lays down the new vision for schools. Now, you can say, sir, vision is only one. Once we have decided that is the vision, no. Vision also changes. Oh, right. Achha, sorry. What? Anything? The next thing is vision of the school. Lays down the new visions of the school. You can say, no, sir, vision. The school has one motto, one vision. Why it should change? The dynamics of the world changes. What today we have, 5 years from now, we may not have the same thing. So according to the change in the dynamics of the world, the vision of the schools also will change. Today we are talking about giving IT related education. One of the vision of the school is to provide IT related education to each and every child so that they get enabled with IT. Maybe 5 years from now, IT will be more advanced, that it may come in a different way. Artificial intelligence will be there. To make a school more advanced with artificial intelligence so that children get the taste of both their own natural intelligence as well as the intelligence created by the technical world. This is our vision. So, and maybe 5 years again from now, it may be something else also. So the dynamics of the world change, the system of the world change, the learning environment change, everything is changing. According to that change, we also have to change the vision of the, that's why new visions for the schools. Okay. And then the third one they are saying is provide details and guidelines for quality education at foundational stage. This is, we are talking about the detailed guidelines about the foundation stage. Guideline, remember the word guideline. Okay, it's just a guideline. It's not that you have to follow exactly. Details for quality education at foundation stage. The very starting stage from 3 years toddlers who will go up to the age of 8. For them, this foundation stage. Okay, let's see what else we have. What are the principles? There are certain principles which guides them. First is, every child is capable of learning. This is something that is very important. Every child is capable of learning. We just cannot simply say, nahi tumse nahi hoga, isse nahi hoga, usse nahi hoga. Every child is unique. Every human being is unique in this world. Okay, so we don't have the right to say this person cannot do, that person cannot do. Why they cannot do? If you are the guide, then what are you doing? What are you doing? You are supposed to take care of the child. Na? You have become a teacher. So every child is capable of learning. Care is the central to learning. We will go out in this way. Care is the central to learning. Children will only learn when care is taken, when love is given to them. You love your children and you see how they will study. Your good name, madam? Mumtaz, madam. Mumtaz, madam, the class ko chhodenge hi nahi. Because she is just, which class you teach? 1/8. She is teaching in 1/8. She loves her children so much that children just, no. I will go to school. Even if this examination is over, everything is, Mumtaz madam is, hey, why you are coming for these days? You can just, no madam, ghar mein acha nahi lagta. I don't feel happy in the house. I will feel happy only if I see you. Yes, it happens. And that is the best thing that can happen to a teacher. Even if there is nothing. Nowadays, for a few days after the examination, we keep the school closed because there are certain reasons. Otherwise, parents will say, 15 din. Yes, that is the accident. No, Mumtaz madam ka class mein nahi chhodenge. Many students say, Mousami madam, kya bindas teacher hai. I know this. And many students say, Mousami madam is a very senior teacher, much senior than me also, a little bit senior than me. Is it? More senior than me, yeah. She is there. I started career in 2000. She started a little early, I think. 1994. I was a student at that time. Okay, when madam started her career. No, this buzz is there in the market. I know many of our students who tell me, no, I studied under Moshumi madam. When we go outside, you meet people. I studied in Dhanbad Public School. My science teacher was Moshumi madam. What a fantastic teacher. Then I tell them also, yes, I know Moshumi madam very well. Okay. Oh, sir, you know her. Plus, sir, please tell her that you made me. Definitely. So this is what we teachers are doing. This is our only prize. Otherwise, what is there in life? We are not going for materialistic things or monetary things and all. But students remember us. That's why it is very important that we take care of them. Caring and sharing should be part of life. The more you care the students, they will follow you like anything. Each child is different and grows and learns and develops in their own way. Yes, this is absolutely true. You just cannot expect all the child to be same. Even parents should also understand this. Many times the parents say, the student is in nursery, 3 months, she has come to the school and the father is coming and telling, sir, सब बच्चा इंग्लिश में नहीं बोल रहा है. God save the world, God save my school and God save the child. भाई साहब इंग्लिश भाषा एक विदेशी भाषा है. बच्चे अपने घर का भाषा सीखने में टाइम लग जाता है. आप बोलते हैं नहीं, डिनोबली के सारे बच्चे इंग्लिश बोलते हैं. आप उनको दिखा दीजिए 3 महीना जो डिनोबली वो अगर फटफट इंग्लिश बोलता है तो हम स्कूल बंद कर देंगे. तब हम सोचेंगे कि आई एम अ फेलियर इन दिस. दिस इज द डिफरेंस. Each and every child will learn in their own ways, with their own pace, with their own time. That is how children grow. Some are quick learners, some are little time takers, but everybody will learn. So let us give them their pace. Let's not be judgmental in their learning. That's why this process has come. No? Leave them free and watch them what they are doing. That is more important. Okay, each and every child, I said. Children learn through observation, imitation, collaboration, and concrete experiences. Some time ago, we discussed why the teachers are supposed to be dressed properly and well, because they observe the teacher. How you keep the book on the table, how you keep the pen on the table, how you carry your bag, the ethics that we follow, they copy these things. That is the first mode of learning. If we come to school in shabby dress, if we don't comb our hair properly, if we don't polish our shoes, if the lady teachers are not coming in the proper dress, then children will also follow those things.
Students get attracted with the distance.
Yes, it's a fact and it's a good point, madam. There's nothing wrong in it. But yes, teachers should also good dress, nice dress, modest dress, not coming to school in hot pants, which also sometimes happens in schools like Bangalore and Delhi also. Yes.
टीचर्स रोल मॉडल होते हैं बच्चों के लिए.
बिल्कुल मैडम. तो वो अगर सही नहीं रहेगा, हम ड्रेस के अगेंस्ट में हमारा कोई कंप्लेंट भाई, एवरी इंडिविजुअल का अपना हक है, लेकिन कहाँ हम कैसे ड्रेस करें वो भी तो देखना जरूरी है ना. Modesty should be there always. Few years back there was a principal's conference in Calcutta. Okay, in Grand Hotel, one organization was conducting, and I was vice principal of Holy Mothers at that time. I was not the principal, so my principal was out. So letter came and I told her, madam, the letter has come for principal. So, okay, you go and attend it. So I attended. Our Chobe sir was also there. You heard about Mr. R.N. Chobe? JNMS director come principal. So he is also a very young man. He is a very colorful man. Okay, he is a very colorful man. And he was also there. So I went early in the morning. I reached over there and I went to the place. And then I met Chobe sir. I said, sir, good morning. Sir, अरे तुम आ गया, कैसे हो? चलो कुछ खाना वाना खाते हैं. Sir, खाना क्या खाएं? Sir, बड़ा costly है. अरे तुम आओ ना. He has lot of money. I said, okay, let him take me to for breakfast. Yes, sir. Chobe sir, he runs in crores and crores of rupees. चलिए sir, खाना खाते हैं.
Now B.Ed college also.
Yes, now B.Ed college, not many things there. But very, very friendly type man. He's a very colorful man. रंग जमा देते हैं.
Sir, J.K. Sinha sir and
Chobe sir. But very modest.
Friends and they both have same nature.
Their same nature. Yes. Jolly and all these things. So we went over there. Don't take it in a different way, but because the stories are, you should know this thing. So we went. We had remember the training was going on, and one principal was there from a particular South Calcutta school. Beautiful looking, good looking, very smart, very dynamic. But her dress, don't take it under. With due respect, I am asking, with folded hands. She was wearing a blouse which has a button over here and a button over there, and entire was round like this. Back. And purposely she was showing the back. So she was moving around this way. Purposely. That was her style, And one old army man was there. He was one of the panelists. And in every moment he was saying, if madam says this, if madam, he was getting too much attracted towards the madam. If madam says this, suppose if madam does this, then I asked Chobe sir, हमारा धनबाद में अगर ऐसा प्रिंसिपल हो तो क्या होगा? तुमको मालूम नहीं है क्या होगा? आग लग जाएगा उस स्कूल में. That's a principle. I have no quarrel. Why I am saying this? Because we should know also where to dress, how to dress, and what is the designation that we are carrying. A principal coming in that way is not accepted in a school. Okay, you dress in the best proper way, but this is what children imitate. If principal goes in there, the girls will also come to school in that way. They will also open their hairs and they will wear dress in different ways. And my principal is like this. No, I was stunned. That how can this happen? Once I went to IIT for a 3 days principal's workshop training. You won't believe, respected teachers, what I do. There I have seen principals, aged 57, 50, on the verge of retirement. She was wearing that skin-tight jeans. Most of them were there with short t-shirts, little bit of this abdomen can be seen, and they are coming for training. Principal. She's a principal on the verge of becoming a principal a few years ago. Can you do that in your life? You can never. Will you be able to do it? You will never be able. Will you be able to come to school in that way? You will never. Because that culture will not let you do that. It is atmosphere is not there. Even the mindset will not. Madam, I am also a teacher. Before anything else, I am also a teacher. Can I go to school on a school day when the children are coming with a red t-shirt and a blue jeans with white sneakers on? Can I go in that way with my hair just a little bit of gel over here? Now the hair is also going. Little bit of gel this side, gel that. Can I go like that? No, I cannot. My conscience will not. Because my children are following me. Non-office, non-instructional day sometime. उसको भी खरीद कर कभी तो पहनने पड़ेगा sometime. You have to wear the t-shirt also. But that is a different story. But when the children are with us, we cannot. This is a very, very important study because they observe us, they imitate us, they learn through us. How we talk, how we deliver them. That is the first part. Forget about learning the alphabets and learning words, and they will come much later. First, the teacher is the from where they learn. This is very important. They start following us. This is very important. The teacher, the person, the human being is very important. So is the school leader also very important. His or her modesty, sincerity, honesty, loyalty towards the organization, towards the people is very important. Then only children will learn. Otherwise. And concrete experiences, the concrete experiences they will get from this learning of how you do the things. Why they want to attend Mumtaz Madam's class. Because the solid experience, the way she deals with the students. I mean, I'm taking her name because right now I can remember her name. Every one of you. Each one of you. At least this is my belief, personal belief, Madam. Kavita Madam. In the number of schools, I have visited more than 100 schools across the country in various capacities. And I have seen all the teachers. And believe me, I'm not talking about the Calcutta lady, that's a different story or a few of those Delhi ladies. But the teachers whom I have seen, they are so modest, so down to earth, so much engrossed with their work. It is unbelievable. They are next to divine. You will get that feeling that, you may say that sir is exaggerating the facts, but it is true. When you see all these teachers, when I'm seeing all these teachers, some sort of a ray comes out from their body depicting that quality is there. It's a fact. One has to understand it. One has to go deep into it and feel that those teachers' quality. Then only at least I can see it. Some years ago, I was in Ranchi. I was conducting a session in St. Mary's. Not in Ranchi, in Jamshedpur. Okay. St. Mary's Academy at Dishtipur, Jamshedpur is there. And there I was conducting a session. And in the afternoon, we have a small break. That break was there. And I saw that one lady teacher was sitting on the steps. And she was telling a particular student, this type, okay. He was telling the student, no, you say it in this way, then I will give you this. You say it in this way, and I will give you. And the boy was sometimes going this side, sometimes. But she was, again, she is bringing him, sit over here. So I noticed that. But again, immediately I have to go for the training. At 4 p.m., you will not believe, at that time when the session was over, it was a 2-day session, I came out from the hall, and at that time also I saw that lady was doing the same thing with a child. Then I could not control myself, so just went nearer. Initially I was looking from a distance because I cannot go over. And I said, excuse me ma'am, what you are doing? She got a bit, yes sir, who are you sir? What do you want to ask? I said, no ma'am, I am actually a trainer. I came to give training to the school. And I watched you at 12th noon also, you are doing the same thing right now. Oh, then said, okay, yes sir. Actually then she told me, sir, in my class there are 40 students. All the 39 students have learned 6 words. This is a boy of nursery most probably. I have learned all the words that I have taught. Only this boy is not learning. The problem is that I am not finding any other way to make him learn during the class hours. So I decided that, okay, let me spend a few hours extra with him and let me make him understand the words. So I said, but their parents don't complain. So, no, I had to talk with the parents, I had to talk with the principal, and I have taken permission from principal and the parents that give me a few hours because this child has to learn. Otherwise, my entire 40 children will not learn. I was speechless. Madam, if you were not younger than me, no, I would have touched your feet and I have said, I have never seen such a teacher. Still I remember her name, Rashmi something is her name. Okay, just imagine, this is the dedication that is required. Teachers cannot become teachers like that. And she said, sir, I am sure 2 words he have learned. Within 2-3 days, all the 6 words he will learn. His learning capacity is a slow learner. That is what we need. Care, respect, feeling for the student. This fellow is running away. See the energy again. She is going over there and bringing that boy back again. No, sit over there. That's why, I have seen teachers, and I always find that some sort of a glow, some sort of a divine glow comes out from the teachers. Even my son's mother, who is also a teacher, I sometimes find glow coming out from her face also as a teacher. Very dedicated teacher in the school. All of you, like all of you. Otherwise, you could not have worked for more than 15 years. Very smiley face teacher. Yes, our madam, and everybody. She is very good friend. We all used to correct papers together. We used to have a lot of fun. We used to have those days. Okay. Children learn the best when they are respected, valued, fully involved in the learning process. Respect, the child needs the respect. Dada hai, ghoda hai, mendak hai, kavi nahi, never, no. Please don't use these words. Oh, in our time it was used to. Forget about those days. Days are changing. So children learn the best when they are respected, valued, fully involved in the learning process. Involve them in the learning process. You all are doing it, you know. So nothing to do. Play and activity are the primary ways of learning and development in the foundational stage. In the play and activity. Just let them do, let them play. Let them do, let them play. Okay. Then continuous opportunities for children to experience, explore and experiment with environment and important of learning. That school I was talking about, the classroom with a field also, as a small field. DM public school. Something associated with this. Let them mix with nature. Environment means not only nature, environment means the people around them also. The things around them. The school is there. How is the washroom of the school taken care of? Is it neat and clean all this? That plays a vital role in developing the environment of the school. If that place is always smelling, then no. Then the children will not get attracted towards the school. But if that place is always, that fresh smell is always coming, now after every 2 hours, in our private schools, we have made it a rule, every after 2 hours we clean the washrooms and all with phenyl and other things so that to make that place hygienic. And that's why they are so interested. Ma'am, may I go to the washroom? Ma'am, may I go to the washroom? Yeah, because of that beautiful smell that after cleaning that smell comes. And one fellow will start, कितना अच्छा खुशबू आ रहा है वहाँ से जाना एक बार घूम के आ जाओ. And the other fellow will run. Yes, child psychology. We have to understand these feelings. Because move with the child. They say, no, don't move within the child, move with the child. That's very important. Okay, so continuous opportunities for children to learn, experience, explore, and experiment with the environment and the important learning. If the washroom is neat and clean, no. One day you ask them to write 5 lines about their washroom, they will write beautiful lines. And if it is sticky and smelling and dirty and all, I don't want to write about it. I don't want to write about it. Because, yes, I will write about it. That's why. Private schools have become successful not just because of that. There is some inner feeling within the schools. Whichever way we are doing, that's why we are successful. Okay. Families and schools are partners in children's learning. Yes. This is something. Let the family, let the parents also. But some parents are too over smart also. That is also a big issue. No? We want the parents to be involved. We want the mothers, the fathers to be involved in this. But some of them are over smart. That is another problem. When they start teaching us, then the problem arises. Okay, we are asking you for collaboration. But if you, this is again human nature. That's why they need also counseling. Sometimes they will try to teach us. Okay, we are ready to learn from you. But at least don't teach me the basics. Hello. Hello. Families are to be paid partners. Sometimes definitely will call the parents, but the problem is that the half-learned parents are the ones who try to teach us also. Then the problem arises. This is why we sometimes try to avoid the fact. But well, if they are good, we can go for them. They need some help. So these are the principles on the basis of which the foundation course is made. Okay, the foundation curriculum is made, and let us see what we have. So these are the things that we have to do. If we practice this, your 50% of your classroom work is over. It's done. It's complete. If you practice this. Okay, let's see the next one. Early, sixth part of it. Early childhood care education will be given to whom? Early childhood care education, primarily, see, ECC, where it should start. Primarily at home, age 0 to 3 years. At that time, the child is in the house. And the first part of education that the child gets is from the house itself, especially from the mother, a little bit from the father, some from the brothers and the sisters. The basic things that the parents should teach to the children at this age is how to eat, how to drink, how to hold things, how to use toilets, the rules of toilets, these are the basic things so that they don't have problems when they come to school. The next part starts from the school. The foundational stage, mostly the institutional settings. In the institutional setting, in the school itself, from age 3 to 8 years, the foundational stage, that is again divided into 2 parts. The first part is 3 to 6, the early childhood care education, where the Anganwadis and all these things you talk about, Anganwadis, Balvatikas, these are the names the government has given. You can also name your schools according to your own ways. Not necessary that it has to be called Balvatika, you can call something else. Not necessarily Anganwadi, you can make some more catchy names. Okay, child play, child game, so many things are there related to children. Okay, and the 6 to 8 years early primary classes in schools 1 and 2. By the way, up to class 2, this is something that is there in the NEP and in the curriculum framework. We will go on, there will be no examinations. They say that there will be no exams up to class 2, like midterm examination, final exams, so there will be no examinations. But schools can conduct it because you have to see the environment of your school also. If parents over here wants that examination should be conducted, a result should be given, then we have to give it. We cannot stop it, we cannot. But government is saying not to go for that. But if we don't, then complaint will start coming from parents. Exam nahi leta, ye nahi leta, wo. So many questions will come. So that is why, to be in the safe side, madam, you want to drink water? So you cannot say that we will do away with the exams, at least in a country like ours. It's difficult in places like Dhanbad, Asansol, and these areas. Bombay, Delhi is a different story altogether. But over here, we need to conduct examinations. We have to give them results. Then only they will satisfy. Otherwise, they'll say, "Hum to leke chal raha bachcha ko till public school. Wo the result banata hai." This way and all. So this is how it should be there. The National Curriculum Framework aims to address foundational stages in institutional settings with an overall context of EC. So the framework is made in such a way, taking care of the early childhood care education. And what are the qualities of early child? What are the we will get? First of all, brain development will take place. When the child will come at the age of 3 to you and will be with you till the age of 5. Till the age of 5 years in the foundations, at that time the proper brain development will take place. You will do something they will learn from the house, the basic things which there is already there. Something they will go on practicing as they will age, but the main thing will come from you, how you will deal with it. That is the purpose. Second is you are preparing them for the school preparatory stage. We have seen the preparatory stage, preparatory stage is the stage where you are making them prepared for the school. How to read, how to write, how to do calculations. So you are doing it over here itself in the early childhood care education. Improved learning outcomes. If continuously the child is observed, the child is taken care of, the child is loved, what will happen? Learning outcome doesn't mean that okay, the child will mug up the table or this or that or the words. No, learning of life. That okay, I will come to that. Suppose this is a small bottle, this is a big bottle. You have taught this is a big bottle, this is a small bottle. Repeatedly you have taught, the child will get this idea. And when you will ask them, show me the big bottle. If the fellow shows this, then the learning outcome is 0. I have not been able to deliver it properly. But if he shows this one, madam, this is the learning outcome is 100% perfect. You are successful in the classroom, the child has learned. This is what they want. Nothing more than that. Okay, employability. See, if you see this national education policy, if you really read it with heart and soul, you will find it talks more about employability rather than making them as employees. It talks about skill education. It talks about how to be entrepreneurship characters to develop, how to make your own organization so that you can give job to others. So if the children learn, if they learn right from the basics, then what will happen? We will make them employable. They say right now the country is having 30% of the graduates who are not capable of getting employment. Graduates. It is said that a person who is a graduate should be able to get an employment, should be able to get a job. But 30% of the graduates of the country are not employable. आप उनको नौकरी दे नहीं सकते हैं. उनके पास तो डिग्री है, आप दे नहीं सकते. कैसे नहीं दे सकते? एक छोटा सा एग्जांपल बताते हैं. मेरे पास एक मैडम आई स्कूल में नौकरी के लिए. She is having a BA. झारखंड पब्लिक में. मेरे पास मतलब झारखंड पब्लिक में है ना सर. अब मैं तो उधर के प्रिंसिपल हूँ फिलहाल. अगर कल तब क्या तो बहुत कुछ कवर हो जाएगा. अगर दूसरा ब्रांच आता है तो it's a different story. Jokes apart. Okay. So she came and in the morning, well dressed, good looking, nice. That is okay, fine. Then she came and said, "Sir, I am looking for a job. मुझे नौकरी चाहिए." नौकरी चाहिए. आपके कुछ रिज्यूमे वगैरह है? Do you have a resume or something like that? नहीं सर, लाए तो नहीं है. मेरी देखी हुई लाए तो नहीं है. She thought that she will make her body speak like this and I will get melted. I said, okay. No, without resume I will not talk with you. मैं भी बहुत बदमाश आदमी हूँ. पोर्ट्रे करने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं. Very good. I'm not that much good. I'm also very naughty. I said, no madam, I will not talk to you without a resume. सर फोन में है, देख लीजिएगा. नहीं मैडम, आपका फोन हम क्यों टच करें? आपका फोन आपका सीक्रेट चीज है. क्या क्या चीज है आपका फोन में, हम क्यों उसको टच करें? I will not touch you. Go and get it. सर यहाँ से निकाल देगा. नहीं निकाल देगा. यहाँ से क्यों निकालेगा? अब ये बाहर से निकल गया. So she went out. She got the resume and came. Okay, fine. She's having a BA degree. She's having a PhD. I said, madam, you are a commerce graduate, but in the junior school, which subject you can? They said, सब पढ़ा लेते हैं. I can teach everything. My goodness, in my life of 23 years, I have never been able to teach all the subjects in spite of several trials, and you can teach. That I didn't tell her. I thought it would be myself. Okay, ma'am. I said, this, madam, see, I don't go for interviews and all this like that. First, I will see your demo classes. This is the policy that I follow. I will take your demo classes for 3 to 4 days. My other teachers will also be there. The children will be there. You will give the demo classes. We will see how you are teaching. If we find that you are perfect, after that only I will sit you in front of you in the table and then we will go for the further discussions about rest of the things. But first this is important, otherwise it's no use of wasting time. हाँ सर पढ़ा लेंगे, क्या करना है? Okay, you come from tomorrow. You will come for 3 to 4 days. You will come within this time. We can understand that okay where you are, and don't think that I will just ask you to do the work like this every day. You will get a small amount of money because that also we give. That is my policy. I will not take anybody's work without paying anything, and it's not good also. So next day she came more well dressed and all. That's good. Nothing wrong in it. By 11:30 से सर छोड़ दीजिए हमको छोड़ दीजिए सर हमको छोड़ दीजिए. हम आपको पकड़े ही कब? छोड़ने के बाद आप हम आपको पकड़े हैं क्या? जब छोड़ दीजिए कर and how we see सर छोड़ दीजिए छोड़ दीजिए. मैडम हम आपको पकड़े ही कब छोड़ देने? नहीं सर हमसे नहीं होगा. क्या नहीं होगा? नहीं सर हम नहीं. बाप रे बाप कितने बच्चे तो इतने ही होंगे, ज्यादा बच्चे नहीं होंगे तो स्कूल कैसे चलेगा? नहीं सर बाप रे बाप हमसे नहीं होगा सर. एक ऐसा बोलता है, एक ऐसा करता है, ये सर. That is what we need to know if you are capable of handling. So see, the person has all the qualities, मैथमेटिक्स सर, अब समझ गए हम क्या बोलना चाहते हैं। सारी क्वालिटी उनमें था, मतलब क्वालिफिकेशन, क्वालिटी में क्वालिफिकेशन, लेकिन आप उसको नौकरी नहीं दे सकते बिकॉज शी इज नॉट केपेबल ऑफ गेटिंग दैट एम्प्लॉयमेंट। शी कैन नॉट इवन कंट्रोल 40 चिल्ड्रन इन अ क्लासरूम, हाउ शी विल टीच फॉर द रेस्ट ऑफ द टाइम? So this is the situation in our country. People are asking for jobs, this, that. When you ask them 2 questions, they are not able to answer. Then how can you have depend on them? No, this is a very pathetic situation in the nation. That's why the policy is coming that way. Make everybody learn, understand. Go. These graduates are the graduates of 6 questions. You know, in Bengal there's a saying 6 question graduates. Means they take a notebook from somewhere, buy from the market. There are 60 questions are there. Out of those 60 questions, 6 questions by chance come in the examination. They go for a rote learning for the entire 60 questions. 6 questions get, they just vomited those 6 answers on the answer scripts and got a degree. Okay. After that they have no idea. So this is that we don't want to do. And finally, what will happen if all these things take place? Then overall growth of the country will take place. The nation needs to grow. Your duty, my duty is to make sure that the nation grows.
This slide is very important. Almost the entire working condition is given in this slide. This we will discuss. Now see this flow chart.
This is something that talks, and this part you cannot see. I will go over there and I will explain because it's too small. Now, the flow chart, flow down chart, it talks about the aim of education and the curricular goals and competencies that are needed in the foundational stage. Okay, and then learning outcomes. Each set must enumerate for immediately higher level while ensuring the full. Okay, forget about that. The learning outcome. See, NEP 2020 has given us the aims of education. This book talks about the aims of education. Okay, what the nation wants to do, what the country wants from the educational people, what the country wants from various forces, and from the aims, NCF is drafted. National, from those aims, from this book, NCF is drafted what the country needs. From this book is made. Okay, it is an outcome of that, right? Now, what are these things? The aims of it is the curricular goals. First of all, what are the curricular? We have the curriculum. There are a lot of goals. 82 to 92 goals are there to be achieved. All the goals cannot be achieved. Selectively, we have to select the goals that we can achieve within our own system. Okay, the school system. From those goals, we have to make out the competency ones, which are competent. Competency means, we talk about competency learning, competency-based question, competitive this thing. What is this competency all about? Is it, many people have a vague idea that competency learning means to make them fit for the competitive examinations. No, it is not that. It is absolutely not. Competency means you get that confidence within you that what you are studying, you can apply that in another different situation in the day-to-day life activities. That is what is competency-based education is. So that is why learn deeply, learn thoroughly, get the concept of the entire subject and apply it at various levels. Today, if you have taught about the soils of the nation, about detailed structure about the soils of the nation, that okay, the Deccan Plateau has black soil, the Indo-Gangetic Plain has alluvial soil. If you have taught in different ways, then how can they apply that knowledge to make the soil fertile in a desert region? Can they do something? Can they do something to make black soil in the desert? Is it possible? It is not possible naturally. So there they will use their competitive ideas, their competency, their quality of learning to convert that desert also into a fertile land. What Israel has done. Israel is such a country which was in doldrums. But although they are fighting and all, that's a different story. But it is in the middle of the desert. Israel is in the Gulf area, it is in the middle of the desert, but it is one of the most fertile countries today in the world. Because they have applied whatever they have said in the proper way. Even in Rajasthan also things are happening. There's a third desert will be slowly being converted into agricultural areas. Maybe cotton, because the climate is somewhere like that of the Deccan Plateau, but only if they can do something with the soil, that work is going on. So there you need the competency. Maybe today's children, if they understand it, tomorrow they can apply their competency its learning and convert the desert into a cotton growing area. Because Rajasthan, Gujarat and Maharashtra are in the vicinity of each other. So if cotton can be grown over there, it can easily transfer to Mumbai or Gujarat, even cotton mills. This is the thinking that is going on in the mind of the people. So that is what competency learning, that we have to make them understand. And that should start right from the beginning, in a very small way. I cannot expect a nursery student to be competitive enough to understand soil, but I can at least tell him, this is soil, this is black in color. That black color will even, by the time we'll go to class 8, we'll understand. Madam taught me black soil in nursery. This black soil is that black soil. We're talking about growing cotton. This is what competency-based learning is. And of course, if the competencies are there, automatically good learning outcomes are bound to come. Provided how you give it. Right? Now I will talk about this. How what exactly happens? I mean, this is how it is happening, and this is how what you will also do. Please follow this slide because this is too small. Competency coverage, free flow of learning, can hold a meaningful correlation and all this thing. Now, in the age group of 3 to 8, what are the things that can happen to a child? Okay, in the age group of 3 to 8, even this learning, I will talk from there. Okay, because this is also not a little bit. Sir, can I use the chair for you? Respected teachers, I am just reading from it. Okay, otherwise it is very difficult. See, first of all, what happens, in the age group of, you focus in this area. Children do what? They listen attentively and speak in short conversations with familiar people around. In the first round, when the children come to the school in class, nursery or, they will not talk too much. Is it? It is like that. They'll all keep quiet. Cry. Some will cry. Some will shout. Some will ask for the mother. Okay, and so on and so on. So first, but as first day they're like that. Second day, a bit free, just maybe the child who was sitting on the chair now just comes out of the chair. But that much. He will not go over there. Or she will not go. Then after a few days, he will start there. He will go over. Freedom is, confidence is created. Then he will see the teacher. And the teacher is telling every day, good morning. Then one fine day he will say, good morning, ma'am. Just imagine that fine day. Then the child will start talking to you. This happened. Maybe they will only talk to you, not to other people in the classroom. If an auntie comes, if a principal comes, they will not, because they don't understand that. So first they will only talk to the person who is very close or familiar to that. Within 7 days, 8 days, this happens, and this may continue for a certain, and slowly the child will open up. Next step, what will happen after that? The next part we'll see, this one. Then they are saying that initiate conversations in daily life with peers and teachers in a variety of school settings. So first the child will only talk to you. After that, as the time, then the child will start talking to the friend. Hey, तुम्हारा नाम क्या है? और कहाँ से आती हो? तुम क्या खाना लाई है? मेरी मम्मी भी बनाती है. Then they will start to the teacher. If you see that, it happens in the classroom. Then they will start with the peers, with the teachers, and slowly from the teacher. If principal, that's why you will find principals often enter the junior classroom time and often why? To get familiar with the children so that children will also get familiar with the principal. The principal comes to what we say. The teacher says, okay, all the children please stand up, say good morning ma'am, good afternoon ma'am. So once this lady comes or the person comes once, twice, thrice, they understand that this man is also associated with you. Not talk to other teachers. Principal. Now when they will say, good morning sir, good morning ma'am, that development takes place and the conversation goes on. Nothing else. This we have to keep in mind. How many of them are doing, and we have to write them in records. I am coming to that record part also. Okay. Then the third part, what happens? This is from age group of 3 to 8. It happens. Then the third, they are saying, engages in conversations based on event stories on their needs and asks questions. The third development is they will now go on conversation for their needs. May I go to the toilet? They will try to understand that word. May I go this? May I eat my tiffin? Madam, my pencil is broken. They will not say it in English immediately, maybe. My pencil is broken. Or somebody has stepped on the shoe. देखिए ना जूता में दाग लगा दिया, मम्मी डांटेगी. Then again the teacher is very, understand. Okay, बेटा कुछ नहीं. एक कपड़ा लाओ. In the school we keep something. Okay, we'll wash that. We'll clean that. Teacher himself or herself does it. This will develop some sort of a feeling with the teacher and dependence of the student and the teacher. and the student will start talking about teacher and other things to the house also. And the teacher teaches, the teacher will teach, this is nose, this is nose, this is ear, this is ear. He will go in the evening to the house and he will tell his father to start. Bravo, teacher khelenge. This is nose, you say this is nose. This is ear, this is ear. Nay, and the father, if the father by chance snatches, this is it. No, correct. This is ear, this is no. No, this is no. No, madam boliye. Teacher has said this is nose, this is nose. That dependence, my teacher is the best. Only she knows the correct way. This child development that takes place in this way. So beautiful to look when if you are there in the classroom. And then what will happen? These are some examples. Okay, engages in conversations with their intern and speak and allows others to speak. Then what will happen? No. First they will speak, then slowly they will understand the discipline. Then they will start talking to each other. They will let the other person speak, then they will speak. Because that is been taught. No, first listen, then speak. So this is beautiful. Eh? Engages in conversation, waits for their turn to speak and allow others to speak. This is discipline is taking place. Who is teaching? You are teaching them. They are getting this habit too because you have to. They all will not say at a time. Okay, madam, what is your good name? Poonam. So suppose Poonam ma'am is an nursery student for this time being. First Poonam will say. After that, what is your name, sir? Mistun. After that, Mistun will say. Okay. So Poonam, you say, and Poonam says something. Okay. Today, I will talk about my cat. And she talks 2 lines over. Okay. Now, Mistun, you say. Don't talk in between. Okay. Don't disturb. So this habit will develop. Everything is in a scientific process. Human nature is like that. Human develop. All we need is to kindle those things within themselves. That's where the artistic person comes, which is you. The canvas is there, the paints are there, the brushes are there. Only you need to hold it. Automatically, the beautiful picture will come out. That is this. And finally, what they will do, maintains the thread of the conversation across multiple exchanges. So this conversation goes on, different topics, and they will try to maintain it again. And in this way, the child learns. Throughout the year, you will find that child who was an introvert at the beginning of the session was the most active child at the end of the session. And you will write in the report card, the most active student of the class. This is how it goes. This is a general experience. We all have experienced this thing in the classroom. It happens everywhere and there's nothing new about it, but a little more understanding, a little more selflessness from our side has to come to make sure that our children grow and develop. This is what early childhood care education is all about. Thoda sa understanding, thoda sa pyar, thoda sa pyar. Okay, so this is what will happen in the age group of 3 to 18. This happens. Another thing that can also happen in the other way around is they will start expresses their needs and feelings through short, meaningful sentences. As they will grow up, okay, they will grow up. They were talking, now they will try to write it in meaningful sentences. Meaningful sentences in the sense, like that child who was saying toilet will now say, may I go to the toilet? Or in a more refined way, if you have taught them, no, don't say toilet, you say, may I go to the washroom? Nowadays we use the term washroom, American word. Okay, washroom. So, may I go to the washroom? May I eat my tiffin? My hand is paining. May I go there? So this refined way of talking will the conversation will take place through you. Okay, more than narrates daily experiences in simple sentences and asks simple questions using what, when, how, whom, etc. More they will converse, more they will try to ask questions. Okay. Meaningful things. The learning process takes place. Okay. Only through conversations. Okay. Narrates daily experiences in collaboration and in elaborate descriptions and ask why questions too. So they will have something in their house. They will tell you that in पता है मैडम आज ना हम लोग मामा घर गए. It's a very common thing they will children say. Their own experience. You may ask, कहाँ है तुम्हारा मामा घर? वो आपको पता नहीं है. मेरा मामा तो धनबाद पे घर है. आपको मालूम नहीं है. Child is small, how he knows? Just which phone is it? Yes sir. Good afternoon.
प्रोजेक्टर दीजिए आज सेटिंग्स
वो आप लोग रिक्वेजिशन दिए थे, ये लोग दिए थे requisition?
प्रोजेक्टर का दिए थे
हाँ,
प्रेजेंटर
दिए
दीजिए
थे।
ना विनीता मिश्रा दीजिए इसको
हाँ, विनीता मिस दी थी। हाँ, ट्राई
विनीता मिस ना आपने दीजिए ना लिखा
विनीता मिस।
ये तो नहीं এটা পাঠানো ছিল
हम लोग ले आएंगे, मैम को पूछ लेंगे, खाली आएंगे लाएंगे ये वाला। लूसीमेंस
लूसीमेंस। one child at a time.
So these are the theoretical ways. Maybe this exactly happens in the classroom, may not happen in this way, may happen in a different way. But the basic is like this. This is how a child grows and develops. This is what early childhood care education talks about. Then they will ask you question like, आपको पता नहीं है? Then why आपको पता नहीं है? Child's mind ना. Child doesn't know that my madam also should know. Because madam, my teacher, should know where I come from. Very common thing among children. Okay. Next is we have, after that what happens? Engages in non-fictional content, read aloud and discuss in classes. Okay, after that what happens? Once they start,
After they start conversations and all, slowly they develop the habit of reading. And once they start reading, they will start reading from the book. You will ask them, okay, Sapna, you read. So she will read.
I know how to use
Kavita very well. It's very difficult to forget her. I will forget many people, but not her. No. Suppose her name is Sapna. Okay, Sapna, you read it, and he will start reading. Okay, now you stop it, go to the other person. So in this way, that step by step happens. Beautiful to watch the children growing, in the class. I will always say
that junior school is a
wonderful experience place. And the teachers are the most experienced. They are the valueless teachers. You just simply cannot weigh their value with gold also. Because the patience, the honesty, the sincerity which is required from those teachers, very difficult to get from others. Very frankly, I am telling you. That's why I always salute. Without you, the school cannot grow. And later, when the senior teachers complain that senior ने कुछ नहीं सिखाया, I will not agree. It is not possible. Simply, it is not possible. That's why they are the mother teachers. That patience, the child is not ready to learn, and the teacher is ready to make them learn. That is what that Rashmi madam whom I have talked about. All of you are actually an example of that, Rashmi madam.
Sir, they are the best.
They are the best, yes. They are the best. And junior school, and the children will never forget them. Maybe a time comes when children get a bit different, they may not talk to them, but they are always in their mind. I don't know when I studied in class KG, but till date I remember Mrs. McFreddy, because I can still visualize her actions in the classroom. The way she used to talk, the way she used to dance, the way she used to move. So impactful teacher she was. All of you are like that. And engages in discussions, discussion about topic, raises response questions. So this way, what will happen? The children will go on learning. This happens in the age group of 3 to 8. They will listen, they will slowly, they will open up. This we have to keep it in mind. Okay. An example of learning outcomes derived from competency, converse fluently, can hold meaning. This is just an example how conversation can bring out better conversations, leading to reading, writing and understanding in the junior school. Curricular goals. Next part of the early childhood care education or of the foundation stage is curricular goals. Actually, the NCF, this NCF comprises of 13 curricular goals for the foundation stage. 82 goals are there, okay, a little more than that. Out of that, 13 are exclusively from the foundation stages. The curricular goals are there. For the foundation, divided into 6 domains. We will see the domains. We will not go deep into the goals because for that a little more time is needed. But we will see what are the different domains, what are the areas on which the goals can be achieved. The first thing that we have to mind is the physical development of the child. The child of 3 years is coming to the school. Continuously we have to make sure that the child eats the tiffin at the right time, gets the nutritious food. The food not like chow mein or macaroni or this, the shortcut foods and those what you call the junk food. Simple roti, sabji, this is what is meant. Even NCF is also talking about this. Parathas with butter or ghee or simple roti and with green vegetables as much as possible. This should be the tiffin, not all those chow meins and macaronis and this and that which or sometimes the parents also give chips का पैकेट दे देते हैं. पिज़्ज़ा तो मतलब क्या बोले, पिज़्ज़ा तो दे ही देते हैं. चिप्स का पैकेट 10 रुपए का तो चिप्स का पैकेट दे देते बेटा, बच्चा तो जा स्कूल चल जा, टिफिन खा लेना बोलो, टिफिन खा लेना, हाँ टिफिन खा लेना. What is the tiffin? The chips खच 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 करता है. Useless. So physical development will only take place when the child is, the nutrient of the child is sufficient. Many children you will find they on and often cry in this classroom. Why? Because they are not physically fit. Either their stomach is not full or some sort of element they are suffering from which they cannot express properly, and continuously they will go on crying. Even the teachers sometimes cannot do. And when you tell the parents, they will say, "नहीं मैडम घर में तो नहीं रोता है, इधर ही रोता है." तो इधर क्यों रोता है? हम क्या टाइम जैसा दिखते हैं जो इधर रोता है? It's like that. Way of saying, नहीं इधर ही रोता है. The child needs to be taken care. That's why in the next page you will see that. So we must make sure that the child is physically fit. The child eats the good food and the stomach is full. In the morning when the child comes, at least the child's breakfast should be proper. Whether a glass of milk with whatever roti, sabji or chuda or poha. नींद पूरी नहीं हुई, घर का माहौल अच्छा नहीं है, बहुत सारी चीज होता है. यस, बहुत सा डांट खा के आया है. कभी कभी माँ भी गुस्सा है, माँ पापा के ऊपर गुस्से है, मम्मी का या किसी सास के ऊपर, ज्यादा तक सास के ऊपर, छोटे बच्चे का मान लो सास के ऊपर गुस्सा होता है. बुढ़िया तो क्या क्या बोलती है. लेकिन जब स्कूल जाता हूँ झमेला पीटेगा. And the child throughout the day because he has seen that. So that thing. So physically development. See, when physically the child will become fit, and the child will start learning. Next goal that we are doing is that social, emotional and ethical development will take place. As long as the child is not mentally, physically fit, the child will not get accustomed to the classrooms. What is the child society in the classroom? The child will not become socially fit in the classroom or in the school, excuse me, or in the house until and unless child is not physically fit. So physical fitness is very important. Let the stomach be full, let the child get the correct nutrients, the right food, he will be happy. Once that is happening, the social, emotional and ethical development will take place. Then only you can teach the child, okay beta, the empty bottle don't keep on the table, go and put it into the dustbin. That is the ethics we are teaching. And he will remember it for his lifetime. But if the child's mind is not free, if he is sick and not, do you think he will learn that? Because his mind is somewhere else. And with that, what will happen? Ethical, social, emotional development takes place. I will, when I first came to my school, this school, when I joined, before the COVID, I saw, one day I just went to one class, 2 or 3. I have the photograph, I'll try my best to show you. I went to my classroom, in one of the classrooms, and there I saw one boy, his shoelace was open. And that boy was a bit bulky one. Okay, that was. So he was finding it difficult to bend and tie the shoelace. I was just watching, I was just standing in one corner this way. At that time I was very new. Many of them knew that I am the principal. Okay, so I was just watching. And one boy from somewhere came and said, I am doing it. And that boy, he tied the lace of the other boy. And I took a photo. I will try if I have the photo with me. And he was trying to tie the lace of the other boy's shoe. Sometimes they do it. And I took a photo of that. That day I understood that this is what human relationship is all about. This is what peer relationship is all about. Such a small child, a boy of class 1 or 2, but he knows, no, he is finding it difficult later. How that developed? By this ethical development. development is, no, his laces are open. If he walks, if he topples down, if he falls, he will get injured. That much of idea has come into the child's mind. He said, I laga deta hu. Let me see if I can get that. I have that photo with me. In one of the training programs, I gave that photo also. Let me see if it might be over here also. Then what will happen? You know, once the social development and the cognitive development, development of the brain, the thinking capacity, that child who tied the lace of the boy, why he did it? Because his thinking capacity has increased. He knows that if the lace is not tight, he may topple down and fall down. He will injure himself. I as a friend must help him. Automatically this comes through your teaching. He knows I have to do the homework, otherwise I may be humiliated in front of the class, or maybe I will feel bad because I have not done it. If the students, why the students always raise their hands, I will tell, because they have prepared their lesson. They want to get recognized. That is what the cognitive development has taken place. Slowly it takes place. This is another goal to be achieved. Now with this, with the process as we go on, they will try to understand the language. They will try to understand the literacy value of the language. Okay, the literacy development will take place. Literacy development, that just now we have seen that reading, writing skills are happening. Slowly this also goes on. And with that comes the aesthetic and cultural development. The development of the art, the culture. Kavita madam, on the Diwali day you come to school. I will give you double salary. Will you come? She will not come. Mumtaz ma'am, will you come on Diwali day? Christmas day? He will not come. Huh? You will meet me and return back. Very clever. You will not come on Christmas day. Madam, on Eid day, you will come to school. I will give you triple salary. She will not come. Sir, हाँ सर, आप होली का दिन आइएगा.
The truth is that on any day you call, 80% teacher will come if you give the double salary or triple salary, and this is the truth. I am telling you.
They will come. How many of you will come? Raise your hand. On any day if I give you triple salary. नहीं ठीक है आप बोल. On Christmas day, some particular days I am talking about. On Christmas day, on Holi, on Diwali, on Eid. These are holidays. If I give you triple salary, will you come or not? Tell me from your heart. You will not come. आप आइएगा. हाँ? टॉफी देने से आ जाइएगा. How many? Maximum, I know maximum will not come. Because you want to enjoy that holiday. Mind will come, the heart will not come. जबरदस्ती principal किया वो तो अलग बात हो गया. नहीं तो नौकरी ले लेंगे, that's a different story altogether. But by heart and soul, nobody will come. And I want nobody to come also. Nobody wants to come, nobody should come. No matter even if the school gives 5 times the salary. Because these are the days. Yes, ma'am.
Sir, please have your
tea. These are the days where our culture, our tradition is taught to the children. Children should know what is Diwali, what is Holi. They should work with their parents. The teachers should also stay in their house. They should also work with their children. Otherwise, the value of these festivals will not be there. Our own culture will get destroyed and distorted. We have to keep the very fabric of along with the learning things, we have to keep the very fabric of the culture intact into the minds of the children. Today, the children, many of them don't even know what exactly is Holi, what exactly is Diwali. Rang to fenkte madam, uska mahatma kya hai? That needs to be taught. So please, that aesthetic values, the cultural values, the traditional values should also be there. The vision of NEP is what? To make sure that the nation's interest is kept, the nation's culture, the nation's values, the nation's traditions should be kept in mind. That should also be taught to the children. This is also one goal. They should know what exactly this is. And finally, if all these things are achieved, a positive learning habit will take place. They will get a balanced education. Good health is there, good culture is there, understanding is there, ethics are maintained, learning is taking place, language is there, understanding, they can communicate, they can talk, they can ask questions, they will get the aesthetic values, the the aesthetic value is the value of getting the idea about the good things, the artistic things. They will say this curtain is beautiful because they have understood the value of that. They will say that door is nicely painted, or that painting that elder brother made in the class is superb. These ideas. They understand what is holy about, what is Christmas about, what is this about. Today is Christmas, I will not come because daddy will bring a cake. And these festivals, Holi, Diwali, Christmas and Eid, they are no more related to a particular religion now. It is a national festival. Okay, in a country like India, these are national festivals. Irrespective of caste, creed, religion, we don't bother about. Everybody plays Holi, everybody on a Diwali day, whichever caste you belong to, everybody places a diya in the house, and on the Christmas day, cake is a must. Otherwise, it's the fun of having 25th December as a Christmas. These things that you should. Then the learning will be achieved and positive learning will take place. Just 5-minute break we'll have. The tea is there, we'll finish it off.
For teachers also.
Yes, definitely for teachers.
Yes, sir.
I am not that type of ruthless man, that I will say. Are following these domains. If we are able to achieve all this, then definitely we are doing justice to our work, justice to the children concerned, and that is what is our primary work. And definitely with our good work, we will definitely achieve them. Okay. Approach to language education and literacy, how we will approach. See, there are plenty of ways of doing it. In a very simple way, we'll see what NCF is telling us, how we can do it. Okay. Language learning from the children. First 2 years, not too much of this, only discussions, conversations, but slowly the conversations will get converted into reading, writing, so on and so forth. So the medium of instruction in child's homeland, they are saying that the best way to make a child understand is to teach in the child's home language. Now, home language not necessarily means it has to be mother tongue. It may be a different language also. Maybe the mother tongue is Bengali. Over here you will find the mother tongue is Bengali, but most of the people talk in Hindi, in the home language. Many of them. A good number of them talk in Bengali also. So if we can teach the children in their home language, then definitely understanding will be much better. But then we also have to see what is the majority of the students is having the home language. If 90% of the students are having Hindi as the home language, then initial stages we can teach in Hindi, no issue at all, no problem at all, the children will understand it better. But if there is 50-50, then what to do? 50-50 are there, some home language is Kutta, some are in Hindi. Then maybe we have to appoint a Kutta teacher also, as per the requirement of the language. Okay, that's what they say. So, since children have learned concept most rapidly and deeply in their home language, the primary medium of interaction would optimally be the child's home language. Let the child come, not from the very first day onwards, we will talk in English and all. Slowly English will also come into the mind. That's what they say. The British people, the English, the original English education, they say, they never bother about grammar as far as conversation is concerned. They will say, let the child speak. You speak in whichever way you are. Grammar will automatically come. This is one of the hallmark of the teaching of our convent schools. In our convent schools, we never followed that much of grammar, but grammar automatically came. This is what you will get in Loreto Convent, in Carmel, in Dinobley, in St. Vincent, St. Patrick's, St. Xavier, St. Thomas, and so on and so forth. Okay, so first that one. Second is exposed to multiple oral languages. Let the child get exposed to multiple oral languages. Now again, one point of caution should be over here. Multiple oral language when we talk about, we should not talk about too many languages. Otherwise it will become khichdi. Otherwise too many languages. This is another big problem that is happening in the metro cities. I will always believe in taking 2 languages. My take is only for 2 languages. Even if 3 languages, it becomes crowd. It becomes a crowd. They say 2 makes a company, 3 makes a crowd. Okay, so don't go for 3 languages. Let's stick to 2 languages. One, the medium of instruction of the language that we are having in the school, and the second, the majority language, which is the home language. If Hindi is supposed to be the major home language of my locality, my student, I will go for that language and let them know. Too many languages will create a big problem, and then all those issues like using 3-4 languages together, that is horrible. So children should be exposed to and immersed in multiple oral languages from an early stage. Schools will aim to ensure presence of teachers and parents, so that at least two or preferably 3 languages present with children on a regular basis. Okay, let the parents come and teach, let the teachers teach, have extended, but I will stick to 2 languages. 3 language will create a problem. So small children, they will get they will get all demoralized with that. The third part is there, once conversation, we have seen how they converse, they will ask and all, then what will happen? The concept of reading and writing is initially developed through the home language, whenever possible. But it's not always like that. Even if we have found, what so far we have found, that students of our English medium schools, whether it is public school or convent school, they are more comfortable with the language English than with the home language. Yes or no? Yes or no? I remember till class 9, I never passed in Bengali. I never passed in Bengali. I always used to fail in Bengali. The spellings and the grammar and this and that. I used to get very good marks in English. I always used to, my mother used to get scared. And I used to tell my father, "Tu chele Bangla te fail kore jabe class 10 mein." And somehow I got 47 in Bengali and passed. And then again 11, 12 also we have to study 2 languages at that time. So somehow managed to get it. Once the 11 and 12%, thank God, no more language study is there. Okay, it is a common problem. But let us see if we can change that problem. This a problem is there. They are good in English because we are continuously dealing with English, no? But now they are saying, no, let them understand. Okay, let us see if they can learn from their own languages or not. But I will say, you will find, they are saying that their home language, they will be able to read, write more freely. It will not. They will write in English. They will write in English. Because that is the language we are conversing with them completely. So they will go for that. Once the concept of reading and writing is developed in a child's in home language, use of additional scripts can gradually be introduced. The aim is to make them independent reader writer by the age of 8 till by grade 3 they say. Obviously by grade 3 the children should have a good habit of reading, writing. Okay, they should be able to read freely, fluently, flawlessly. And that is why reading will continue. Okay, it's important. And finally, they will also go on becoming writing also. They will take good schools which really do their work by heart and soul. You will find by the time that student is in class 3, 4, their handwriting develops. Small paragraphs they can write. Small things they can write. No, we don't go for big things. No? Ask them to write about the pencil box. They will beautifully write 5 sentences about their pencil box. My pencil box is red in color. It has a pencil and a rubber inside. They will see it and they will write it. That is what we need. And slowly they will go on become not very high. And many schools don't go for that. That's why the problem arises. You'll find many parents, they put their children in the initial stages in the small, what you call economic schools. What you call as economic schools. And then what happens, those schools don't teach them properly because they don't have that quality of teachers. Because they cannot afford a standard teacher like you all are. And those teachers somehow they will feel. Now these children when they join our schools in class 4 and 5 and we find that they cannot read, write, then it is horrible. They have simply wasted that time. And then it becomes a big problem for us. We have to take the children also because we cannot say no. If a parent comes and says that as long as I have seats, I have to take the children. Otherwise the system will not work properly. So this is that we need to do is that first let them learn in their home language. Then slowly let them learn 2 languages. And with talking and all, the reading, it will not. There is no such other way. There is no such magic rule that no, this step, this formula, that formula. It will not work in that way. It will only work in conversation with the teacher. That is where the teacher has to observe what the student is doing. Observation records. This needs to be taken care of. Approach to numeracy. This we will have a little bit of now activity over here. Approach to numeracy. Now, in the morning I was telling the students are very scared of mathematics. Very scared of mathematics. They do get good marks also. It's not that. They do get good marks. Maybe the highest mark is mathematics only. That's good. Suppose if the 99 is somebody has scored, that is also from mathematics only. At the same time, 100 is also there. At the same time, there are students who have not even got the pass mark also. So this is what happens with mathematics. So how to remove this fear? So they are giving us some ideas that actually certain mathematical ideas are already there in the child's mind when the child is coming from the house to the school. Because that first 3 years, 0 to 3 years, the child knows some mathematical concept. I'm not talking about mathematical calculations or additions, but the mathematical concept, the concept of big, the concept of small, the concept of large, the concept of long, the concept of short. These are the concepts of mathematics. From there they will get what is to add, what is to subtract, how to remove. That will help. That will come when we teach them the process. But the basic things are already there with them. Now, developing mathematical abstract ideas, concept, abstract ideas through common experience. Let us take one.
Ma'am, if you can give us the chair.
Surely, sir.
Now, this is a chair. Ma'am, your chair is also. Ma'am, Shivani, ma'am, Shivani. You go there. Stand over there. Sir, madam, take a photo of this, sir. You also go over there. You go that side, please. These are two chairs. Shivani ma'am is a student of nursery class. She is our class teacher. She wants Shivani ma'am to put this chair in between these two chairs. Let us see what Shivani ma'am does. You tell her. Let the teacher instruct. Okay, she is there. You know what Miss will tell. She is an intelligent student. She knows before her. Okay, ma'am, you tell. Shivani, put the. You tell her. Shivani, put. नहीं आप साइड करो मत बोलिए. यू टेल शिवानी इस दो चेयर के बीच में और एक चेयर लगाओ और इस चेयर के बीच में एक चेयर लगाओ.
दोनों चेयर के बीच में एक चेयर.
What Shivani madam did or what the student Shivani did? She removed this chair. She removed this chair. Then she put this chair. Did she do anything else?
Yes.
Did she do? No. She removed all this. Madam, just a little bit. Now these two chairs. Did she did anything? Lifted this chair and tried to push it this way, that way. Did she do? No. She simply did what? She removed this chair. She removed this chair and she put this chair. She created the space and put the chair. Now this mathematical concept is there in her mind. She knows that I cannot push. Madam has told इसके बीच में रखो. Now she knows बीच में रखने के मतलब I चीज़ी के easy way में बना so I cannot because she knows that this another chair will take this much of space. So if I try to squeeze this chair, this will never happen. It will take time. So she pushed the chair and she put the chair. This is the concept that the pre-concept she has. This is what we need to teach the children. She has the idea about space, about the volume and all these things. Now she knows I have to do it in this way. This is what is needed. Now suppose these books are over here. Okay. Let me explain this, then I will tell you. Madam, Shivani ma'am, you can sit. So developing this is abstract idea. This idea is like a feeling. You know, we talked about abstract now in English. It's a feeling. No, this is a feeling she has, which is there in the mind also. That this is a big thing. It can be separated. Another big thing can. But if those two chairs are over there, Shivani ma'am, 1 second, sorry.
Please, sir.
Madam, you also keep the chair and then you take. Now, you ask Shivani ma'am to put this bottle in between the chairs. बोलिए ये दोनों जीत चेयर के बीच में बोतल को रखो तो शिवानी देखते कैसे तुम कर सकती है. थोड़ा सा ऐसा किया बस ज्यादा नहीं किया. She didn't do much or she would have done it in this way another way. नीचे से डालने से भी हो जाएगा. In between देने को डाल दिया. The mathematics, she knows that I don't need to this. This is a small volume, a thing which needs small volume of space. She has put it over there. This is mathematical concept. This we teach the students. Again, madam, you can sit now. Now suppose this bottle is there and she has been told, Shivani madam, Shivani is bottle को table में रख दो. Shivani madam, table में रख के ये तो bottle. Yeah, that table. You keep it. Let me see where she is keeping it. Now see where she has kept it. Let us assume her as a nursery student. She has kept it over here. She has been told keep the bottle. Why didn't she keep it over here? Because she knows it will fall down. It will topple down. The bottle will not be able to stand over here. She didn't put the bottle this way also. Because she knows it may topple down. The bottle is like this. She has been taught the bottle is this is the bottle. This is the upside turn of the bottle. The bottle never rests in this way. It rests in this. And she has kept it in a safe place. This is the mathematical concept that the children are having. We need to exploit this concept of theirs and make them understand what is mathematics. This is in the junior classes that we will do it. Okay, so connecting mathematics
learning with children's real life and prior knowledge. This is also with real life and prior knowledge. She knows very well. She has been taught in the house. This is a big one. This is a small one. Now the books are over here. Now suppose if you want to make a pattern, okay, we have taught them about color, or maybe they have learned about color. Okay, all the green books should be in one line. What the children will do, they will take out the green books only, and they will never put a red book in the green book. They will never put, because the concept is already there. If you ask them to make a pattern with the books, small to big, small to big pattern banao to, they know what is small, what is big. First they will put the small book, then a bigger one, then a bigger one, then the largest one. This is the pattern the children make. This concept we want to make them learn and let them freely do it. That's why we need lot of teaching aids for the junior section when we will go for the foundation step. Because by doing it, what morning madam said, learning by doing, experiential learning. This is what experiential learning is all about. From experience we get it. It is not a very hi-fi thing that you know, experiential learning over this, that, nothing. Simple learning through daily life. हाँ बोलिए मैडम.
क्या है ना कि कई बार अगर हम बच्चों को इंस्ट्रक्शन नहीं देते हैं और उनको करने बोलते हैं तो शायद वो और भी डिफरेंट वे में और बहुत इनोवेटिव वे में करते हैं.
Absolutely सही बात. बिल्कुल 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 बिल्कुल. एक चॉकलेट आपको देने पड़ेगा. She came out with a very brilliant idea. जी मैडम एकदम सही. कभी हम बोलते भी नहीं हैं, वो ऑटोमेटिक कर देते हैं और इतना अच्छा करते हैं कि हमसे बेटर कर देते हैं. That is the beauty of teaching learning process. Okay, so mathematics as a problem solving tool. If I tell, okay, Shivani, go and get the small bottle from that table. Go and get the small bottle from Shivani madam is getting angry now. Sir, to hum hi ko khata hai. Go and get the small bottle from that table. Or the smallest. Okay, smallest bottle. So she has brought the smallest bottle. She knows the relationship. What is the difference between big and small? Or the smallest? Among so many bottles, she brought the smallest one. Thank you. Go and keep the bottle on the table. Yes. Big hand for Shivani. Lot of good work she did. Energy should be given. Let us see if we have something with for her. Yes.
Oh, I have.
You have. Give it to your husband when you go home. Not here. There. You have already one.
He is also here. Not here.
No, I know he is here. Don't give it here. Give it in the house. Achha, he will not give here. She knows I will not give it here. That is why FLNs were introduced. This is the reason. You know, this is the reason. Let them have foundation literacy and numeracy. Once they are thorough with it, no, automatically the process of learning will continue. There, this was lacking. We were teaching them more about the words and sounds and this. The basics we are never really interested in. That is why the foundation was not so much strong in most of the cases. Using mathematical talk, communication and reasoning also. Use big, small, long, tall, divide, subtract, multiply. These words should get into their mind. This, what is small, what is long, what is big, what is division, what is multiplication. Talks are needed. Develop positive attitude towards learning mathematics. Don't make mathematics a subject to be scared of. Make it a subject to love, to enjoy, to celebrate. The subject should be celebrated with joy. Then only the subject will come in. Otherwise, you know, Are baap re baap mathematics. And the mother will say, beta theek se karke aana. So areas of mathematics learning in the early years were numbers and its relations. What is the relation between 1, 2, 3, 4? 1 means 8, only 1, 2, 3, like that. Second is basic mathematical operations, add, subtract. Initially add and subtract. Or simply count 1, 2, 3, 4, the counting ones. Okay. Shapes and spatial understanding, just now we discussed. Shapes and places, he understood this much. Space is needed, that is one part of learning. Patterns, designing the books in the right way. Or say for example, in the room just keep, when you will start, I will request teachers, have some old clothes in the school. Washed clothes, from ask the children to bring and keep it in the school. Shirt, pants, socks, shirt, pants, socks, t-shirts. And tell them, okay, put all the shirts in one row. They will only put the shirts. They will never put a sock with them. Okay, put the socks and they will find, they will put the socks in pairs. They will white sock with white sock, red sock with red sock, blue sock with blue sock. Make them in pairs, in good pairs, in colored pairs, and they will prepare it in that way. They will never join a white and a black and say, Madam, I have made a pair. Never do it. If they do it, means the learning process is not, we have to then teach them. But automatically it comes. First we have to teach them, then we have to. And they will do the design so beautifully that you yourself will be astonished. Because children love doing it. You know, too much of teaching from the book will not work in the initial years. Let them do the activities. They will enjoy it, they will love it, and they will learn it. And once it gets into their head, it will never come out from there. They will carry it for the rest of their life. That's what education is all about. That's what learning is all about. Patterns, measurement, long, short, and data handling. What is this? Data handling for a junior school? Yes, they can make it. Okay, group A, you count how many shirts are there, how many pants are there, how many. So they will write shirts, 1, 1, 1, 1, pants, 2, 2, 2, 2, socks, 1, 1, 1, 1, like that. And they will total, and if they know from their addition, from their subtraction, they will understand how to keep the data. That is the first stage of data handling, what we say. That's the first stage of data handling for this. We talk about big data handling, this data, with this data. This is how it starts. Unique ways of teaching are there. Only thing is that you have to come out with our heart and soul and be with them, love them, respect them, care for them, and you see rest of the things they will automatically do. And by the time the child will come to class 10, I guarantee you, out of 100 students appearing in the examination, at least 65 of them will score 99 out of 100 in mathematics. Because the concept will develop. No, mathematics is a subject of concept only. All subjects are of concept only. But mathematics something needs a little understanding, little practice, and little concept. Rest of the things automatically comes. So this is how we will go with approach to numeracy. Acha, organizing content and learning. How you will prepare a content. The curriculum is there, the syllabus is there, the books are there. You have the freedom to prepare the content. Syllabus or the syllabi, whatever is it, from there you prepare the content. What is exactly needed by your student? So what you have to do, first of all, sensorily engaging, encourage students to examine and explore using their senses. You choose those things by which they can see, they can hear, and they can talk about it. Sight, auditory, and sapora. These are the first things. Smell and all will come in the latter part of life. So make things, make your choice, and make the classroom so beautiful that they can see it and they can understand it, and they will ask you questions. So that is how you have to prepare the curriculum. Okay, use the senses, drawn largely from the context of the child. Draw things or make the curriculum which the child needs. A child needs to know about the door. A child needs to know about the window. You can make a diagram of window, you can sew a window. A child does not need to know about how the machine of the car works. That is not required right now, at least in the junior section. A child should know about the room. A child should know about the fan, that it's a fan which is moving, which is giving us air in the hot summer day. This is according to child's context. What type of shoe the child should wear? Black shoe for school? Maybe in the house he can wear some other shoe. Chappals in the house? Sandals, what you call? But shoes in the school. Make curriculum according to the child's need. Because everything is child focused. Nah? So that way, cater the different needs and levels of children. See, nursery students are a particular level, they will understand a particular thing. They may understand rhymes, they may understand some musical rhymes, they may understand a little bit of dance figures, small shapes and sizes. They will. And to a child, if I try to make him, a nursery student, I try to make him understand about a rectangle, it may not go into the head. But we can say this is a box-like thing. That box later will get converted into a square or a rectangle. This is a circle or this is a ball-like thing. The ball will later get converted into sphere and so on. So as the child will develop, so the complexity of the words will also develop. So we have to prepare it in this way. Okay. Print-rich environment with range of reading materials, stories, poems, picture book. This all schools have. The junior classes are very colorful. Very colorful. No, we give draw figures of trees, animals, birds, the letters of the alphabet, everything we keep in and make it very, because color is something that really plays a very vital role in understanding why the teacher is asked to, teacher dresses colorfully. The child will see it, colors, black color is a color of darkness, of fear. We seldom wear black, but red is a color of brightness. Blue is a color of success, they say. No? Green is a color of abundance, they say. So that's why we give more value to these colors. Pink is a color of softness. We try to avoid black as much as possible in a classroom. Or we got many other things we can do. Say for example, you make frames over here, and those frames you can put certain things. And just like one day you just put, say, 2-letter words for the nursery children and for the bigger ones also according to the class. You don't do anything. Just come early in the morning in the classroom and make 3 or 4 frames over there, and there you can just put a board, and with that you have written a particular word, or may have you have drawn a particular photo or something, and you don't tell the children also anything. And I bet you by the end of the day, at least 10 children will come to you and ask you, Madam, something was written on that board. What is the meaning of this? That photograph is of Taj Mahal, no? You put over there. Okay, that photograph, that is the photo of a bell, no? The bell that you have put here. If they ask you questions, you are successful in your work. Your purpose was that only, let them observe, let them see. These are various ways by which we can make the children learn and understand. And if possible, let us have a small library in the classroom itself. Print-rich material should be, colorful books should be there. At least if they come and touch the book also, no? The purpose for keeping the book over there is successful. Print-rich material should be there. So that is something that you should do. All grades 1 and 2 textbooks, language, maths and everything that we need should be given. So this way you plan your curriculum. Your curriculum is not only limited to your syllabus, your content you will make, the classroom you will decorate, the books you will keep, the things the TLMs that you will prepare, that you will think, you yourself is a TLM first of all. And apart from that, some other things you want to prepare. One day if you want to just discuss about a car, you can make a small cardboard car or something, or bring a model of car model nowadays, it's available, very simple one, and talk them about, keep them those things. Let them feel the sense. Or suppose if you want to teach them about senses also, hot, maybe a little cool, something cool you can bring. Touch this water, it is cold. Touch this water, don't make a lukewarm water, which will not injure them, that also. The feeling will come. That can be done for a little higher students. So not the nursery, I will never recommend for the nursery students. Colors, all these things, we can do it. This is the early stage of learning. Now, choosing and organizing content. What are the things? Many books, companies are now coming with these books. I have also selected one book for a particular company. They are giving excellent books. That Club Class I think, or Class Clap. They are having all these things. We will get these things, worksheets and workbooks, okay, where we can do a little bit of work. May not be for nursery, but definitely for LKG, UKG, 1, 2, it will be like this, okay. Children's, some literature will be there, small poems, stories, okay. Audio visual materials, we are now keeping them. Now each and every class is having that smart TV or the smart board, and flashcards. You know flashcards? You just flash them and so what is this, and quickly they will respond. The classrooms can be made in this way. You can make TLMs like this. Okay, we will have bunches of sticks, 1, 2, many shapes, sizes, classroom with how the sitting arrangement made in this way, and a vibrant classroom with tree, with colors, with racks and everything. And how we will teach, ways of organizing, how we will organize the content you have prepared, the syllabi you have prepared, how you will go on doing it. Now you can make a project-based approach. Now project-based not always necessarily means that you have to give this material, that material, the children themselves can form a project. Today we will discuss about how an elephant trumps. Elephant, what is the sound of elephant? Elephant trumps. Okay, how an elephant trumps? Okay, you may show an audiovisual part that you have already. You can show an elephant, it is trumping, or by their own, elephant trumps. They will remember that more if you just do it in this way. Then that photograph, because you have done it. Junior school teaching is brilliant, if you can give 100% of this. If you can give 100%, they'll love them. Story-based approach. On a particular matter, you can make a story. Anything. Suppose if a child has got successful by doing something good, you can prepare a story out of that. You write by yourself. This boy, Rajiv, he is very good in running. He is always fast in running. So he wanted to join a sports competition. There he ran for a 50-meter race, and he ran and ran. When the race was started, a whistle was blown, and he started running and running, and then he was behind a few boys, but he ran and ran and ran and ran, and he went on to become first, and he got a medal, a prize, a packet of chocolates. Small stories, 3 line, 4 line, 5 line, and they will enjoy it. I mean, this is how we go. You all are doing this thing. I don't have to tell too much about it, but this is how things goes on. story based, about theme based approach. One day you take a theme. Okay, today we will discuss about green color. In the morning when you get up, what green color you see? They will say, my mother is wearing a green sari. Very common thing they say. I saw my principal is wearing a green sari. Or, ma'am, I came out of the house, the green grass was there. My trees are, and then they'll say, trees are green. My mother gave me, I saw some green papayas over there. This observation, they observe this. Theme based. Today we'll discuss about green color. Tomorrow we will discuss about water. And you will find how many different types of water they will come out. Coconut water, cold water, this water, that water, sea water, river water, pond water, and all. Electric approaches, power approaches will go on after that. This is how to choose the content. Assessment, how you will do the assessment? This is very superficial, lot of studies are needed. That much needs to be cracked out. It's not so easy, it takes time, but in a very simple way. Assessment for further learning. What assessment you will do? What do you have to do for the student? See, purpose is identify the needs, preferences, or interests. First of all, you have to identify what are the preferences of the children, this area needs, what they like, and what are the things which are available. To identify development challenges or learning difficulties that a child might be facing. We also have to see the difficult levels where they might be facing it. Okay. Give teacher an insight into the learning achievement of the child. Now, teachers are not ordinary people. In the beginning I said, a teacher knows exactly how much my child can take, understand, and keep it in mind. Last time, if you remember, we had a training program over here where we discussed about smart teachers make smart schools, where we talked about measurement. You can measure exactly what is the dosage of knowledge I have to give to my child. That is the unique quality of it. That teachers have insight and foresight which others don't have. So according to that, you have to that training is now coming helpful over here. You know exactly how much your child needs for their achievement. So prepare it in that way. Now, what are the things that you have to do? Methods and tools for assessments. Okay, methods. In a systematic observation for suggested tools, teachers can use tools such as anecdotal records. Whatever they will, we will just keep them. You will make a file for each and every child. You will have a tabular format table where you can write, okay, he is capable of understanding, he is capable of observing, he can differentiate between the colors and all. So that type of record can. Checklist, event sampling to record their observations, and different types of events we have conducted, which are samples, which can show that this is how the child is learning for the junior section. Teachers have to be on their toes once we start the foundation stage, because lot of records you have to keep it. Those records will finally culminate into results for the future. Method 2, analyzing artifacts, completion of artwork, activity sets. Lot of activity sets we will have artwork. If you give them something to draw, something to make, from there also you can deduce what is the child's achievement over there. Okay. Assessment considers for foundational stage should be reliable source of information. Whatever assessment you are doing, whatever information you are providing to the parents and to the school should be reliable. You should do such things which you need that your child needs them. Okay. Then should allow the diversity in children and in their learning. Various facts. Don't just stick it to one thing or one. Diversify. Okay. One day color, one day about animals, one day about plants, one day about water, one day about this, that, and what not. Should not contribute to any additional burden for the child and teacher. Don't take too much of stress and strain, otherwise you will not be able to teach. Make on simple things, develop on simple things, the day-to-day needs. That is what the children want to know. Sir! Baat hai, sir. So, make things very simple, what they need. A child of nursery doesn't need calculus, no? He needs calculation. So let us go it in that way. Acha, documenting and communicating assessment, teacher narrative summaries, anecdotal records, event samples, checklist, this portfolios, this. Or if you want, we can have a portfolio for each child. I think I have seen one portfolio in Madam's office. You all prepare portfolios for the children, file where everything detail about it. That thing should be there with all the records, tables and everything. Those are the ones that we will show to the parents that this is how the child is developing. Okay. Should not contribute any, holistic progress report. This is the holistic progress report done by the teacher, observation by parents and self-assessment by the children. Holistic report card is such where not only marks will come. The activities done by the student and how much the student, the teacher will give, teachers' ideas. Parents will also give what they have seen in the house. The peers, the friends will give also ideas. Okay, my friend, what is your good name? Ma'am? Sheetal, and your good name, madam, you said? Poonam. So Poonam, madam, Poonam, the student, will be asked to give some information about Sheetal, and Sheetal will be asked to give some information. Those things will be recorded. Sheetal has observed Poonam in this. Poonam is a very good friend, very helpful, always gives me food. She writes on it. Sheetal is a very good friend. She always gives me books to read, comics to read. Now, this is the peer suggestions that will come. That also plays to see what is the attitude of these two children. Lot of psychological studies needed over here to do. And we'll get this activity card. The pedagogy will plan. There's a planning for the teacher. Important considerations for planning. Panchvati, that 5 levels of learning: heart, mind, soul, body, and all. So keeping that in view, we will go for 5-step learning process, differentiated instructions, and getting them. Then we will have building a good relationship with parents, with students. Good relationship is a must for better learning and understanding. Okay, children blossom when there is positive relationship between the teacher, family, and the community. Don't scold the children unnecessarily. Don't beat them. Don't hit them. Be friendly. Love them. Shivani madam is saying, sir, very easy to say. When you come to my classroom one day, then you will understand. Beat them, hit them. Very easy to say. I understand. It is very easy to say. But then we have to make it. No? I know sometimes little bit of scolding is needed. We cannot. They have given their recommendations, but we know the ones who are actually working in the classroom, and sometimes we find, oh, these children they are so active in certain things that it really becomes a headache for the teacher sometimes, because when they will do what, nobody can predict. But still, no, we have to move with that. Learning through play, painting, maybe talking, listening, using toys and various TLMs to make them learn. The more they will see, the more they will, because they say, no, seeing is believing. What you see, that you believe. Strategy for literacy and numeracy, various strategies are there. You innovate your own ways. Make vegetables and fruits counting one day. You don't have to buy the vegetables from that is costly. You can have small models, okay, that we have in the schools. Make them in groups. Put all the green vegetables in one side, the red ones in one side, the blue color will also come. They will understand. Tomato is red, carrot is red. Sometimes radish is also red, or maroon, little bit maroon in color. Red chili is there, yes, and so on and so forth. Creating classroom norms with children around self-discipline and classroom behavior. Creating positive classroom culture. Yes. One good thing about this, what the small children always will do. You tell them, put your finger on your lips, they will put them. Put your heads down. Nobody will see. I can see everybody is watching. Nobody will see. All of you go to sleep. They will go to sleep. This is very difficult with the big boys, but the small. And if we continue, they will learn it. By the time you will see many big in class 10 also. If you say, okay, all of you go to sleep. Maybe 1 or 2 naughty fellows will go on to, but many of them go to sleep also. Till now, class 12 students still see the cartoons. Class 12 students, that is, child nature is still there because that has been instilled into their mind. In my school, I was surprised. They still see, what is that? Tom and Jerry, Chota Bheem, class 12. Chota Bheem, what are you saying, sir? Chota Bheem.
Doraemon.
Yeah, Doraemon also, yes. Class 12. They are quite mature, they know a lot of things about the world. But that child, and that is a very good sign. I will say, it's not that, that's a very good sign that they are still within that. That's what we all need. Illustrated routine, you can make routine for timetable for your to prepare organized activities. You can make a timetable according to your wish. Okay, now it is very difficult to see from there. Let me see if I can see over here because it is getting blurred over here. No, it will be seen over here. See the timetable, you make it according illustrative routine for age 3 to 6. This one, you can make it in this way. This is also very small. Sample routine. Okay, 10 to 10, 15 is writing, reading, little bit of dancing, little bit of drinking water.
Okay, 10 or 20 minutes, let them drink water so that they can quench their thirst. You make it in you. That is according to your ways. Okay. But the thing is that they should not. Okay. More structured and dedicated time for literacy, numeracy, okay, books, everything will be kept over there. Let them read and write. Yeah, keep some charts, make an annual planning also. If not the annual planning, at least a monthly planning you should make from 1st of the day to the 31st or 30th of the month. Okay, the 6 or 7 lectures or 6 or 7 classrooms that you will have, what you will do, you can make an initial plan. That you all do it. That is nothing new. All of you do it. Otherwise, the school has not grown up so much. Role of at the foundation for the institution. What the institution do, what the school total should do for the children. Critical areas to be taken care of. Observe the child and understand the child's functioning, record daily and weekly observations. The teachers will record, that is the institution itself. Okay, refer the child. Suppose if you see, if the child is physically not fit, if the child is finding it difficult to read the board and all, please recommend to the parents about good doctors and all so that the child can be treated, and otherwise if that goes on increasing the defect, then it will have a major defect in the latter part of life. Focus work with child in the school. Role of teachers, learn as much as possible of the child. Yes, know your child. Call them by name. No, they say the sweetest sound that a person wants to hear is the sound of his or her name. If I just call her madam, she may not respond in that way. Shivani madam, quickly she will. Shivani, no? Huh? Shivani.
I'll do.
Huh?
I'll respond, sir.
You will respond. Okay, because that is what they say. If you call somebody by the name, that is the sweetest sound that one wants to hear. Madam, if I say, Mosumi madam, yes sir, what do you want to say? Immediately she will jump on. Because that not everybody loves to hear that. So know the child. Okay, set goals for the child. See whether they are achievable or not. Okay, make information as concrete as possible. Make as much good information as you can get and let them be solid information about the child. Using multi-sensory approach. Okay, multi-sensory means talk to the child, see the child, touch the child, feel the child also. Okay, these are things that are needed. Sensitize other children to the situation. Make other children. Sometimes a child may be sick. Sometimes some children are the children who have special needs. Okay, children with special. Then others may make fun of them, but then you have to tell them, "Oh, see, there's a problem over there. You should not say it like that." So sometimes they say it happens in all the schools because children don't know. There are other child walking, but by the time you tell, you'll find after 2-3 days that the child who is having a little bit of other child takes him towards the washroom and all. And there's a small child in my school. This one, she is now in LKG. Last year she was in Vasana. Now she, Ritika, very smart girl. Okay, she will always be in the stage. She is always ready for everything. So, and she always talks. Very talkative. Good. So one day she was taking another nursery girl with her. And this one. So I said, "Where are you going?" "इसको ना वॉशरूम जाना है." "नहीं जानती है, हम बताते हैं." Good. One day she came to my son came once to school. Okay, we had a program. My son came. Look at the girl. Means so small, but how intelligent they are and how they observe the world. This is something to be seen. She came to me in the class. एक बात पूछे प्रिंसिपल सर, sit down. एक बात पूछे प्रिंसिपल सर. So I said, "Yes, Vidika, what's the problem?" "No problem." First she said like this, "No problem." Means she is not here to talk about a problem. So you are asking something. आपका बेटा आया था ना स्कूल में. How you? तुमको कैसे पता? सब बोल रहे तो लंबे करके भैया थे ना. इसका मतलब आपका बेटा. हाँ, मेरा बेटा. इसका मतलब आपका शादी हुआ ना, आपका वाइफ भी है ना. My goodness. But how much serious thought? शायद हुआ होगा. शायद नहीं हुआ है. आप झूठ बोल रहे. हुआ है, इसलिए तो भैया है आपके पास. Bob, Marcel. No, it's nothing wrong in it. The child has developed in that way. The mentality is developed. So we have to respect the child. I said, yes, मेरा शादी हुआ है, मेरा बेटा है. He is my son, and he's like your elder brother. अच्छे हैं भैया, अच्छे थे. Good. So this is the child's thinking. We have to be with the child. So don't be within the child. Move with the child. Then only the development will take place. No, then only our children will take. So these are certain things we have to know about the children. Ensuring physical and emotional safety of the children is very much important in the classroom. Okay. What are the things? Adult supervision must always be present in whichever classroom, because see, we cannot leave the children alone in a classroom, because you never know. The moment you leave the classroom, what happens? They will be up to their, because that childish nature will be there. Either they will be fighting or they will be injured. So adult supervision is always, even in for the senior classes also now. Especially when we conduct these school functions and all, then also we do a lot of supervision, because the big boys and girls are also there. To be very honest with you, do not allow any big boy or a girl alone in a classroom. Definitely they will not be discussing Ramayana in the classroom. That's for sure. So that we have to do. No physical violence or corporal punishment. We all know this thing. Please, for God's sake, don't hit the child. But then again, Sivani Madam will say, sir is saying it is very easy, don't hit the child. You come to my class one day, no. When you see 40 children.
We don't touch the
No,
child.
please don't touch it.
We don't
Please don't touch the children. Don't hit the children. They are soft like flowers. They will irritate us sometimes. They will make us go to that extent that we feel so much that we feel like leaving the classroom. But then we are teachers, no? Controlling capacity, have the patience. That's what we do. So no physical violence. Adults must not bully, harass or intimidate the children. Yes, the boys, even the teachers. Sometimes the teachers also have a habit of bullying the student. They call the student, hey Mondo, idhar aa jato re. Hey Patlu, idhar aa jato re. Hey Chikne, idhar aa. Please, for God's sake, no, please. Don't use these types of terms with the children. Teachers must intervene in inappropriate behavior. Yes, very good. If children are doing any inappropriate behavior, if they are doing certain things, immediately intervene. Call the parents, have a talk. Don't leave the child till the child understands that he has done something, even if it is a small child. Zero tolerance on child sexual abuse. Yes. Please, for God's sake, don't do anything that will have a permanent scar in the child's mind. And in schools, it sometimes happens. You know, small children are always victim of this thing. And you never know. Maybe a senior student has done something wrong. Maybe the menials. Maybe a teacher has also done something wrong. Okay, because I have a very bad experience of this, madam. Very honestly, I'm telling you. In my previous school, there was this teacher, very senior teacher, Hindi teacher. I'm not taking the name. I should not. But he has a very bad habit of dealing with dealing with the students and even with the teachers. Means he used to so prove himself that he's a very saint-like man and all this. But he was up to something. He was already working in an organization, past engineering. The eldest daughter got married. The youngest daughter was studying and that time he was doing all sorts of silly things with a class 8 girl.
That is a behavioral problem.
Behavioral problem, yes, madam. Just imagine, madam, what is the thinking I am? And finally he was caught. And you know, in the school he used to behave in such a way as if he is second to principal like this. Madam, that was it. And finally one day the parents came, there was a hue and cry in the school and we have to immediately terminate. Immediately terminate and my principal, madam, gave me the order, Surajit, you write his terminal letter right now in front of me. I was shaking a little bit. The senior man, how will I write the termination letter? I was the vice principal at that. You write it? What are you doing? Quickly I wrote it because he wanted the crowd to go, because that precaution we also have to take it. So some people are like this. Please keep an eye on this. If you ever come across any such situation, immediately inform principal, vice principal, whoever is there. Don't waste even 2 minutes for that. Sometimes it is seen that the menials are also involved in it. This is because we have a lot of evidences where the menials also involved. The bus drivers, the conductors. I'm not saying they are bad, but we should not take chance because somebody else's child is with me. It is my child also. Teachers and all other adults must be aware of child sexual abuse and POSCO rules and all these things. A nursery girl or a girl of class 12, both are girls. Both are their parents, precious people. And it is they have given to us with this feeling that under us they will be safe and secure, and that we have to follow.
Not only the girls,
Even the boys. Yes.
The boys.
Even the boys.
True, girls.
Even the
boys.
Girls, the percentage is more. Even the boys also. Boys also get sexually abused. There are a lot of stories where teachers or some other people with a very pilfering mind goes on doing these types of silly things. Maro ekdam out, get out of the school. So how the thing will now develop? You have this is the basic way by which we will be doing the foundation stage. Okay, step by step.
Now what will gradually shift from development domains to curricular areas. First this child development, physical development, mental, and slowly from the development domain we will go to the curricular domain. Reading, writing, and all these things will happen. Subjects in the preparatory stage. Gentle move from child-led pedagogical exploration to more formal learning. Initially the child-led pedagogical experiences will have how they are moving, how they are talking, how they are doing the conversation. That pedagogy you will prepare, and then slowly you will move to prepare about the subjects and all. It's a continuous process, step by process, which will go on. Begin to move from the concrete sensational experience to more abstract ideas and concepts. Initially the touch, that this is hot, cold, to more abstract feeling, anger, anxiousness, happiness. This also we have to deal with them. Assessment through some forms of task in addition to structured observation. Structured observation will be there. Up to class 2-3 we will continuously observe the child, will go for the ancestral records. But at the same time you also go for some formal tasks to be continued. 5+3+3 curricular and pedagogical designs necessitates continuity, and the changes are going on. It's an ever-changing process. At different stages, the system will go on changing, the pedagogy will go on changing, so will be the learning environment. Creating supportive ecosystem, ensuring appropriate environment, that lot of discussions we had about the environment of the school, the institute. Okay, enabling, empowering teachers. Teachers should be given training on a regular basis, like you are having today. Some ideas you got, somebody else will give you more ideas. So this continuous professional development should be there for the teachers. They should also be given the facilities and the equipments needed in order to give the best to the school and to the children. As academicians, as administrative people and functionaries, principals contribute shaping and supporting and empowering the culture. Principal is the school leader. So principal plays a very vital role in developing the culture. The way the principal will behave, in the same way the others will behave. That is why we principals have to, in the morning what I told you, we have to keep lot of things in mind. Lot of things in mind. We have to be very, very careful with each and every step that we take. Because what I will do, my teachers will follow, my students will follow. That will give the reputation of the school outside. So we have to be very, very careful. Cluster block level functions and there. Ensure presence of adequate teachers with PLMs, access to other things which are necessary, special educational devices and all. And we will go on in this way. Role of parents and community. Bring the parents sometime, but only the problem is sometimes some parents try to teach us. That is the only thing. Community support can be taken, observations can be made, and leveraging technology, use technology. Because we have to, because with modern times we have to use technology. Maybe when the years will come, more about technology will be there. So if we go with this ecosystem, if we move with this ecosystem, we can guarantee that our children will learn. Theoretically, it is very easy to say, very easy to give a lecture stand over here, but the real acid test takes place when it happens in the classroom. And you are the champions of that. You have been doing it for such a long period of time. Thousands of students have gone out through you all. Many more thousands will go. So definitely, you will know this, but yes, time to time, these things are needed, these types of training, to rejuvenate you, to make you remember a few things which may have gone out of your mind because of lot of work pressure and all these things. That is why we go. So this is the national curriculum framework for the foundation stage. All the teachers should know about it, and it will be an integral part of the other one that we have. Okay, so this is all about national curriculum for the foundation stage for the junior school. If you start in this way, if you move in this way, obviously you are bound to get. Nobody can stop Dhanbad Public School, Hirak Road branch to get the best students of the area. And I think all of you will love to see that there's a long queue outside for parents standing to collect a form for the school. No? That is the dream of every teacher, every principal. That when they will come, they will see a long queue of parents standing to buy a form. Sometimes you have to call the police also. Because everybody wants to rush over here. This is the dream of all of us. Yes or no? Yes. So that's the end of this. Okay. This is my phone number and email ID. If you want to write something about this, if you want to add something, if you want to know something in future, you are most welcome to do so. I am always there to discuss with you and learn from you all also. Because you are the people who are actually dealing. Very easy to give a lecture over here and do this, do this, do this. But the one who does it knows how to do it. Yes or no? Okay. With this we complete NCF Foundation stage. Was that helpful?
Yes, sir.
Was that insightful?
Yes, sir.
Have I been able to comprehend it in a little bit possible way?
Yes, sir.
Because an unschooled like man like me, it is very difficult for me to crack it in one go. But a little bit I will try. Ma'am, this is the thing. And we have one more one, that is the school education. That we will start immediately. Okay. This is very short one. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Sir, next one. This is a very short one because everything we have discussed over here, but that one should be also.
Pooja Miss she has taken it. Pooja Miss she has taken photos. They are asking for that.
This is in a random way we'll go because this will take some time. But Madam was asking about the combinations and all. Now, National Curriculum Framework for School Education. This is for the preparatory, middle, and secondary stage. Okay. Just now we had done the foundation stage, the first 5 years. Now the next 3 plus 4. Okay. It is said that in every era of humankind, knowledge represents the sum of what is created by all previous generations to which the present generation adds its own. It's absolutely true. The previous generation has done something that is now coming to the present generation, and present generation is adding something more with their experience. That is what knowledge is about. That's how it is the free flow of knowledge. Okay. This is several times, if you have seen the NCF and all these things, you must have seen this. This is the ribbon. Okay. This is known as the Mobius strip. It symbolizes the perpetual developing and life nature of knowledge, that which has no beginning and that which has no end. There is no beginning of knowledge, there is no end of knowledge. You can always prepare this, make your students do this, and you can have this Mobius strip. It is a mathematical instrument which discusses about knowledge and never-ending knowledge. It is something like this. Okay, very easy to prepare. Later you can prepare. What you will do, you will take a strip of paper. Okay, in one corner, one side, you will put a little bit of sellotape and turn the paper other side around, and you will get this Mobius strip. It's a never-ending strip. Okay, it goes on and on and on. This way. Okay, so this is the symbol of. You can keep it. Madam, good afternoon.
No, you have used in the session.
Symbol of continuous learning. Okay, you can prepare it in this way. You can show the students how to make it. Okay, now this is the pre-draft of the LCA. Okay. Huh? Oh, my. The pre-draft, before giving the original draft, the pre-draft of NCF school education was placed in the public April 2020. Remember this date? It was given and put into the public domain. You give your comment, you see whether everything is perfect or not. See how transparent they are. This is the best part, I think. It is very transparent. Okay. Then Dr. K. Kasturi Narayanangan, chairman of the National Steering Committee. Okay, Kasturi Rangan. Okay. The man from Tamil Nadu, most probably, Karnataka, I think. Committee for the National Curriculum Frameworks, he submitted it on 29th July, just exactly after 1 year, as the date was given, to the Education Minister at that time. NCF School Education was released on 23rd of August 2023. NCF 22 for the ages to 3 to 8 that just now we have discussed, that was done in 10th October 2022. Now NCF for foundation stage 2022 is integrated in this. Now this NCF, this is the foundation stage, some part of it is also integrated into this book also. Okay, so even if you have this book also, you will be able to get the guidelines. Silent features, I am not going into this because this is what we have a lot of discussions. What is the feature of NCF and that NEP and all those things. Okay. What are the different types of the NCF they will follow? Like we have for the foundation stage, we have for school education, teacher education. There is an NCF for teacher education also. Of course not needed by us, and of course for adult education also. Now previous NCFs, in 1975 it was made, according to the 1968 the first education policy was made, that we had the discussion. On the basis of that, in 1975 the first NCF came. Then 1988, 2000 and 2005. Till now, till date, till yesterday also, we were using NCF of 2005. Okay, lot of discussions went on with this. Okay. National Policy for Education of 86, the program came into action in 1992, and now we have National Education Policy of 2023, where we have the National Curriculum Framework School Education that is dealing with NEP of 2020. Okay. Now what are the 5 parts of it? The part A is aims of school education. First aim of is school education. Important cross-cutting themes. Cross-cutting thing means interjoining with each other. That is also school subjects. What are the school subjects to be taught? Madam was asking about this. That is school culture and processes. What type of culture should be there in the school? How we will move with that culture? How we will get the best out of that? Ecosystem of the school. That ecosystem is in how the administration should work, how the teachers should work, how the parents should work. The same thing is discussed over here also. Now, curriculum guideline, the purpose of this is to bring positive thing. The world is undergoing rapid changes. The knowledge landscape is changing. So, according to that, we have to change workforce with due human capacities. That I talked about that how that child was tying the lace. Human capacities, human qualities, human feelings should be there. Multidisciplinary capacities should go. The curriculum must be responsive to the glorious unity in diversity in the country. Our country, where so many languages are taught, so many religions are practiced. So definitely there should be a diversity, and there should be what you call deep understanding and unity in the diversity should be there. Curriculum refers to overall goal, plans, practices. Just now previously we have seen, curriculum is not only limited to syllabus, it is with goals, plans and everything. Stresses on holistic and integrated changes, complete changes should be there. Term curricular area is used in a broader category. Yeah. So in a broader way we will see. The curricular areas, what are the curricular? We have languages. Madam, if you please see this one. Okay, mathematics, and now we will calling the next one in the next, when we will come with the 5 plus 3 plus this one. Now we will have this area. This is the area, subject will be like that. Okay? Like mathematics and computational thinking. Computational thinking means use of the thinking power, not computer, that will come in a different part. Then science as usual will be there. We will have social science. Art education will give lot of emphasis to art education now. Art integrated, interdisciplinary areas. Interdisciplinary area is like, say for example, environmental science is a part where a little bit of social science is also mixed, little bit of science is also mixed, little bit of literature is also mixed. So that becomes interdisciplinary, taking different subjects into consideration, joining them together, culminating them together and coming out with the result. Physical education of well-being, this will be also taken care in a different way, that we will discuss. And vocational education, skilled subjects, 35 skilled subjects have come. Madam knows those things, the 35 skilled subjects have come. We will try to give as many skilled subjects to the student as possible, because that will not only help them to get ideas, but also help them to get good marks also. That is also important. So many schools are opting for many the skill subjects. Of course, we need teachers for them. It is easy to get, not very difficult. So the NCF uses curricular areas as a broader category. Okay, curricular areas to discuss it from discipline, field, and subject. This is something important. Okay, although we have not yet received any circular from CBSE, but it will continue in this way. The 3 languages coming in the school curriculum. So far, up to class 10, we have 2 languages. English and Hindi, or whichever language, the second, Bengali, Tamil, Telugu. But now they are saying there will be 3 languages. The 3 languages in the school curriculum are denoted as R1, R2 and R3. Don't discuss it right now with the parents or anybody about this, because till now, madam, we have not received the circular. No, once the circular come, after that we will talk about. But it is like this, okay. Now R1, this language in which the literary first learnt in school, mother tongue or the state language, or can be the medium of the school. Like for example, our schools, we all are English medium schools, so definitely that is kept as the first language. R2, any other language other than R1. So if we have taken that, definitely we will not go for English, we may go for Hindi or something. And the third language, which should not be like R1 or R2, it can be the local language, maybe Kotta, maybe Santali or whatever, maybe Sanskrit, which is also very important, or maybe Urdu. Many students want to take Urdu also. So the language, but please don't discuss anything with parents, because many parents are asking, sir, kya 3 bhasha ho jayega, 3 languages? So let us wait for the document. Okay, let us get the circular from CBSE. As a teacher, as a principal, it is our moral responsibility to keep it in. We will not give any replies to the parents until and unless we are confirmed that yes, this is what exactly it is. Never ever give any. Now see the language areas, curricular goals and competencies, all these things will be learned. First of all, we have to have a curricular aim, what we want to teach them. Okay, what are the goals we want to set for that particular subject? How to make that competent enough for the student, and what will be the learning. This is the process of learning will go on. How to apply the things in different ways, in different means, so that you can understand that yes, the result is coming. For all the subjects it will be like this. Mathematics, social sciences, the curricular areas, and goals and learning outcomes. Learning standards for 4 stages of schooling. That we already in the foundation stage we have discussed. Preparatory stage, play, discovery, activity based, interactive, classroom learning will also be the middle stage. This is the stage where the actual game will start. Experiential learning in all the subjects. Okay. Secondary stage, it is 4 years, multidisciplinary study, critical thinking, flexibility in the choices of subjects, and this new pedagogical structure. By the way, this one, I will just next slide we will see. This is where complete study will take place, and the students will have ample choice to take subjects, not only limited to English, Hindi, science, social science, computers and physical, whatever it is. Okay, so they will get a choice of lot of subjects. Domains, physical development, social, these are the ways by which from 3 to 8 years these developments will take place within the students. Okay, physical development, social, just now we have seen all these things in the previous one. Okay, 11 to 8 years, 2 languages, 11 to 8 years, third stage, 2 languages, mathematics, art education, physical education, the world around us. World around us is actually the interdisciplinary, that is a mix, that is the environmental science, mixture of science, environment, social science and all. Work and pre-vocational skills are included in the part the world around us. This is also around, this will be around included. Assessment, short formal written assessment, teachers observation of students, regular work, formative assessment. These all will be done from 8 to 11 years of study. Okay, that is the middle stage. The preparatory stage. Then comes the middle stage. Okay, actual action will now take place. 3 languages, R1, R2, R3. English, Hindi, so Sanskrit, whatever you say. Mathematics, science, social science, art education, interdisciplinary areas will also be included. Some of them may be, I'm not saying right now, some of them may be like associated subjects. Main subjects will be there, these will become associated subjects. Physical education and well-being, vocational education, and some assessments will give them, will go for those assessments. Now see, the secondary stage, this is an important area. In the morning I told you that right now, madam, we are having 10 plus 2. But now into 12, now it will be 9 to 12. And how the schools will be there? 10 plus 2 schools or 5 plus 3 plus 3 plus 4 schools?
We have to say all this.
Say all this, yes. So phase 1, the secondary stage has 2 phases. Maybe we'll say up to phase 2. Okay, phase 1, 9 and 10. Okay, this is phase 1 and phase 2 is 11 and 12. Curricular areas are grouped in 4. Choices of disciples in 11 and 12. Right now it will be in 11 and 12. Gradually this choice will be extended to 9 and 10. In the phase 2, 11 and 12 students will have a choice. So you are asking this thing. They will have a choice of subjects. Right now, 9 and 10, maybe the choice will not that much available. But as time will pass on, as we will move forward, gradually the new subjects will be added. Okay. Secondary phase 1, grades 9 and 10. So what are the subjects? They will get language 1, you see this one. Language 1, language 2, language 3, mathematics, science. This is languages. Okay, the curricular area is languages. That we have seen the curricular areas. This is the languages, 3 languages, mathematics and computational thinking. Science as usual will be there. Then social science, then art education. Now these ones may not have a direct examination. Okay. These ones, the other subjects will not have a direct examination. That will be like internal assessments we will do at the time being, for the time being. Okay, they will be internal assessments. Okay.
But coming years, I think
they will gradually be added. Yes, ma'am. Yes. That is the
like fine arts or display there.
Yes. Like 11 and 12. Now subject 1, subject 2, languages must. Now they will so far though we are having the either they can take one language, either English or Hindi, but now 2 languages should be taken. But let's wait, let's see what the circular is coming. This is what the NCF is telling. This is what the government's policy is, but let us get the circular from CBSE that now you have to start 2 languages. So there will be external examination for these languages. Okay. Then we have subject 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is optional. 7 subject is an optional. Now there are groups 2, 3 and 4. The groups are like, you can have this way: art, education, music, dance, theatre, sculpture, painting. This is one group of subjects can be made. Okay. Physical education and all these games, sports. But local assessment with external examiner. This will be like internal subject. Okay. No board examination for them. Maybe for internal examination, they may send an external examiner who will come and give the marks and go and whatever we have. This is like the associated subjects. Okay. So this will be there. Group 3, so the main area. Okay. See, external examination will be there with physical education. Now this is group 3. Social science, history, geography, political science, economics, philosophy, sociology, interdisciplinary areas, art, commerce, environmental education. They can take subjects from here. This external examination will be there. The board
The
exam.
board is having these subjects.
They are already having this
Already
subject.
exam
Already
is
the exam
going
is going on. So nothing new. In the beginning, I don't know. This is nothing new. The same. It is like putting the old wine in the new bottle. That's what they say in English. Okay. And then mathematics, computational thinking, programming, coding, business, science, physics, chemistry, biology, external examination. Now they have at least 4 subjects from at least 2 of these groups. The children will have the choice to choose 4 subjects from these 2 groups. Very easy to do it. Madam, you got it now. So all the subjects are there, everything is there. They will choose it and they will do it. But English is that language is a must. Okay, it is compulsory. They have written it now compulsory. Let us wait for the circular. Once the circular comes, bas.
Still, we are having the second language in the 11th and 12th optional.
Optional, yes.
But
Now
now
it
it
will
is
become
compulsory.
compulsory. Yes, exactly. Subject combinations can go in this way. Although CBSE doesn't believe, that is, this is NCERT has made it, okay. CBSE doesn't believe in hard separation of science, arts and commerce. We don't have that. They say subjects, but the combinations can be like this, okay. Hindi, English, business studies, combination business studies, business economics. Combination can be like classical Telugu, Sanskrit, mathematics, physics, chemistry, biology that the science people go for. There can be art, social science groups also. There are multidisciplinary combinations. One more thing that is happening is a multidisciplinary combination. The subject students, they love to study. They can study those subjects, give the examination, get their certificate. Because that flexibility is there. No, let them study according to their needs. Let them study according to the subject they love. Because that is what is the fundamental principle of National Curriculum Framework or of NEP, that let them learn in a holistic way for the things that they love to learn. Otherwise, we cannot just be very rigid for them.
The science and commerce stream, I think it will be in coming years. Then there will be no science and commerce stream.
There will be, no, there will
Only
be.
the subjects.
Only the subject, yes,
Only
yes.
the
Yes.
subject.
He is no hard feeling. No hard feeling. Yes, ma'am. So, 10 curricular areas from grade 10 right from the beginning of the implementation. This page is very important. Let's have a look at this. Languages from 11 and 12 grade beginning with the implementation of the NCF. Once we start it from next year, if we start it, then we have to start with the language part, the compulsory language part for 11 and 12. All board exams must move towards becoming easier without any compromising on assessing genuine learning. Board examinations must be easy, maybe easy, but the learning will not be easy. The learning should be holistic, total, complete. Schools should be prepared to offer subjects, at least 2 groups among 3, 4, 5 that we have seen. We are ready with all the schools are equipped with the subjects, so that's not a big issue. Within 5 years, schools should be ready to offer subjects for all the 4 groups. Within 5 years, suppose if it starts from this session, then maybe this is 24 by 29, we should be ready with, by that time all the schools will be ready with subjects, with teachers, with multidisciplinary subjects, so on and so forth. Within 10 years, schools should offer many more subjects, covering all curricular areas, and students should study subject across all 4 groups. So many groups we have seen now. So by that time, all these 4 groups, everything should be ready by the coming 10 years. We are all having.
That is why they have kept it in the 2030.
Yes, they are kept in the 2030. Yes, yes.
For 5 years they have.
They have to give. Yes, exactly. Target they have made. Yes. The second stage has been divided into 2 phases, 9, 10 and 11, 12 that we already know. In 10 years, a single secondary stage where students have choice and flexibility right from class 9. Within 10 years from now, the students will get the flexibility of choosing this. Right now they cannot get. If it starts next year, they may not get. But within 10 years, by 34 maybe, everything will be much more easy for them. In 10 years, board examinations should be prepared to offer certification through modular examination. This is the thinking, through modular examination. Means Okay, one science examination is conducted. When the student is studying, certificate given, he is passed himself. Next, maybe mathematics and computational thinking examination. So that will make it more easy. But how much viable it will be for our society like ours, where madam and my thinking always mixed with it. It's very difficult for a country like us to go in this way. Already there's a hue and cry in the society when there was a rumor that CBSE will have class 10 examination twice in a year, board examination. Examination is examination, the professionalism should be maintained. Well, anyway, let's see. In 10 years, this will happen. So, school culture has to progress, curricular activities have to, either way down, okay, aims of schools and education should go on. Various purposes for school education policies have to be taken. There should be a vision for society, for school, and everything is related with education. That's all that we have. This is the simple way that we have discussed. This is how we will start it. Let it now. Let it happen. Is it a clap for? Not for everything.
A fraction of time.
Yes, it becomes. I can understand. But it needs. We are teachers. That's why we have the patience to listen for 5 continuous hours. You know? So this is what we need to know. Keep it in your mind. I will give this PPTs to madam. Okay, time to time you can keep it in your training department. You can see whenever you need it. And many more PPTs are coming. All will come to me. By the grace of God, a good relationship has developed with NCRT. I get the PPTs. Their ways are there by getting, and we will use it for everybody. This is not my PPT, nothing, no copyright. It is for entire purpose. Whoever will require it will get it. Right now, I'll give it to them. Sir, you can copy them down. Copy them. Very good. Keep them. 3 PPTs. Very good. Keep it and use it. So with this, we come to the end. Thank you very much, respected teachers, for your patience, learn and listening, and hope we have achieved something. And all the discussions that we had, they are wonderful ones. So hope in the next session again, if we get time, we definitely will be. And I also love to come over here. The teachers are very friendly, very teacher-friendly people, and that's how things go. And of course, madam is there, our mentor, our guide. I give her tremendous respect, always keep her at a very high esteem. And I depend on her also, and I am very scared of her also. That's why at 8:30 I told her I will come at 8:30. I made it a point I should come at 8:30 because she is very punctual about it. That I understand. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you for calling me and giving me the opportunity to discuss. It's a big honor. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Now, I have not attended the whole workshop, but I think all of you have learned something. Even the 10% of the total workshop, if you have learned, and you should influence. Students are students. हमेशा दिमाग में रखेंगे बच्चे बच्चे हैं. उनको सिखाना करना. NCRT is preparing something, CBSE is preparing something, but the main aim कि बच्चों के अंदर हमको उनको सिखाना है. And that's why nowadays they are saying कि आप regional language में बात करिए, regional language सिखाइए. Let's the circular come, then we are going to decide. But the main important thing, आप बच्चों को सिखाएंगे, उनको सिखाना is very important. Got it? So that I think Shubhajit has explained you how to tackle with the students, the patience. We are the teachers. We have to have the patience. बच्चे हैं, आपको irritate करेंगे. अगर नहीं कर रहे हैं, तो there is something wrong somewhere. Boys हैं, हल्ला करेंगे, चिल्लाएंगे, दौड़ेंगे, भागेंगे. Girls हैं, they will do accordingly their wish. And I was taking the entrance interactions, the students, and I'm asking continuously from all the students a very big question. Are you using mobile? कितनी देर बैठते हो मोबाइल पे? Parents, मैम नहीं देते हैं. But the child, मैम 1 घंटा, कोई आधा घंटा. क्या करते हो मोबाइल में? I was asking, Shivani was there with me. मैम, एक बोला रील बनाते हैं, दूसरा बोला वीडियो देखते हैं. They're giving me the example. क्या YouTube में कौन से वीडियोस देखते हो? कोई बोल रहा है स्पोर्ट्स के देखते हैं, कोई बोल रहा है नॉलेज के देखते हैं, कुछ they were very clearly they were speaking. Yes, we are using mobile. So I was guiding them कि अभी this is not your age, and I was telling to the parents, ये parents की गलती है. छोटे बच्चों के पेरेंट्स बोलते हैं मैडम खाना नहीं खाता तो हम उसको खाना खिलाने के लिए दे देते हैं. बड़े बोलते मैडम रखा था उसने उठा लिया क्या करे, कुछ बोलते मैडम सुनता ही नहीं है, दिस इज द करेक्ट, दिस इज मैडम सुनते ही नहीं है। अरे 11th 12th के बच्चे अगर नहीं सुनते और 7th 8th के नहीं सुनते, 3 4 के नहीं सुनते, वो बच्चे की गलती नहीं है, दैट इज द फॉल्ट ऑफ द पेरेंट्स and we have to counsel to the parents. So next session, as we have done in standard 1 and 2, the next session we are going to have the counseling to the parents again. Got it? But keep it in the mind कि बच्चे बच्चे हैं, उनको सिखाना है, and whatever the Shurajit has given you today NCF, that is a foundational stage from nursery to standard 2. So plan activities accordingly. We have already started from the last year, so go accordingly and implement. That is the main aim for the today's workshop. Okay? So now you people are so tired. Thank you, thank you.
And ma'am, 20 stars for you. It's a size for you. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much.
So, ma'am, 1 minute, vote of thanks.
Both of them.
And group photograph. Hey, bolo ma'am, the group photograph. Ma'am, group photograph.
On behalf of Dharma Public School Hirak branch, I am immensely thankful and would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to our immensely filled with knowledge and a highly eminent resource person, Mr. Surajit Sen sir, for this wonderful session. Thank you so much, sir.
Junaid sir?